his flyer to his hand. Shifts everything over. Draws a card for his turn. 4 cards in his hand. Sarah lift 2 mana untapped. Could be holding back negate. Four mana. Another flyer. When he enters the battlefield, he gets to do a bunch of stuff. Gets to keep a card and gets to put a card in the graveyard, which is really nice. And yeah, you're gonna bounce that creature back to your hand, leaving that creature to do whatever he wants to do. If that creature remains unblocked, which prowess triggers already happened. Whoa, Titan Strength. Titan Strength is going to take care of that. And she's going to resolve her Scry. Tom was hoping for that extra card. Going to pass the turn. Sarah's going to swing in for 2. And is going to play a really nasty creature. It's a 3/1. It has Renown. And if it becomes blocked, it deals 2 damage to the creatures that are blocking it. And then is going to play a Sergeant that has First Strike and Renown. So Sarah's on the Renown, trying to get that situated. Tom untaps, draws for the turn. Looking to see what he can do here. And he's just going to swing. Sarah really doesn't want anything to happen to her creatures. Tom's not sure what to do here. Sarah definitely has the advantage right now. Tom's going to tap out for his flyer again, 3/3 flying prowess, and then Sarah's just going to untap. See what she can do with the cards that she has. Drew a land for the turn. Gonna play it. No judge calls over the first 10 minutes of this round, which is fantastic. We may get a new record of no judge calls. See how far we can go with no judge calls. Tapping for a blue. And 3 total. Act of Treason on the flyer. That is not good. So there's a couple things that she can do. She's gonna swing with, yeah, she's gonna swing all out. And Tom pretty much can't do anything about it. And if he decides to block anything, it dies. That goblin's gonna die, no matter what. And it's a really rough situation. She's gonna block there, so Sarah's gonna deal 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then he's going to get a Renown trigger. Gets the flyer back, and Tom untaps. Tom needs a series or a serious card to deal with the situation. Drawing a basic land, I don't think was it, but we'll have to see. not sure what to do at this point. Gonna swing all out. Maybe he's got a special trick up his sleeve. And Sarah decided not to block just based off of combat tricks. And it's gonna flash in a creature. He's gonna bounce one of his creatures to his hand. And yeah, Tom gets 2 Thopters off of a 2/2. Very good. Nice part about the Rogue is that if Tom can now tap 2 untapped artifacts that he controls to make a creature can't block this turn, so he can artificially prevent Sarah from being able to block within any reasonable way. Sarah's thinking about what she's going to do. She's going to swing with both. He's going to block there. His creature pretty much did his job and then did not block the 2/2. The first strike and renown. And it looks like she forgot the renown trigger. And Sarah just replayed basically everything that was in her hand and then passed the turn. The downside is that this could be game if Tom has a couple different things that he does. Tom swings, Sarah does not block, and Sarah is facing down a hell of a lot of punishment. Depending on her cards, this game may not be winnable at this point. A 2-mana creature was an uncommon. When it comes into play, it bounces a creature and has flash. What colors are looking the best? It looks like I actually called it blue-red. These decks are undefeated. Sarah's deck and Tom's deck are both undefeated. Blue-red Thopter is just really vicious. You're just producing a mass amount of creatures, and there's almost no way to deal with them. So looks like Tom went ahead and beat Sarah with flyers. And moving on to game 2. Whoop. There we go. Moving on to game 2. I think it may see standard play, to be honest with you. It's a 2-mana creature that has flash, that bounces a creature. I mean, it's actually not bad. I mean, there's nothing bad about that. So, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be a minute at the very most. That's the Merfolk Rare, Harbinger of the Tides. That makes sense. It was just pre-release card, so. Yeah, you may cast it as though it had flash if you pay 2 more. When it enters the battlefield, you may return target tapped creature an opponent controls to its owner's hand. It's really good. I mean, it's significant. I haven't seen anybody play Blue Weenie yet. And as jank as it may seem to be, it's not really as janky as you would think. Especially when you have all these Thopter producers and all this really crazy stuff. Uh-oh. Oh no! So Sarah did the impossible. It's called, what I like to call the miracle. So she has a foil Goblin Pile Driver, and she has another Goblin that she played with First Strike. First Strike and Renown. So she is probably going to be swinging. I think she left the Pile Driver tap just to be like, yeah, it's going to be swinging, so there's no reason for me to untap it. You're going to bounce that to your hand, so this is going to be a free one. Or on top of the library. Put target creature on top of its library, scry 1. Scries leaves them on top, and this is free. This is a free. This is a lot of pain. Oh no, that's not. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not a. That's just a human soldier. See, this is why. Yeah, Pro Blue Smash. It's a serious thing, especially when Tom is sporting just islands, and it's unblockable to all of his blue creatures. So, in limited, oh my god. Yeah, this is free damage. And Sarah just might run away with this game. It's so significant. Puts out a Thopter. Wizards was very careful about making a rare or a mythic rare that that produced Thopters at an aggressive cost. It really just wasn't there. You know, do you understand what I mean? It just, like the Thopter spy thing, not really that great. 4 mana. And they didn't make anything too aggressively costed either. But Tom's going to play a Dragon Fodder. And he's going to bounce the creature. He gains a life because it was a blue spell. So, good news for Tom. Now he can block Pile Driver, so it's not free damage anymore. Sarah drew an island. It looks like the speed has been taken down a notch in this game. So there's a hell of a lot of people here. If this is the first time that you've been here, my name is the Tedster. I am a normal streamer. I normally stream League of Legends. I normally stream Super NES games, but I do work at Game Underground in Natick, Massachusetts as a level 1 judge, and I help out. So if you do want to follow me, twitch.tv/thetedster. Otherwise, we always appreciate a follow on the stream. Tom is showing his very blue hand. Tom will have some answers. Sarah trying to figure out what she's going to do with the 3 cards that are in her hand. Seeing if she wants to play anything now or she wants to wait. And Tom's mana is down, so if you were going to play something, yeah, Sarah's going to draw 2 and not discard because she controls an artifact. Otherwise, we stream every Wednesday, and every big event that we run for Magic, we do stream Magic the Gathering.
I won 2-0. Thank you.
And I do not play any events because I'm judging. That'd be way too freaking busy. Ooh, Sarah killing both tokens. And that looks like Pile Driver is gonna get in there again. Tom figures, you know, he's not going to block those creatures, so he may as well. You did it. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, so let me see your achievements card.
Sorry, they might be
Nope, it's okay. Here's your Mizium Meddler. You cannot play this in your event right now, just so
I
you're
know,
aware.
but I got six right here.
Yo, he is really excited over a Mizium Meddler. That's cool. There you go. Giving away Mizium Meddlers today to, I played white at midnight. Top 4 of my store played white. It's one of the best colors with red and blue. I had two Gideons. That's free. And that is a free, that's first place. That should have been first place. Unless you got screwed some way. I would mull to 6 or 5 until I hit Gideon. Absolutely, every game. And Sarah's swinging all out. And she knows that the Thopters are there, and the Thopters may trade into Pile Driver, which is not that great for her. Nope, instead, she's just gonna let the Pile Driver go through. Kill both of those creatures. Sarah taps for a Rogue. And there's another first strike renown, dude. It looks like overall Sarah has the better board state, especially because of how the classic creatures are in her board state. There's another Rogue. Gains a life off of the artifact. Puts out 2 Thopters. Taps the 2 Thopters, makes sure that creature can't be blocked this turn, and gets to draw a card. Pretty good strategy. I played green-red today. That's pretty cool. Green-red is really solid. If you have a bunch of big creatures and you're just like one after the other, if you have 18 or 20, you can have an 18 or 20 creature list with just 2 or 3 spells, or even further, you could have like an 18 creature list with spells that just pump, and you'll win. I mean, all you're doing is maximizing all your goals. As long as you're powering through your opponent, even if you're 2 for 1-ing, it's just nothing that they can do. The reason why this is so powerful, red-blue is so powerful, is because, I mean, look at Tom's board state for a second. He played 2 rogues that he paid 4 mana to get 4 power and 3 bodies. I mean, that's really good. You know, he's got a creature that whenever he swings and hits his opponent, he gets a draw card. I mean, there's nothing that his opponent can really do right now other than wiping his side of the board, which is a rare or a mythic. So it's like he's just clogging up the board state and making it so that eventually he'll win the game. I do think it's the dominant deck. I think its counter is red-green. or maybe a mono white. Because mono white plays a little faster. Yep, he can tap his life gain artifact. Ricky is right. And I do appreciate anybody who wants to answer instead of me. Just watching. And guys, I do apologize if I don't know all the cards, commentary-wise. Even though I am a judge and I've studied the cards, and there are some reprints, it's hard for me to know all the cards that are there. And the camera is set up in such a way that sometimes I can't read it. So just bear with me. But I do appreciate you guys bearing with me who do. So do appreciate that. Again, I'm a level 1 judge. If I ever walk away, I will let you guys know that I am walking away. And I will, there we go. And, Tom reminded Sarah of the renown. So it looks like Tom is going to play a spell to put the rogue back in his hand so he can replay the rogue for more Thopters. Replays the rogue, gets 2 more Thopter tokens. I think he's going to do the same combo where he just taps 2 Thopters, makes the creature unblockable, and then just swings. Mono red deck with a Vacious Dragon and Goblins and some other stuff. I do play mono red specifically. I've gotten to day 2. The Star City games open with mono red. I went ahead and got to. I did a lot of stuff with mono red, and I still have a mono red deck, and I really like it. I do hate mono red's matchup against red green. It gets shit on really terribly against red green. It's just almost. I wouldn't say it's impossible, because I did beat the red-green opponent on a double mulligan, but outside of the new Scry rule happening, it's almost impossible to beat the red-green opponent. Like a turn 3 Courser, even a turn 2 Courser is like, oh my god, it's disgusting against the mono-red player. It's just really disgusting. Not impossible, but it's bad. It's really bad. And it's more frustrating because, you know, you get, like I played against, so I went to the Grand Prix, Providence, and I'm playing Grand Prix Providence, I'm like, all right, red-green will poop all over me. If they play their cards right, like, it's going to be a really hard match for me. Sarah's going to active treason one of Tom's creatures. And looks like Sarah is swinging all out. And Tom is going to chump. So I was playing mono red, and it's my own brew. You know, I do really well with it. You know, I went 7-2 during day 1 of the Star City Games Open, so I played really well. I did really well. I felt good about it. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. And hopefully Tom has something, because yeah. And gonna gain a life. Gonna look at the top 2 cards. He's gonna put 1 into his hand, and the other goes into the graveyard. He's gonna pay 4. This is another, and a bounce creature. Gain a life. So looks like swung way back in Tom's favor in this game. Wow, just insanity. So back to the story. So I'm playing, and I played 9 matches of Magic, because I was 6-2 all the way up into the last round, which is Abzan. Abzan, I'm 50-50. How'd you do? You won 2-0? 2-1 or 2-0?
2-0.
Cool. So I won. I went 6-2 in all the matches, all the way up to the Abzan game, and I lost the Abzan game in the last round of the last match. It was what it was. I lost due to. I lost specifically due to variance. Got my opponent to 3, and he top decked 3 Siege Rhinos. He's like, Siege Rhino, Siege Rhino, Siege Rhino. I'm like, okay, you know, you can't be mad at that. Like, it is what it is. My opponent was really happy about it. He was like, oh man, it was my first Grand Prix and my first A2, and I was like, great, you know, do a good job. I hope I see you on stream, bro. Like, good job. You know, what else can you do? You know. But I played against Red Green 5 times, and I lost to it twice. So I'm like, one of my opponents played 3 coursers against me. He was like, courser, turn 3, courser, turn 4, play a fetch. I'm like, I'm already so far behind. And in courser, turn 5. I was like, wow, guy. Like, are you kidding me? Like, the coursers are real. And I don't have 3 Stoke the Flames to deal with all that stuff. It's just impossible. So it was what it was. It's just like, what are you gonna do? It looks like Sarah finally found a Dragon Fodder to make the Goblin Pile Driver a real threat. I think she just wishes that they had haste. And I think she's not even sure if she should swing at this point. She's decided blocker. So Goblin's on the 2/2s. A Pile Driver and her First Strike Warrior on the 1/3. The 2 Thopters trade. So there's going to be 4 damage getting in. So Sarah will be at 1. Sam lost 1-2. 1-2. It looks like Sarah is hoping to God that there's anything else she could do, because Tom just played a bunch more guys. She's gonna Dragon Fodder. Just all the tokens. The tokens are real. If you see the black and white tokens, they are RK Post tokens, just so you're aware. I think that was Tom joking that the only way she would win is if she had like 20 tokens, and that's Tom swinging. And that's Sarah swinging with both her lands and her creatures. What's your last name?
Indorana.
Okay. You won 2-0?
Yep.
Okay. Yes. And that was Tom winning 2-0 against Sarah. I'm sure Sarah was just a little frustrated, but I think she was just kidding. So, but I thought that was really funny. Tom Lorenzo 2-0. So, just waiting on 3 more matches. I'm very surprised that we are waiting on 3 matches actually, just based off of who's playing who. Tom Kilty and Rich Nowak, Nini Beth and Ryan, and Zachary and Nick Malisi. So we will make an announcement once we get to 10 minutes, and then I will be checking in on those. So there you go. So as of right now, let me take a look at the top tops. Right now, Tom Lorenzo is undefeated, and he has a blue-red deck. Owen Harnish is, I think He just lost, didn't he? Oh no, Owen 1-2-1, and Owen is playing green-red. So, green-red splash. No, Owen was playing white. He's playing white and blue. Hold on, let me ask. Owen, what deck are you playing? I know, it's up there. Owen! You 1-2-0? 2-1? Owen. I'm going to post it up after this.
What's the question?
What colors are you playing?
Green, white.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
People are asking.
Huh?
People are asking.
Oh.
So, green-white for... So, if we were to look at the top 4, we're looking at blue in 3 out of 4 of the top 4. Tom Kilty was playing blue. Sarah's playing blue. Tom is playing blue. Tom Dorenzo. Sarah and Tom are playing red. Tom Kilty is not playing. No, Tom Kilty is playing red. And so we have blue-red in the top 4, 3 out of 4 of the matches. And Owen Harnish is green-white. So fairly interesting how it's working out right now. And Ryan is 2-1. Alrighty. So like I said, blue-red just seems like it's dominating because it has removal, it has counter spells. It's very, very difficult for anyone to deal with all the Thopters. There's no like easy spell usage to kill them all. It's just very difficult. How are you? What's going on? Did you fill it out? Let me see. Do you know what happens if you fill it out?
I've never once again had.
You get that card. Now you can't use it for your event. You can't use it for the future events, but just so you know that you have that, it's yours. Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes. It's gonna as soon as everybody turns in. Yes. Yep. Alrighty. And I'm gonna make the 10-minute announcement. Hold on one second. You have 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes. Rich and Tom Kilty, Nick Malisi, and Zach Malisi. You have a 10-minute warning. Alrighty. So we're going to figure out prize support right now for these guys. They're all itching at me about it. Prize support. I want to know what the prize support is. So normally with the prize support for pre-release events, we are fairly exuberant. Means that we give out fairly awesome prize support. Our prize support is no different. We are planning on giving away a full box, 36 packs, to top 8, and that is top 8 with 20 players, so it seems pretty good to me. Let's see, so we're just waiting on one match. 2-0. Just doing a text document. Prize support. Okay. And Rich dropped. 12 plus 8 is 20. 24, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36. Oh, that works out. 2 packs. Magic Origins. So you guys know before they do. First place is getting 12 packs of Magic Origins. Second place is going to get 8 packs of Magic Origins. Third and fourth are going to get 4 packs. And fifth through eighth are going to get 2 packs of Magic Origins. That's going to be our prize support. Even with 19 players competing today, we don't care. That's what they give us. Yeah, I put you in as a drop, right? Oh, I already wrote it down? Oh, okay, I'll change it though. Yeah. No, it's good. I forgot that I did the math already.
It's 14 for first, 7%.
Okay.
It's still the same math.
It's the same math, yeah. Yeah. All right, cool.
Hey, I already paid half of it the other half. I think I'm red.
You paid already, right?
I think so. I mean, I paid half of it or something.
Well, go check at the front before you leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm red.
Yeah. I'm wed. Gotta log into my Facebook to find out what I wrote down. That's me. I do like, I write down all the information prior, and then I'm like, all right, I wrote down all the information, and then I just do all the math all over again for no reason whatsoever other than to do it. Oh, there it is. So first 13 packs, second 7 packs. Okay, I understand why I would want to do that. To basically have it so that people want to play to do it. Same math. That's cool. Save that. Get that situated. So you guys can't see, but we do have a projector with everything being streamed onto the projector against the wall. So when we post up all the information, everybody sees what we're doing, and it's really cool and really neat because players see the timer that is ticking down. Everything that you see, they see up on a big screen, which is a projector. So it's really, really neat. And they're able to watch the games in progress, the first place finishers, that kind of stuff on stream automatically. Gets people excited. So, I'm going to check on the Nick and Zach game. I will be right back, guys. Don't go away. We'll be starting very, very shortly. Good news, guys. We finished before the timer finished. Holy crap. How exciting is that, guys? 2-1 Nick. Standings. And then we're going to prize support. Alrighty. Going to make some announcements. Prize support plus where you are after 4 rounds are up on the screen. This will be up for an entire minute, and then we will start our last round. You guys may not play against each other. I know. For the 5th and final round have been posted. Parents for the 5th round have been posted.
Preston reversing each other. No!
Are you splitting? All right, guys, so the good news is that the first and second place players split because they were completely undefeated. The next players, Sarah and Ryan Nolan, who are playing for 3rd and 4th, possibly lower, depending on if somebody loses, are now playing. So that's how that's working. Get that situated, get the timer situated, and I'll be on in 2 seconds to go ahead and commentate that game. I'll be right back.
one, you only have, even if they had 15, let's say they just got 15 players. The problem is that they also have all the other players who did not include the next or also playing the box. And I have no way. I'm going to basically pull that box. And that's the problem. They're going to have to give them some box. It's ridiculous too because, for example, Excelsior is going out for a year less than us or 180 buys. The only other distributor, that's the other problem. That's not my call, that's Owen's call. I will talk to him about it. But he only has these always a work in progress.
That is a neat tradition, actually. The stream monkey, two players exchange play mats. Let's see. All right. Sarah playing the basic mountain strategy. Ryan going with the swamp strategy. So we finally have a player who's playing swamps, actually. Haven't had one for the most part on stream. We did have Ed Rice at the beginning of the stream who was playing swamps, but he just got torn apart. Ryan has a pretty solid deck. He's also running the enchantment that eventually allows you to lose the game just from his own card. So we'll see how that works out for him. Sarah deciding what she's going to do with two tap lands. Maybe it's a dragon fodder. There it is. There's a dragon fodder. Puts out 2 1/1s and passes the turn. And we have some more, some newer cards at this point. Some new black cards that we've never seen yet. We have a Flying Imp. Sarah deciding what she wants to do. And taking a look at what that does. And that is Jace, ladies and gents. So, yeah. Sarah saying, well, if I can't beat you one way, I'm going to beat you the other way with Jace. Ryan thinking about what he wants to do. And he says go. Maybe he says go. He's got weird hand stuff. And end of turn. Gonna play kill spell on that dude. Kills it. Untap, upkeep, draw. Swings are both goblins. 2 cards in the graveyard so far. Plays a dude that makes a Thopter. And he's getting a Thopter. Ryan staring down a hell of a lot of bad things. Not an easy way to go. Lots of cards in his hand. Only 3 lands in play. Island, Swamp, Plains. Has to pass the turn. End of turn, going to draw and discard. Probably going to discard the land that's in her hand. I don't see anything else that she should discard. Yep, discards the land. And she proceeds with her turn. Draws a card. Thinking about what she's going to do. She's in a very, very good board state right now. Swinging for a bunch. Looks like he's going to bounce a token to her hand. Basically fizzles. Took 4. And it looks like she drew a land again, but I don't think she wants to play it. She wants to be able to discard it. Ryan finally finds a land and pays 4. All creatures. That card says all creatures are going to die. It basically says all non-elves. I think that's the non-elf card. Yeah, non-elf creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. See if Sarah has anything to deal with that. If she doesn't, then she could. She could, in response, tap Jace to tutor to. I'm sorry, not tutor. To loot her one last time to see if there's anything that she could do. Ooh, you know what would have been really techie actually? What she could have done is she could have. So she had the fiery. She had the card in her hand that forces her to sacrifice a creature and deals 5 damage to a creature. So she could have played that, sacrificing a goblin. And by doing that, and then tapping Jace, she would have flipped Jace and avoided the -2/-2, and had a Jace to activate during her main phase too. I don't think she realized it, and I think we're going to see all of her creatures die. Yeah, and we see all of her creatures die. There was a way to get around that. And more Thopters. And the Thopter has haste. And it looks like Ryan is essentially going to play out his hand at this point. He really wasn't doing anything for most of the game, so he has a lot of bombs in his hand at this point. Plays a dude, gets a Thopter. Says go. Sarah figured out what she's going to do here. She lost a lot of cards. It's going to get another Thopter. Ryan untaps. Plays another Swamp. Looks like he's just top decking lands at this point. 4 cards in his hand. He can pretty much do anything with them. Plays an artifact. When that creature dies, he gains 3 life. And guys, once this event is over, we are not going to stop streaming. We're actually going to be streaming into the next event. So just so you're aware. So if you think like, oh man, there's only 5 rounds, it really sucks, I'm not going to be able to do anything else, that's okay. You're going to have a whole another 5 rounds, chances are, that you will be able to go ahead and watch. So no worries, guys. There's plenty of magic.
What did Mark do round 4?
It says 5.
I thought it said 4.
Everybody's seeing things today. I don't know. People are just so silly. Yeah, I heard 3/3 flying prowess creatures are pretty good. Notice how we've seen them over the past 3 matches. Pretty good. Finance Guy 2015. We're located in Natick, Massachusetts. I can actually link you our Facebook page so you understand exactly where we are. Just give me 2 seconds. There you go, guys. Just got back from my own, got second and cracked to Chandra and Gideon. Oh, must be nice. Yo, that is some, that is Lady Luck. That's Lady Luck smiling down on you, bro. Whew. Man. So, looks like Sarah's thinking about swinging with all creatures. Instead, she's just going to swing with one flyer. And it looks like Ryan wants a double block to go ahead and get rid of him. She said she's going to do the damage to that flyer, and the dragon dies. Drake. Gruul monsters. Yeah, there was another person who came in who said red-green monsters is like awesome. Yeah, so, and this is the pre-release. What you're watching right now is the pre-release. Scab Goliath. Humongous guy. Tough to deal with. Yeah, one with a 4/5 Hellion and a 6/6 Spider had other decent fatties too. Yeah, it's just playing a bunch of creatures that simply outclass every removal spell is really good. If you dodge black, which isn't as difficult as it seems, if you dodge a lot of black removal, then really, I mean, your creatures go unnoticed. Like, you just play a bunch of creatures, apply a bunch of pressure, and once your opponent's down to 10 or 8 life, you're just playing much bigger creatures than they do. It's very difficult for them to win at that point. Sarah trying to get some pressure in, swing with a flyer. Looks like they're just going to trade Thopters, and we're back to square one, except Ryan has a humongous Scab Goliath. And it looks like he's going to Claustrophobia, and that's free Scab Goliath. Yeah, that is 6 damage. 6 threes are real. Yeah, red, white, green, white, also red, green. Like, red, they're all very good. There you go. So she decides to play a card, bounces the creature back to his hand, and he's not going to be able to play gold. Oh, no, he had the 2 creatures to get rid of in the graveyard. I didn't see that. So that worked out for him still. Plays a land for the turn. Taps 2, 3, and plays a creature. It's an elf, I'm not sure what it does. And everybody is back to square one. Man, this is a very, very generally crazy game. Only match I lost was Yeah, you got to make those plays. You know? Got to make those plays. Black is the weakest color in my opinion. Black has a lot of rares that are not as great as you would think they could be in the long term. So it's dependent on that. So he's going to scry 2. He's going to put 1 on top and 1 on the bottom. He's going to draw 2, and then he's going to lose 2. Read the bones. Swing with a 6-3. He sure as hell is not going to block with it. There you go. That creature's very good. It has vigilance. It's a big fat body. And at the beginning of each opponent's combat step, tap target creature that player controls. So he can actually tap creatures that he does not want to deal with during the combat step. Oh, it is a 6/9. I'm sorry. I was thinking of another scab. It is a 6/9. There you go. So that is game 1. Yep. Very difficult to come back from what just happened there. Very hard to come back. I'm opening the boxes that we have.
2-0.
You want 2-0? Awesome. Yeah, no more Super Smash Brothers Melee permanently. That's it. That's it, Twitch Person 12. No more ever. I'm just kidding. So, if you're just joining the stream for the first time, we normally stream Magic the Gathering, and mainly fighting games, but we are moving towards Magic the Gathering as a stream thing that we do on a regular basis. So, as such, that's what we're doing now. It's cool stuff. It's really awesome. Really, really awesome. But no, we will have more Super Smash Brothers Melee. We do have Melee on Tuesdays, so I would check us out on Tuesdays, and you'll see more Melee. You will see more Melee. Unless you don't want to see any Melee, then you won't see any Melee. You know, I'm not here to tell you if you want to watch Melee or not. Let me put it that way. Let's see. Let's go back to this and go back to that. Yep. So Fridays we stream major fighting games. Tuesdays we stream Melee. Thursdays we don't stream at all. And yeah, it's really crazy. Really fun. I'm going to see what's going on with these guys. Make sure everything's all right. I'll be right back. I'll be 1 minute. All right, just giving out prize support. There we go.
There are spots in the second event still, right?
There are. Just go ahead and check up front and let them know that you want to do it, and they'll tell you which colors. Alrighty. Nice. Now, do you want this? Does that matter to you? No, it doesn't matter to you.
What's it worth, 10?
I don't know. Somebody asked me what the promo card was worth that they filled out the checkbox. I'm like, nothing, but
But it's cool.
yeah, you feel really nice. 3, 6, 9, 12. It's 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20. So it's 20 packs evenly split. It's 13 and 7. Yep, there you go. Alrighty. That's been given out. And that's been given out. Sarah with a very aggressive hand. And Ryan killing a dude. Yes, that kills a creature. Sarah going, okay, it's dead. All right, unknown J08. Thanks for coming. Oh, if I leave now, I can make it to an orange. I thought you said, I'm leaving now. I can make it to. I was like, all right, well, see you later. Nope. You are all right. Well, if you leave now, you can make it to an Origins event. Well, if you want to make it, if you want to go, you can. If you don't want to go, that's okay. You can stick around with us. Always appreciate it. I'm always chatting with the chat. You guys are very cool. Thank you for coming and being here. We have 98 viewers right now. How insanity is that? If I do well, that would last past midnight. If I do well, that would last. Yeah. Some people will do like a top 8 for their pre-release. How ridiculous is that? Like, I don't do a top 8 for their pre-release event. So you're playing in a pre-release event, and then you're playing in a top 8 on top of that. Like, oh my God. You know, Ryan with the disgusting kill all non-elf creatures, or wipe Sarah's board for short. Yeah, I'm going to pay for it. I'm going to wipe your board. All right, cool, thanks. This is my language. It's just an uncommon. Swing for 3? Sarah's going to go, I'm going to Titan Strength, and then I'm going to block it. And then they both die. Ryan gains 2 or 3 life. 3 life, and Sarah's going to look at the top card and put it on the bottom. And Ryan's going to read the bones. All right, so I'm gonna start from the top. Any thoughts on a blue-black mill deck? It's awesome. If you get the seal pool or if you get the draft, it's awesome. Like, you need 2 of the enchantment that puts like every time you draw, you put the top 2 cards, and then you're just playing draw card effects and screwing out your opponent. But yeah, when you're playing in a top 4 or top 8 at a pre-release, it's such a humongous pain in the ass. Like, it just seems silly. How'd you do? Okay. It just seems silly to me because, all right, number one, you are playing in an event that is a super, 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 super casual REL. Like, it gives you... Pile Driver is good in limited against blue decks. That's the only time it's good. But it's like super, super casual. Like, I can't give warnings or game losses unless somebody cheats or does something ridiculous. So then on top of that, you're playing a deck. Like, it's just you're playing a deck it's just boring, sometimes boring to play with once you played it 5 or 6 times over, and you just want to be able to play in your next match. So it just seems silly. It seems really silly. So, but it is what it is, you know. But no, I sorry, but I never do top 4 or top 8 pre-releases. It would just be ridiculous for me to do anything like that. It's just ridiculous. Ryan going the route of thank you for your guy. I'm going to give it 2+1 counters, and I'm going to go ahead and get a Thopter and go. Sarah with the I wish I had creatures in front of me. We're getting close to the end here. Even the end of the whole event. How crazy is that? Now, the next event starts at 7 o'clock. We will leave the stream open, and we'll allow people to play on camera, on stream, and I'll give you guys a heads up what's going on. In standard for the blue-black mill, probably not. So we did some future standard testing, and when we were doing future standard testing, we had a player make the blue-black mill deck with the enchantment and everything else, and holy God, did it get shit on by red. I mean, it was like just a beating, an unmerciful beating, and there was just nothing that they could do about it. It was like, first turn, Founder Street Denizen. Second turn, Mardu Scout is the best layout for my turn 1, turn 2. So you play a land, then you play a land, and if you're lucky, you have Sullumgar Scorn. If you're not lucky, then you sit there and take 5 damage. Then on my turn, I play a land, and now I'm outside of Sullumgar's Scorn range. You play an enchantment that says whenever you draw, I mill 2. I swing for another 5, so you start at 10 life before I do anything else. And all I've expended at the most was 4 cards to take you to 10. And all you've done to your board state over the course of 3 turns is play an enchantment that says whenever you draw a card, you mill me 2 cards. And if both of those cards share the same color, you repeat. Now, I'm sure you'll eventually kill me from the mill because I only run 20 lands. But like, and some red decks are running 18, some red decks are running 22. But I don't want to have a non-matchup against the deck. Like even mono, there's a negate against that threat. Like it's just a crazy situation. I think Sarah is probably dead. And Sarah goes, I don't know, and Sarah went ahead and put Ryan's life total to 0, which tells me that Ryan won the game. And that's it. Ryan 1-2-0. There you go. But no, I don't think that, yeah. Yeah, Hedron Crab Archive Trap was at least consistent enough to make it work. And that's the reason why it was so useful and why people played that deck. It was a consistent deck. Consistent. Let me just check. Ed Rice. Ed. Who won? 2-0? Okay. You guys are still playing, right? Okay.
Magic players, while we were going ahead and getting close to the end of this event, just a reminder, make sure you turn in all of your basic lands. Basic lands are going to be necessary for us to go ahead and have our next event. You can turn them in right where our land center is, where all 5 planeswalkers are sitting waiting for you. Outside of all of that, thank you for playing today. If you're going to be here for the 7 o'clock and you haven't signed up yet, I guarantee you that we still have spots available. You head up to the front, we can go ahead and get you situated. If your checkbox, if your checkoff list is not finished yet, check to see if you can finish it. And if you can, bring it up and I'll give you a special foil card for finishing it up.
I get to keep it though, right?
No.
You have to take it?
Yeah, tear it up.
But I like the story thingy.
Oh, you like? All right. Well, let me put it this way. I'll let you keep it because, like, I remember you, Sam.
Yes.
The reason why I was ripping it up.
Because someone can bring it up again.
Yeah, and there was other people who I didn't know. So,
Right.
but I know you, Sam.
Yeah,
See?
thank you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Look up on their website, Uncharted Realms, on Wizards' website. These are basically abridged versions of those.
Yeah, all the Uncharted Realms have all the stories, like paragraphs. They're really good.
Like, Sam, for example, the Gideon one, everything in this is what's in that Uncharted Realm, except there's more story to it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So we will have some gameplay on stream. Probably some standard or some modern play on stream for a little while. Right now we're waiting for the event to end. I'm going to hand out prize support, and then from there we're going to see who signs up and who decides not to sign up. We do have some people who are straggling in as well. And then once we get to 7 o'clock, we'll be rolling again. We're going to have 2 people go ahead and open up their boxes on stream, and then you'll see what they open and see what their deck ideas are as well. So it'll be good. So they're taking them out of sleeves because they're going to reuse the sleeves for the next event. So if they're going to take the cards out of the sleeves, they have all boxes already. You leaving?
Yep, heading out.
Oh. You're not playing at 7 o'clock?
I don't have it in me, man. I don't have it in me.
Did you pay for the 7 o'clock or no?
No, I didn't pay for 7 o'clock, so it doesn't matter. Have a good one.
Yeah. Do you know if you place or not?
I was in 9th, and then I lost that match. So I guess no.
You would have gotten there.
Yeah, I needed to win it, and I just couldn't against. I just wasn't getting the card.
So we'll see you either Wednesday or Friday.
You bet.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
Any interest?
Any interest? Yes, the Hallowed Moonlight. Absolutely. And Erebos is tight, probably. Just bring them up to the glass people. Yeah, right at the glass case. There should be somebody there with those top 2 cards. We'll take the rest, but we'll take them at bulk. So.
10 cents.
Yeah. You may find somebody who wants to trade instead, so that's why I tell you should keep those. So. While we wait, just so you're aware, if you opened anything awesome and you wanted to trade it in, you can head right over to the glass desk and we'll go ahead and look at your cards. If you want me to look at them before you head over there, I can take a look and let you know a few values and what's worth anything. Especially if you wanted to trade in for the next event. We're just waiting on one round. Yes.
Say that there's a potential to buy the extra boxes.
There is, if there's any left, but that's not left. Yeah, unboxing. You know, a lot of people enjoy watching the unboxing of the pre-release boxes because it's like, you know, you're really curious. Like, it's a completely random seal pull. What is going to happen? Like, what's going to go on? So a lot of people enjoy doing like watching the unboxing and then watching the play.
Oh, okay.
So just craziness.
So good. It's like it's smashed.
But again, we will be starting again at 7 o'clock, just so you're aware. We will have somebody playing on the stream table shortly, and we'll get some action there while we go ahead and get everything else situated. A lot of people trading, a lot of people taking a look at what other people have. Really cool stuff. Somebody had PM me before if I allow people to come in just to trade, like, you know, oh, you know, this guy's not playing in the pre-release event, or not. There's a 10-minute warning. This guy's not playing in the event. Should he be able to trade? Why not? I mean, let me put it this way. A store is going to get so many Magic Origins cards. We do a draft on Wednesdays. We do a draft and a standard event on Fridays, and we give out Magic Origins packs throughout the whole thing. There's no reason why anybody should like worry about any sharks or anything like that. Like, whatever. Like, there's plenty of. Put it this way. There's plenty of food in the pool. You know, there's no reason why you should worry about it. Nothing you should ever have to worry about. So, put it that way. That game is still happening. Now we're going to have a special event in between from 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock. And we're going to be giving away a card for that between 6 o'clock and 7 o'clock. The person who gets to participate will be a random player who part of our event. And there'll be some special rules for that. We call it the New Player Slaughter Challenge. And that'll be a lot of fun. Probably for a Path to Exile. Chances are.
Sad. This is sad.
I'll be right back. I'm going to check on that match.
You got promo. Why would you trade it for that? countered it.
Quick question on this one. For this card, if I have like Erebos on the field, can I still use Erebos' abilities? Yeah. Yes? Yeah. And his power and toughness just becomes the mana cost, right? Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Ted.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Players, I have prize supports, all situations. So, first place and second place, they drew in. They have their prize support for all situated. Third place, I have Ryan Nolan. Fourth place, I have Matt McCall. Come on up. Fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth place. Sarah, Owen Harnish, Sam White, and Justin. You're up. Come on up.
Am I sixth? Which am I, Ted? That's what I thought. Thank you. Thank you.
Sarah, come on up. Take it back. Please. Take it back. Take it back.
Hey, if you get one of those fancy shots,
Nope.
you should let me know.
If I open, if there's anyone who gets a stamped genre, we will pick it up without premium because it will go straight to Ted's deck.
Ted, listen up. I will fight you for this.
She looks really cool.
I just got one of the regular ones.
What?
Yeah. I
Must
need one
be
of the,
nice.
I need a non-foil one, and then I need a promo one.
Oh, so hard.
I'm missing like 4 genres right now. Do you understand?
Okay, so our next event is at 7 o'clock. If you have already signed up for that event, you do not need to report to me as of yet. Secondly, if you just went to the last event that we just had, which is the 1 o'clock event, and you want to play it again, but in a special event that we're going to do called the New Player Gauntlet, it's going to be 1 round, and it's a really, really awesome venture. You may only qualify for the New Player Gauntlet if this is either your first time at a pre-release, or you've never gone to a major event before. Grand Prix, Major Star City Games Elevator, anything like that. So, if you are interested, there is a prize if you win the New Player Gauntlet. And the prize is pretty awesome. Again, you would have to play from the 1 o'clock to all the way to the New Player Gauntlet. If you're interested, come up and see me right now, and I'll get you situated. Thank you.
Hi. Promo card? Thank you.
You know, you can participate in the New Player Gauntlet.
I think I'm leaving. Sort of curious as to what it is exactly.
Well, not telling anybody what it is. It's a surprise. But the best surprise about it is that the winner gets a path to exile.
Might as well participate.
Okay, we need one more person.
All right.
We're looking for one more person for the player gauntlet for your chance to win a pretty awesome prize. Takes about 30 minutes. I will now open it up to anyone who signed up for the 7 o'clock as well.
Oh, wait, do I have to play mine against them? No. Okay.
Okay. I have 2 people for the new player gauntlet. Please go sit down at the stream section and I'll let you know what's going on.
All right, guys, so the new player gauntlet is pretty simple. Simply put, we have special Origins pre-made decks that are 30-card decks that are in the back. Our players will go ahead and open 2 boxes that I will hand them, and they will go ahead and build. They will go ahead and play against each other with those decks. These are the decks that are normally given to players. The difference is that they do not know what the prize support is. I believe one of them does, but the other does not. What's going on?
So I haven't done anything, so can I do the new player gauntlet too?
I already have both.
Oh, you already have both? Oh,
Yep.
it's for 2?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So the new player gauntlet challenge is going to be really simple. So they don't know what's happening to them, and it's going to be really fun. And then I'm going to pull out the prize, and they're going to be like, oh my god, they're going to get really excited. So, all right. So let me get them situated. I'll be right back. All right, guys, so I just explained to them the rules. Here is all the information as far as the new player gauntlet is concerned. So they're both opening a pack, a special pack of cards that we give new players. It's a 30-card pack. They're going to open the pack, and for 5 minutes, they're going to take any winnings that they received from the previous game that they just played, and they can add or subtract any cards from that deck. The deck currently is a 30-card deck. From there, they need to play against each other, and whoever wins is going to win a Path to Exile, which is an F&M promo.
Someone coming for the
An ID? No, it won't be a problem at all. Yeah.
Just making.
Yeah, as long as they can pay the $35, it's fine. Yeah. So, this is going to be really interesting to see basically it's 2 new players who are going to see what they could do and do the best that they can do with their abilities. So the people who volunteered is Owen Harnish. To volunteer, you had to have never gone to a major event before, and you had to have like a Stars of the Games Open, a Stars of the Games Open Grand Prix event, Grand Prix trials, that kind of stuff, and you had to have played in the last event. I also didn't want dead air either, so. So fairly interesting. All right. Make sure you're back before 7. That's all. Before 7. Make sure you're back before 7. All right, so if you're curious, that is what they're playing for a Path to Exile. And they're going to start their game now before the 5-minute time limit. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. Again, this is the new player gauntlet. No sleeves. New players. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Got to get there. The cool part is that a lot of these cards are in Magic Origins, but you cannot get them through packs. Some of them you can't get through packs. Some of them you can. 19. $19 to $19. Yeah. Yeah, not for Maritime Guard. You don't need any sleeves for Maritime Guard. Look at that, a man after my own heart. Graveyard, one in hand. Shuffle a little rough, yeah, that's understandable. Yep, the fun is not ending, put it that way. And again, if you guys want to hear more commentary, if you want to hear me talk about Super NES games, if you want to hear me talk about pretty much anything League of Legends wise and that kind of stuff, you can follow me as well, twitch.tv/thetedster. It's at the bottom right hand corner of the screen. You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm not begging, believe me when I tell you. Just drawing 2 cards, Weaving Fate. Trying to make it work. Six mana, I'm smelling a Jin. There it is. Mahamadi Jin. That's going to be really rough. That is the rare out of that. Yo, you got to get the Yolk Docks. You know, when you're stuck with cards, you only got 5 minutes to make a deck. I mean, you do what you need to do. Sam's thinking closely here. Seeing what he's going to do. Four mana. Gonna return 2 creatures to his hand, and that seems like a free swing. Take 6. Well, actually, I think it's 5. Yeah, it's a 5/6. It's 5. Sarah Angel. That's very significant. That's a 4/4. Ping Sam for 1. Yes. They asked me if it's 2 out of 3. I was like, yep. Best 2 out of 3. We resolve every problem the best 2 out of 3. That's the way it works. Claustrophobia. I'm smelling another swing for 5 here. And there it is, swinging for 5. 2-turn clock. Owen's got to find an answer for that creature. Nice. And that angel flies, so yeah, at least has another turn to deal with it. Blue creature for 6 mana is Mahamani Jin. It's a 5/6 that flies. Are you playing in the event today?
Yes.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to make an announcement at in 5 minutes to ask for everybody to come up who's playing, and I'll put everybody in DCI.
Okay.
Okay?
Is it okay if I just hang out back here?
Yeah, absolutely. End event, upload results. Fix that out. If you are watching the ridiculousness that's happening right now, it's okay. It is as ridiculous as it seems. This is the new player gauntlet. Both players took a 30-card deck and added cards to it that they won during their event. And Sam White's going to go on to the second game. Now, if Owen winds up winning in 15 minutes, then I'm going to reward them both, because I'm going to end it in 15 minutes no matter what. I'm going to reward them both a path, I think. If Sam wins, then that's it. But it makes it easier. Neither player are upset. They enjoyed themselves, so no sweat off my back. We have like 50, it's ridiculous. We have 50 Path to Exiles. I can only give away so many Path to Exiles. It's like, it's ridiculous. We run one pre-release event. I'm sorry, one FNM per week. And we have 50 cards, which is silly. We have 12 players who come to our standard event. We have 50 freaking cards. So you got to imagine. White, Owen, all those guys. Jackson Harrington. Just getting the next event underway. Getting the next event ready.
Magic players, it is 6:45 p.m. We have 15 minutes until we start our next event. If you have already signed up at the front and you have paid for your event already, but you have not come up to me and said, hey, I'm here, you need to come up to me and say, hey, I'm here. Ryan, you're set. Tom Lorenzo, you're set. Sarah, you're set. 2 people who are streaming are set. Tom Kilty, you're set as well.
Sorry, no.
So I said the 2 people streaming are set.
I'm so sorry.
And Jackson, you're set.
Oh, I'm set? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you have your DCI card with you?
I don't think I was ever given a DCI card. This is like my second release.
Okay, not a problem. You probably have one.
No idea what that is.
Actually, let me try to search for you first
Okay.
before I do that. Let me have your last name for me.
SIV
What?
LEY.
And first name?
Andrew.
Yep, you're in.
Okay.
And you're all set.
Thanks.
Name is Jared Capello.
Jared.
2 hours.
And spell your last name for me.
C-A-double-P as in Paul. E-L-L-O.
Okay, Mr. Capello, you're not an assistant. Is this your first Magic tournament?
Yeah.
That's why. So you get a free. It's okay. So you get a free DCI card.
All right.
We'll get you situated right now.
Sounds good.
Keep this card with you. If you ever forget it, it's okay. We'll always be able to look you up. Okay. So. So I'm going to make sure I have your first name and last name again, because if I mess it up this time, then you're beat. So I know Jared, J-A-R-R-E-D.
Exactly.
Spell your last name one more time. Yep.
Double-P as in Paul.
Yep.
E-L-L-O.
Okay. If I mess that up, then you have to contact them and get it fixed. It's a huge pain. So
All right.
you're all set.
Awesome. Thank you.
I also don't have one of these.
Yep, that's not a problem. I got plenty. Now his was free because he actually brought a friend.
Yeah.
Did you bring a friend?
I am his friend.
Okay, so he brought somebody else. So it's actually $10 extra to get a DCI.
Sure. Do you take credit / debit?
I'm just kidding. It's free.
I tried. You could have got me, man. You really could have got
I'm
me.
just busting your job. But the nice part is that when I bust people's chops, they get free Mizium medleys.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome. So you can't use that for your event today, but you can use it anywhere else.
I appreciate it.
Definitely.
Foil and everything.
Listen, I try. There'll be some announcements that I talk about, when you hear what I talk about, you'll be able to win one of those as well, so you can get 2. Okay. So let me have your first name and last name for me.
Ryan.
Yep.
Starting with an R. Black. Like the color.
Okay, that's easy.
I was sitting here like, is there a new policy I'm not
Oh,
aware
that'd be
of?
awful. Can you imagine that? Like, DCI card, $10. There you go. You're all set. Okay. All right, cool. Do you have a DCI card with you?
Yes, I do.
All right, cool. Actually, the funniest part is that my stream is listening to me interact with everybody. So my entire stream listened to, like, basically him get joked on. It's okay, though. Guys, number, like, just keep, there we go. 562 357. Steven!
I love this place, but I would not be happy if it was the same thing.
You're all set? And you paid already, correct? You went up front? Good. Hi. How are you?
Tired. Working too much.
Yeah. I have to look you up. Just give me 1 second.
Would it help if you had my DCI?
I know your last.
You can spell it correctly. That's the other one.
Yeah. See, I know your last name. I don't know your last name.
Hello. What's up?
Drew, you're all set.
So I got the last.
Good if I was working more than one day
Did
every
you?
2 weeks.
How crazy is that?
It's
It's
at
black,
everybody's
so not
hours,
too
so.
crazy.
That's pretty good, actually.
No, it's okay. I have other jobs. I'm starting my third one
sold out of that
in a few days.
Do you have a DCI card?
No, I don't know. I have one, but not on me.
Okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. Did you bring a friend with you?
No.
Okay. So it's not like I'm not kidding with you. Okay. So for me to search through the system, I have to pay a specific fee every time I search through the DCI system.
Okay.
So normally a lot of stores have to meet that fee, but we actually charge. So it's $5 for every time we have to search. So if you brought a friend, though, we just eat the fee. If you didn't bring a friend, we would have to have you pay $5.
If I can get it by 7, is that fine?
Yes, but
I know where it is in my house, and I'm gonna call my roommate.
all I'm doing is trolling you right now. I'm just kidding.
Okay. See, I don't know. I don't play
I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not true.
So for busting your chops, though, you do win a Mizia medler.
All right, thank you.
Just so you're aware. So I'm gonna search for you now. Now that you're fast, let me have your last name for me.
Daily
License plate number is XZ110.
And what's your first name?
Connor.
Connor.
Oh.
Connor?
Yes.
You're in. You're all set.
Awesome.
Have fun.
Thank you. So anywhere, like, I don't know.
So sit at the 2 tables here.
Okay.
And just relax and until we start. So we're streaming for over 100 people right now. So you will possibly be on stream. Just to give you a heads up.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
I called in for somebody to hold a box for me.
Okay, are we sold out or no?
They told me to talk to you. I'm being really mad if they're sold out. Because I called 3 hours ago and said, hey, there's 5 left. Which one do you want?
Okay.
They asked for my name. Apparently put the name on it. And I'm really sad if there's not there.
Who did you speak to?
They didn't give me a name, but I'm pretty sure it might have been the beard again. I don't know anybody new names yet.
I'm going to try to resolve it. Okay. First, I'm going to see if we're sold out, and then I will see if I have to. If there's a specific guy who this is for.
They told asked me a color and I told black.
Okay.
So
I'll see what I can do. Probably, I'm not going to say likely, but probably best case scenario is you would have to have this one.
I'm okay with any of them as long
Okay.
as I get to play.
Yeah. And I'll basically, the guy who this is for, I'll have to, like, give him a reach around because realistically, he's going to be mad at me.
I could even show you on my
No,
phone.
yeah. But I'd rather he be mad at me than you come all the way down here and not be able to play. And I'll give him, like, I'll probably give him, like, 12 pounds. And then he won't be so mad at me if I give him 12 pounds. So, but...
It's actually funny, the color I wanted anyway, and they didn't have it or something.
Whoa. Yeah.
That's what they told me anyway.
But let me see what I can do, and then once I get these guys in, and then I'll keep
Actually, we were just coming over to say we tried to pay, and they said they were sold out, so we couldn't enter.
Okay.
Yeah, like, we got here at 4 o'clock, and we wanted to play on the 7. Well, we didn't. What doesn't matter? We didn't go and enter when we should have entered.
So let me see who's left. I have green. I believe you. I put you in the system. Oh, thank you. Yeah. You paid. Don't leave yet. Because I still have, it's a weird situation. Basically, we have people who are interested in more about people. We don't have 20 people. Yeah, so I want to wait for 7 o'clock out of respect for that. Put out the chance to go. So I'm going to set that at 7 o'clock. Magic players. So, this is very important. I'm going to tell you right now, if you have not paid for your event, and I do have the list of people who have not paid for their event yet, if you have not paid for your event and you are not in the DCI by 7 o'clock, your spot is gone. Just so you're aware. So if you're not on my DCI list and you're not paid by 7 o'clock and you're waiting for someone to show up who pre-registered, I'm sorry, but I have people who are here who are scratching at my toes to play. So just so you're aware. I have the list of people who are paid or not. There are people who are here who are signed up in the DCI who have not paid yet. Make sure that you have paid, because I will remove you from the list and take people who have paid after the fact.
I have to be registered online.
Okay, did you pay?
Yeah, I paid Health.
Okay. Last name, Laura?
Yeah.
Christian, you're all set.
Thank you. Jackson paid for me, but we're paid.
Okay, last name.
Violet, FUI?
Matt? Yes. You're all set.
I'll prepay.
Okay, last name.
They already go.
Dan, you're all set.
Cool, thank you.
Yes.
Just double checking.
Last name.
Black.
Yes.
So like it shows that we paid and stuff?
If you paid, I have it on the list.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Dude, should I open in front of the thing?
What do you mean? Oh, I'll let you know. I'll keep you updated.
Because I don't want to move my seat.
Yeah.
I'm not on your list, Roseanne.
Alright. Oh, this is so ridiculous. Like this whole situation. Yeah.
I'm here. I made it.
You paid, right?
I pre-registered.
What did you pay?
Yes, I pre-registered. Chris, which means I paid.
Oh, because he announced that he has some people that did not pay.
Oh, let me ask Ted. Ted.
If you paid, you're good.
Oh, I believe I paid.
Tempfire, I made it as a special playmat, so no, you can't find it anywhere. And I can't physically sell it because it would be against all the artist policies. But I can give you the template if you're interested, and then you can send it over to Ink Playmats and get it made for $35. That's what I did. Magic players, please, can I have your attention? Number one, if you're eating off the table, keep in mind that we're going to be playing soon, so you need to take the food and the drink that causes condensation on tables and remove them from the tables. Any drinks you can put on the floor, but not on the tables. This will be your one warning. If you destroy any cards of condensation, you are responsible. If I call your name, then I have you as here, and I have you as paid. Snellett and Sam White. Jackson Harrington, Connor Daly, Sarah, Josh. Matt Fairley, Dan Kearney. Drew, Jared, Ryan Nolan, Tom Lorenzo, Christian Mora, So I went ahead and checked all the lists and everything that's going on. I do have 20 players today. I will have 21 in total, but that's the most that I can have today. If you are here and you have not paid up front, then I cannot take you. Just so you're aware. The best I could do. I do have promo cards for your compensation for coming out today as an apology, and then I'm sorry. But if you're here and you did not have promo cards, unfortunately, we announced 2 months in advance that we were running this event. We had pre-registration. It's the best I could do. I'm completely out of cards. So if you're here and you came to play and you are not playing today, please stay here for 2 more seconds because I will give you promo cards for compensation and apology. Okay? Stay here.
Don't look at me.
Raise your hand.
Judge.
Raise your hand if you were here, you were planning on playing, but you didn't. But you're not going to have a chance to today. What's your last name?
Well, you can raise your hand. I'm not raising mine.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Sign up.
We tried to yesterday, and Jamie told him, don't worry about it, just come in.
Oh.
Spell your last name for me.
He said it's wide open.
Yeah. Weird.
Right? I told him you were at the cheese factory yesterday for like 2 hours. He's like, did you sign up?
Basically, it was a cluster.
Come in.
That's the best way to describe it.
Okay.
You're going to be able to play today, but there was a cluster. So. Spell your last name one more time for me. I'm search for you.
So you guys go to
B-I-R.
What's that?
you guys go to Universal
E-L-O-I.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Universal World of Harry Potter. We just went about a month ago.
Nice. You like it?
B is a boy. I-R.
I'd love to go again.
A-R-E-L-O-I.
Yeah, same here. I like the way more than Disney.
Really hot, but you know, it's Florida. It's kind of disgusting. Yeah.
Comes with the territory.
They don't mention the brochure, but
How many have you in the system?
it's expected.
I'm sorry to scare you. I swear to God, this is the worst. It's not the worst day, but this is a complicated day. Okay, so, like I said, raise your hand. Yep, 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Okay, so I'm going to make you guys some goodie baskets. I'm going to give you guys cards, a total of $25 worth of singles as an apology for coming out today but not getting to be able to play. I don't have a solution for you. If you have an opportunity to play tomorrow, the closest store that will be available is TJ Collectibles in Milford. They are open at 1 o'clock, so you can still play. Now they also have an event at 7 o'clock if you want to play then as well. What'd you say?
Draft?
I don't have any singles to. I don't have any packs to draft.
Dragons something.
Yeah,
So that's the best I could do for you. Unfortunately, it's because we had so many pre-registrations. Literally, that box is held for somebody. I have to give it to somebody today for this event. It's ridiculous, and I don't have a choice in that. So, again, I apologize. I'm very sorry. it was handled improperly, and we took names, and we took literally too many names. And we got to 20 players, and that was it. The people you could blame, number one, ourselves, and number two, Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast limited the amount of boxes that we have because of our move. And that's the reason why we have to usher people away. And you aren't the only people who we had to usher away, unfortunately. There was, I believe, a total of 6 or 7 other people who we had to say, listen, I'm sorry, we can't do anything for you. So we're going to give you some promo cards that you otherwise would have had to win events for, just as compensation, 2 of which are super rare. So that's the best I can do for you, okay? So at least you're going to get some compensation literally for nothing, for free, just for coming, okay? All right. And I'll be right back, okay? Exile. This is the F&M promo for all the Friday Night Magics. The only way for you to get this F&M promo is you would need to win a Friday Night Magic. This is worth about $15, just so you're aware. Mizian Meddler is a special card that you would have to go ahead and win through winning the events. You're going to get one automatically for today. Star City Games Bunny Token. May seem silly, but the Star City Games tokens you can only get for participating in a Star City Games event and winning that Star City Games event. You will be getting one today. These are estimated value of $20. So 20 plus 15 plus 5. Mainly because we're very sorry. I apologize. Again, we hope to see you again. Wednesday is the soonest time that we will, Friday is the soonest time that we'll have Magic Origins events. Next Wednesday, not the Wednesday coming up, but the Wednesday after, will be our drafts, and we'll be drafting Magic Origins then. You can win some of these then, okay? That's yours.
What time is it going to be at?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
Yep, and it's 3 rounds, so it ends at 10:30. For anybody who's younger who needs to head home sooner, that's why we do that. Alrighty, I'm sorry about that. If you want to check us out on stream, as crazy as that sounds, we have over 100 people watching the stream right now. We'll be streaming the event, okay? Alrighty. I'm sorry about that, okay?
That's alright. Thanks so much.
And then there's...
Yeah. You're in. Do you understand how much dick I just had to suck? Like, she had to pull up her dick my fucking face while I convinced her and her son that it was okay that I just screwed her son out of a pre-release event. Screw your son. Go pay for your events.
I called 3 hours ago, okay?
Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
BCI. You sleep.
Yes, thank you. Oh my God. So if you guys want to know what's going on right now, I just had to give out some promo cards because there was a misconstruence of players in the system versus players who were playing today. So I had to turn down about 12 people. It's crazy.
It's just insanity. So if you guys are wondering what's going on right now, that's basically what I had to do. We will be starting shortly, just so you guys are aware. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Alrighty. Okay. Magic players. You have no idea what I just had to do. So, believe me when I tell you, it was the most ridiculous thing I've had to deal with in a while. But, we're here. We did it. We're at the 7 o'clock event. Now, you still have to sign up for the 7 o'clock event. You need to leave. Okay, because we just don't have it. No, if you want to stick around and hang out, you can definitely hang out and stick around. A couple things before we start. If you're brand new, our top competitors will be playing on stream. The stream is set up. We have over 100 people who are watching the stream right now, just so you're aware. I will be doing commentary. You won't hear any of my commentary. If you want to be criticized after the game, I can criticize you. Just let me know. Outside of that, I'm going to start calling names. If I call your name, it means I'm calling you for a specific color. So listen to the color and then I'll get you situated. Very, very easy. The 40 minutes is up there because you're going to have 40 minutes to build your decks. 40 minutes is the max amount of time. Does everybody see the planeswalkers over near the window? The planeswalkers are where your lands are located. Your basic lands. Make sure that you turn in basic lands afterwards. And that's all she wrote. That is the easiest thing. All the information that I can give you. You are also going to receive a checklist in your box. If you fill out the checklist in its entirety, you get a special foil rare for filling it out. How do you fill it out? You have to meet the requirements for filling it out. It's that easy. So, I have a few people here on this list as people who have pre-ordered these or pre-registered these colors. Raise your hand if you have not pre-registered for a color. You have not. Okay. So, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have everybody on this list. So, we're going to go through this very slowly. And we're going to try not to hurt anybody in the process, okay? So, I'm going to go through the colors that I know are guaranteed that we have picked already. Kirsten, Tom Kilty, Rich Nowak, and Sam White all have red. I know for a fact it's on my list. Please come up.
Are you serious? Cotton said it's so hard to do.
I tried doing it, didn't work.
You're obviously hot. Did you win a Pat Exile, by the way?
Yeah.
I didn't get it. I did not.
Oh, Sam got that.
He did the nuclear challenge.
Oh.
He's an old player. open it up. Do not open your box until everyone has the box. Okay? The reason why is because everyone is supposed to give it at the same time to build their decks. So do not open your box. Okay. Green. Jackson Harrington, Connor Daly, Sarah, Josh, all green. Come up.
I got white. I just.
Oh, you're just here?
Yeah, I'm just here to tell you that like I bought both mine and Matt Filer's, so he should get.
You said you had white?
Yeah, I have white.
I don't have you as white.
Really? I paid for green and white.
Oh, you paid for green and white?
Yes.
Jackson Harrington, Connor Daly, Sarah, and Josh.
Oh. You're talking about you taking somebody else's name?
Oh, it must have got mixed up. I asked for the white one, and she just must have put the names down wrong.
Okay, so whose person?
Matt Filer got white. And
okay, so I'm just going to announce those?
Yeah, okay.
Pretend you're Matt.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Cool. Easy, right? All right. So for white, Matt Failer, Dan Kearney, Steve Berlola, Andrew Sibley. Come on up. Get your white.
Alright, white power.
Thank you.
Thanks. Excuse me. Hate to be a pain in the ass, but I was confirmed that I was in here, right? I talked to you twice.
What is your last name?
Black.
Yes.
I thought
put you into the DCI, you're in.
I thought I picked white, sorry.
Basically,
I have no idea.
Yeah, they screwed up the lists, so all I'm doing is taking the guaranteed. It's okay. No, it's not your fault. I'm taking the guaranteed. It's everybody else who screwed it around. I have 21 players and I only have 21 boxes. So either way, we'll see what we can do here. Okay?
I appreciate it.
Blue. Jared. Ryan Nolan. Tom Lorenzo. Do I have a Brad? I don't have a Brad. Okay. For some reason I have a Brad on here, so. Thanks, Dad. Blue.
Thanks, Dad.
Jace. Black. Kristen Mora. Drew DeSorcy. Black.
Too late to switch?
Yes. Okay. Who is left? Please come up. Please come up if you're left. If you have no box, come up. And you've already signed up for DCI.
Yeah.
But I have 21 players, so why do I have... How would that make any sense? There's only 3 of you here, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
That's it.
Someone did.
But I have 21 players.
I'll take it.
Alright, I'm a little confused. I have 21 players. If I call your name, listen very carefully. It's very important. Because I'm going to drop whoever it doesn't call their name. If I call your name, raise your hand and say here. Rachel. Stephen Ferrarelli. Ryan Black. Jared Capello. Josh. Connor Daly. Drew DeSorcy. Tom Lorenzo. Matt Failer. Owen Harnish. Owen, are you here? Okay. Oh, this guy great. She's like, I'll take it on the spot. It's mine now, boys. I'm giving him until the end of my spiel Zamora.
I have no idea.
Ryan Nolan. Rich Nowak. Andrew Sibley. Jared Ullin. Kirsten Ullin. Sam White. Check the store and get rid of it. I'm taking one walk through. In the meantime, before I do that, what would you guys think?
Do you have a white left?
No.
Ah!
Black.
You have a better chance of meeting Jesus Christ than you have a white one.
I've met a lot of people that look like him.
I'll take a black.
Yeah, I'll do black too.
I have 2 black and 1 blue.
I don't want no.
I see 1 blue. Okay.
No,
so
I
you
don't
want
want.
blue.
I hate blue.
I'll take whatever's left.
Look at this guy. He's a true.
What a nice guy.
So you want
Black.
black.
Thank you.
Believe it or not, black's pretty good.
Just being fair, man.
So here, all right. So I'll let you know something. This is a secret. Don't tell me.
But he's talking over my head.
Yeah.
In our top 4, in the last round, last match, we have 3 players that play blue. So you're in pretty good shape.
I could still start playing white if I want to. It depends on the cards in the
So
box.
in the last event at 1 o'clock, we have in the top 4, three of the top 4 players all play blue. Just so you're aware.
Good to know.
Blue-red is awesome.
Oh,
So
is this a comeback now?
it's really good. Like Doctor Control is really good.
Can I have my DCI card back?
That's this right here.
Oh, thank you.
You don't get these promos. Sorry.
It's okay.
This is, I did this to have her go away. Yeah, all right, cool. Check it out. I don't want to drop him unless I'm absolutely sure that he's gone. But if he's gone, great. I'm not mad at you being in. It's fine. We have a new challenger. We have a DCI card. Right there. I can't just have a front there. I'll give you a I had to beat people away with sticks to get them out of here. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I assumed 15 minutes late. But
Yeah, no way. Okay. So my goal is all right. If you were sitting at the stream table, or if you like to open in front of the stream and build your deck in front of the stream, you may absolutely do so. You'll be building. If you want to, you can sit up there now. Sam White's there now. Anybody who goes up there is in. You run to it, you did it. You did it. It's done. Done deal. So, I'll get your names situated. You'll be all set. You guys have 40 minutes. 40 minutes to build your decks. 5 rounds, ladies and gents. 5 rounds today. You may begin. Open up your boxes. Get yourself situated. Enjoy.
Oh my God. So crazy, guys. Yeah, they built back up, Asian Enemy. It's just now people are opening their boxes and you're so situated. So we have 2 players opening their boxes, figuring out what they're going to do. Sam White. I am. I just need to find out what his name is. What's his name? Okay, sounds good. Alrighty, guys. So take a look at the deck building going on. Mike Williams is a pretty successful deck builder. Taking a look at what he's going to do and figuring it all out. Spacing out all of his cards and yeah, doing the best he can with what he has. Whew. So the neat part about it is that Sam did pick up the artifact that lets him draw double cards, lets him gain double life. It's actually very good in the mill deck, in the blue mill deck. It looks like he did get a Chandra. He's definitely probably, I'm going to say Sam White's probably going to consider playing that Chandra and playing red just based on those factors alone. Mike Williams spacing out his cards, trying to figure out what he's going to do. So take a look at these guys' deck building. I will be right back. I have to go ahead and talk to my staff for a little while. I'm going to be at the most a minute or two, and then we'll get ourselves situated into the round. They do have 40 minutes to build their decks, but chances are likely that they're not going to use those 40 minutes completely. So that'll be good. If you guys have any questions on stream, don't hesitate to ask me, and I'll get you guys situated. Super easy. Throw that away. All right. You know, 2 languish, are you kidding me? Oh my God. Hey, by the way, you know your friend has 2 languishes, right? Your friend is double languish. Like the stream's talking about it. Nice. There you go. Yo, he's got the nutty deck. Yo. He's got the first place deck. Wow. I mean, this is poker. This would be the royal flush. As far as I know, outside of the red-green deck, and it's pretty rare. That's just crazy. That is a pretty crazy deck. Figuring out what he's going to do. If this guy ever loses, he's bad. Yeah. They're trying to figure out what they're going to do. Mike Williams is a very good deck builder, so he is trying to figure out overall what he's going to do, how he's going to dismantle his opponents one single card at a time. So, but that's just the silly nuts on stream, on camera. That is just the silly nuts. Crazy. Just needs the Black Titan to go with it. Yeah. He's looking through to see what he's going to do. All right, guys, I'll be right back. It's crazy day. All right, looks like he's just doing a little bit of play testing. In before loses demonic pack. That would be really funny, actually. Yeah, I think he doesn't understand that not doing anything on before turn 4 is like not good. He needs to have other things to do. Because decks nowadays, like with all the decks in the format right now, it's 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop. Most of the better decks are 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop. But we'll see. I could be wrong. We will see. So if you're just checking in for the first time and you haven't been here for the 1 o'clock, my name is Ted, or the Tedster. If you want to check out my stream, it's at twitch.tv/thetedster. I am hosting the Game Underground stream today. Just really crazy stuff. I am a level 1 judge. I will be commentating for the event today, and it's going to be a lot of fun. All the top players, all the people who are doing really well, are going to be on stream. The playmats that you see, one of them is what I like to call full mono red. It's a mono red playmat that has all the for the most part best cards in red or that are red related. For number 2, the playmat on the left is the Atlantic City, New Jersey playmat made by RK Post, and RK Post drew on top of it. So the RK Post and RK Post combination. Really neat stuff. It's like a $250 playmat. So it should be good. I'm going to make an announcement really quick, and I'll get back.
Sideboard. Your sideboard is the other cards that you have in there. Okay. That needs to, I guess,
Alrighty. Two, 3, 4 drops into Languish. No, I understand that. You don't need to always resolve Languish to win the game, though. You're also not always going to draw Languish. As silly as it sounds, even though he has 2 of them. So, it's just one of those things, like, you know, you just do what you need to do. As far as my stream is concerned, I will be going ahead and starting Super NES. I'm going to be playing all the Super NES games. sooner than later. That's my big plan. Going to be playing every single Super NES game, and yeah, good times. Probably going to change most of my stream to that because League of Legends is just, oh my god, so toxic. The players are just so toxic. So. Oh yeah, I don't disagree. I think McNabb is super correct. Like, you know, double language is godly. What's going on? What? Oh, right there. You see all the planeswalkers? Yeah, there you go. My favorite Super NES game of all time is Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I have beaten Super Ghouls and Ghosts on professional mode without using continues. And I beat it on stream on top of that. There was no, on professional, no continues. I did it in January 2nd. So. Mute all? Why do I want to mute everybody? I wouldn't want to do that. That's not nice. That's a 10-minute. Oh yeah, I mean it. Like the problem is that even if my team is toxic and now we're to mute everybody, you still need to basically chat with them and use pings. And when people are just so tilted that they're feeding, it's just like you kind of shrug your shoulders and you're just like, well, you know, I'm going to play through this game and do the best I can. I mean, I got to platinum just solo play, doing the best I can with what I had, but I don't think I can get any further. So, what's going on, Sam?
Do I get anything if I complete this quest?
Yeah, you get the same thing. You can get two. Yeah.
With that so many ornithopters.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can get another Mizium Meddler if you fill out the thing again. Yep. All right. I'm sorry I don't have another person to do commentary. Everybody wants to play, which makes a hell of a lot of sense that everybody actually wants to play. So, like, if I had to pick a top 5, I would probably pick Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger. Oh man, then it gets hard. I guess Zombies Ate My Neighbors is 4. And Final Fantasy VI is 5. Yeah. I mean, if I had to pick a top 10, then I would still follow through with Super Metroid, Earthbound. God, there's so many good games. Even Super Mario Kart is, like, so good. Like, it just aged so well. So, yeah. That's my top 7 before it gets, like, splurged into, like, all this other stuff. But, yeah. It'll be fun. I have a couple buddies of mine who stream Super NES stuff, so it'll be fun. Yeah, just you can't pick. Like, it's too many classics. Too many classics. So, what will happen on stream is once the timer goes through, we'll put pairings up on the screen, and then everybody will sit down, and then we're going to have our feature match, which will go on the feature match area. The feature match will play, and there'll be commentary, and and then we'll keep doing feature matches. It'll be easy, it'll be simple, and be fun. So. If you've never been to Game Underground before, which is in Natick, Massachusetts, the fun part about Game Underground is that if you're in between rounds, you can go and play an arcade game. If you're in between rounds, you can go check out the mall and see what's going on. In between rounds, you can figure out what's going on and buy your singles at TCG Low. We sell at TCG Low. If you are looking for an online store, we don't have an online store. We just sell at TCG Low if you come in. That's how it works. We save all of our money from shipping and other stuff by selling here in the store at TCG Low. That's how we save our money that way. We don't want to stray away from TCG Low, so that's how we do it. It's really like a foolproof system. It's really good. The new mall location is really good. The air hockey you can hear in the background, but believe me when I tell you that if you were sitting here, you would barely hear it. There's 21 people here right now. They all seem to be having a good time. I never hear a complaint about noise or any problems like that. And I mean, for example, we have somebody playing Hydra Thunder in the background. We have somebody playing DDR in the background, full blast. We have somebody playing IIDX full blast. We have air hockey being played right now. We have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles being played right now. So, crazy stuff. I should sell under TCG Low to lower TCG Low and then buy twice as much product as I sell at that price from you. Well, I mean, if you do that, we'd be perfectly fine with that because we buy at half of Low, so we'd still make money. So that works out. But the noise may seem a little loud, but it's not nearly as loud as you think it is. Believe me when I tell you, not nearly as loud as you think it is. And the new mall location is awesome. There's a room in the very back that we're using that's a gigantic hallway. We can fit 100 people in this hallway, and we have 21 players who are sitting comfortably at this hallway right now. So everything's very good. Everybody's having a lot of fun. No pre-release events tomorrow, so the drama that's involved with that is kind of extreme. Because we moved, Wizards of the Coast decided that we needed to prove who we were. And while we were proving who we were, they did not approve us of having any more packs for our pre-release event. So we were stuck with only 40 boxes for our pre-release event. We can only have 20 people for our first event and 20 people for our second event. So we were stuck in this situation where we can only purchase 40 boxes and 2 Magic Origins boxes for prize support, and that was it. We got stuck. Otherwise, I would be more than happy to run 4 events and stream for both events. If you notice, we're at the top of the Magic the Gathering stream. We're the top people. Like, it's professionalism. And we try to do the best we can to have everybody understand that we love everybody who's checking out our stream. We love everybody who's playing. We're giving out a full box of Magic Origins for the top 8 for today, even though there's 21 players. So we can try to do the best we can to make everybody happy. That's all I got. Let's see, time left. 2 minutes. Ooh. Hold on 1 second. Magic players, you have your 2-minute warning starting now. If you do not have your lands and you don't have your stuff built, you better start rushing because you have approximately 2 minutes remaining. Then we will have repairings and they'll be up on the screen. All right. Oh, we appreciate that, White Riot 31. think you guys also hear my announcements whenever I do my announcements. So, but you will have fun if you wind up you know, coming to the event. You'll have fun. So. What's going on?
How funny would it be if Drew was the random camera match?
I know who it is already.
You know who it is already?
Yeah. It's going to be Matt Failer. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do Drew and Connor.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to do Drew and Connor. Tom and Steven Burrelli.
I don't know who that is.
He's got a weird last name.
Dice though. I'll be over there to give you guys the rules and the information in regards to sitting there. So. Kirsten, you guys are playing against each other. Yeah. Yeah. No. You're still playing against Kirsten. The reason why is because we're trying to get not newer players in the feature match area.
Should have built the chair?
Hold on. So. This is the headset.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Keep in mind you're going to hear everything I say, and you're going to hear pretty much everything that they can hear right now.
Okay, perfect.
That's how it works. It's weird. It's kind of like radio talk. Like that's the best way to think about it. So, how has your pre-release been so far?
So far, it's been pretty good. This being the second one of the day, I think it's everything overall from the first one has been really good. See a lot of diverse decks going on.
So, somebody had asked, what did you think about the different pre-release colors so far? What did you think has been the biggest, the best, and what do you think has been the worst?
The best. That's an interesting question from my point of view, because seeing the interactions, for example, I've seen red and blue combined together between the Thopter decks and so on been very powerful. But then I think white may have been so far the most powerful I've seen so far yet.
Okay, so a lot of people have been saying that white green and white blue has been very, very good. Out of the top four in the last event, the top four.
I think the combination between blue and red made it huge, but white. I actually did play against the white and green, one of the white and green decks, and it was actually very powerful. I had a black-green elf deck, which went well against it, but the white and green ended up being a little too powerful for it, and I think that ended up being one of the top two. And it was, like I said, seeing the colors from that is actually very, very well done.
Very cool. So, what do you think about the new standard with these new cards?
Well, I'm not going to lie. I'm very excited because I know other people have been, big with mono red, but I think red's going to be very, very powerful.
Yeah.
I mean, in this set, like for example, the new Goblin in limited, it's but I think in the new format, I think combined with Rebel Master, it's going to be just ridiculous.
It's going to be really interesting, just to see Rebel Master and see Pile Driver. Some food for thought that people haven't been thinking about either. Playing the +2/+1 haste attacks each turn of Fable enchantment onto a Pile Driver makes it a 3/3, which makes it a tough enough body that if you really, really had to, you can get through and do decent math and decent damage. So it's pretty significant. It's going to be a really interesting show.
Oh yeah.
I will say though that it seems to me that Wizards is changing how they're thinking about mono red. I think they're really thinking about mono red as a mid-range deck.
Yes.
More than they are thinking about it as a regular deck. And I think that once we get to Battle of Zendikar, you'll see more red effects that prevent people from gaining life, and you'll see less red effects of 1-drops and 2-drops.
Yes.
So, unfortunate for me because I really enjoy the 1-drop and 2-drop system.
Yes, you do.
But, it is what it is.
And that's what makes him exactly. That's why I think it's being more mid-range, a little more powerful.
So the only time we'll ever stop the match is if we see anybody cheating. So,
no problem.
Yeah.
But usually there's always a good crowd here, so there's no reason to ever be cheating.
But this is a casual REL event, which means that if they miss triggers, or if they miss effects, or miss abilities, sucks. It is what it is.
All right. Looks like we're on the way. Looks like everyone.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Drew is going to mulligan. Looks like Connor's thinking about mulliganing. Usually I get a judge call within the first 10 minutes of the first round. It's like it's an automatic thing.
Yeah.
So we're going to see what happens. We got 5 minutes left until we know that for sure.
Perfect.
Yeah, if they reprint Founder Street Dennison, that would be good.
Oh.
How embarrassing is it, though, that Red has to confine to a 1/1 that needs more creatures to come into play for it to be decent?
Yeah.
I mean, it used to be like, oh, I'm going to play Goblin Guide. Awesome. I'm going to play Vexing Devil. Awesome. I'm going to play Reckless Wave. Awesome. Like Reckless Wave, a 3/2. Like, all this stuff is great stuff. So,
All right, so it looks like he's mulliganing.
yeah, it looks like Connor Daly is mulliganing.
Interesting. I wonder if he just didn't have enough lands, or... And I missed. Was he on the play, or was he on the draw?
So Connor rolled a 1,
Okay.
and Drew rolled a 9.
Okay,
So I got to imagine that Drew is going to be on the
Yep.
play.
Okay.
But like Reckless Wave was holy fucking shit good. Like playing a turn 1 Reckless Wave
Yes.
when your opponent plays a turn 1 land and says go is so good. And I have a judge call within
Yeah,
the
judge
first
call.
10 minutes.
Very good.
On cue. I'll be right back.
And Connor will move down to 5. It looks like he'll keep. All right, here we go. Now we're off. All right, play planes, then pass.
That was 2 judge calls back to back, so
All right.
that worked out.
I can't tell. Is that a ghoul that he just? I believe Drew just played a ghoul. Comes in and play tapped.
Yeah, it's a 2/2.
It's not bad for 2/3. I believe it is.
Yeah, it's a free Bears.
Yeah, not bad.
Double Molten Vortex in my pool. If Red goes a little slower, that card grinds out an insane level, especially
Yeah.
with something like Cruise. I had that and Ember Hellion. Bolted a guy's Liliana by discarding a forest. Chandra Ignition and Death Touch Green Guy.
Good night is right.
Yeah. There's nothing they can do about that.
All right, looks like he just plays a one of the new lands. There we go. Puts the counter.
Yep, so it's a storage. Basically, it's a storage land. He can keep storing mana into it, and he can tap it and remove as many counters as he wants to produce a ton of mana.
Yes.
And Connor plays a forest planes in the storage land.
3 lands open. All right.
And he's just going to put a storage land on, and I think he's going to pass. Yep, he passes.
Okay.
And Connor's at 18. Looks like this is basically free.
That's exactly.
Bring him down to 16.
Oh, here we go. So it's our 3/1 elf with when it dies. Just
target opponent discards a card.
I think that's actually pretty.
It's really
pretty decent
good,
card.
really decent. But the only downside I don't like about it is it costs 3. I think if it cost 2 and it was just a 2/1, I think it would have been fine.
True. I mean, it'll kill opponent's creature with power, toughness 3. So I guess that
I like
that
how
helps.
I like how it's the opposite of Elvish Visionary, essentially.
Exactly.
So
we got
it's an Elvish Empath.
Yes, all right.
So you're looking at what it does. So it comes into play. When it comes into play, he looks at the cards. One of those cards. One of my commentators said he'll BRB. Looks like Drew drew a land. Absolutely, workshops. I try to do the best I can. Number of Thopters in my black-red deck. I feel like there isn't much payoff for Thopters without Spynet, but Sunset Boutcast is still a great card. Yeah, it's really that in and of itself. Glad you had fun. Go to hello, Detroit Tigers 2971. It's like you said hello in a cave. Hello, 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 hello. Which is okay. I do appreciate you saying hello, though. Guys, we're up to 103 viewers. Holy crap. So let me fill in the blanks for you if you're brand new to the stream. Normally, Game Underground only streams fighting games. We opted into starting to stream Magic the Gathering events, and that is what we're doing now. So I'm the level 1 judge for this store. My name is Ted, and if you want to follow me on stream, it's twitch.tv/thetedster. If you would rather follow us, that'd be great. I don't have anything that says thank you for streaming, thank you for following, but I will tell you if you haven't followed yet, thank you so much for following. Always appreciate it. Working on getting sub, working on doing everything we can. But yeah, it's awesome. I normally play Super NES games and I play League of Legends. So if you're interested in those things, great. If you're not and you don't want to, that's fine too. Hi, Juicy Panda. Hello. So we get back to the game. This is our 7 o'clock. We had a 1 o'clock. The top 2 players split, but we have 21 players for this event, so I don't think it's going to be... Yeah, it's sold out. I don't think it's going to be even. So we're going to have to see what we can do about that.
We had about 5 people extra try to get in, and it just got, at the last second, got a little too much.
And it just sucks. Like,
yeah,
it's that's the worst. You know, it's Wizards limited us to the amount of boxes we can purchase, so we got stuck in that situation. And it looks like Connor is stuck on 3 lands. Yeah. Not so good. Drew is pretty much taking this game.
Yeah. All right.
So, yeah, Leaf Gilder lets him tap for a green. As long as he keeps it in play for at least one turn, it'll be okay.
As long as it doesn't hurt him.
Yeah. Drew may just swing in just to know that he won't block.
I think so.
He has so many cards in his hand.
All right.
Tapping 6 for that demon.
Interesting.
So that demon is pretty awesome. Whenever any permanent goes in the graveyard that his opponent controls, he gets to draw a card and lose a life.
That's one. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the pre-release foil he has?
No, I think it's just foil.
Okay, very good.
He's going to...
He's
going to protect his dude.
All right. Well,
and then...
Is that the +1/+1 and prevent all damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. See if he draws some land.
That was a lot of chat for like...
Yeah, there was.
for no reason.
All right, so there we go. There's
look at that. All right, so we got we're online. Like Connor's got Voltron. He's online. He's all set. Swamp Forest Plains. He was praying to God to go ahead and get it.
Jerky finger.
Hate his jerky finger pointing, so spiky. Yes, I know your
I
cards
agree.
affect me in this direction. Chill. Listen, Master Jareth, I won't say I disagree with you, but I also won't make an opinion about what you just said.
Yeah. I'm with you, actually.
That's the best I can say about that.
Yes.
That's as far as it goes. All right, so Connor's looking the top two.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Game
a
of Carlos.
land.
Oh.
That tops for white and black. I had no idea.
I never realized that.
Holy shit, Caves of Carlos. It's like that was an M14 or something. An M15.
No kidding. That's interesting. I've seen that.
God. All right, let's see what he's going to do. He's going to kill that. Oh, man, that's rough.
Yeah.
That is rough.
I got to say, that's like, better defeat. 2 for 3.
Well, his demon also flies.
Yeah, that's.
So it's like,
oof.
There's almost nothing that he can do. He would, Connor would have to top deck a swamp and have Languish in his hand. And that's the only way that he could probably get out of this situation.
Yeah, even if you had someone to sacrifice, it won't. Yeah, I don't think to make your opponent a sacrifice, it won't do anything here.
Yeah.
All right, swinging in.
And the best part is that Drew forgot a trigger on his demon anyway. Didn't draw a card
when
the elf died.
Okay.
So, who farted? Hey, great question.
It smells here. Wow. Hey.
Yeah.
Who farted?
So Connor thinking about
unless he's got something. That's.
Connor's thinking about what he's going to do here. I don't know why Drew needs a. All right, well, whatever.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't realize we had more to cut in this set. Okay.
All right, there was a fist bump.
Interesting.
Almost like Connor conceded the match, but he didn't. Just conceded the game. And they go to game 2.
Game 2 it is.
So
Drew takes game 1. Very good.
Drew takes game 1. Oop, you're good.
But going back to like I said, for example, the some of the removal in this set as opposed to the previous set. For example, the feet wasn't bad in was it Dragons?
Yeah.
But the new one that we just saw, remind me of the name. It's 2-drop, but destroys creature power 3 or less.
Yeah,
I think that has more value, especially in this set. I think it's gonna be pretty important.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a lot of the black removal that was reprinted. Wizards specifically said that they're getting away from 2- and 1-drop removal spells.
Yes.
That they're only going to have 3-drop removal spells or more because they want to put more value in creatures. They don't want to put more value in spells.
Like a good example is that the Hunger, that black card, the Hunger Soul. I think it's like a 5-drop.
Yeah, even like Hero's Downfall. Like even something as silly as that. Like Hero's Downfall should be 2 mana.
Mm-hmm.
In 8 years ago, Hero's Downfall would be 2 mana.
Mm-hmm.
It would be 1 black. It would be double black to kill a creature or planeswalker.
Yep.
No issues whatsoever, and everyone would no one would think it's overpowered. Wizards made it double black and a colorless because that's what they did. Yeah, Gwentleaf Winnower in the sealed.
Oh my gosh, that
really good.
I had that in my first. See, I played it last night.
Yeah.
Wow, very good. I could see it to Liliana. I actually played with that in my first pre-release today, and that actually, like I said, I had about 8 to 9 elves in my deck, and it was very powerful. Not only with the life gain, but just giving the +1s and so on, and then giving the Elf Wrath afterwards. Oh man, the non-elf -2/-2 to non-elf.
Yeah.
Non-elves. Oof.
We watched Ryan Nolan play that in both of his games, and he played Elf Wrath.
Yes, excellent.
And he destroyed like 5 cards in one of them.
Oh yeah.
And then 7 cards in another. Just like just like killing tokens, everything. And he's playing elves. Like even if you're not playing elves,
Yep.
as long as your board state is not as good, you want to play it.
It's good answer for the red-blue Thopter deck. At one point, my opponent had about 5 or 6 creatures with at least 2/2, and they're 2 toughness 2/2, and it came in perfectly.
Yeah, and you don't have a choice in the matter. Like
No.
you have to.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you have to play those types of cards.
Right on. So what is, from your point of view, what is probably one of the top 2 cards that you saw today that was pulled amongst the players today?
Top 2 cards that I saw in most decks that were winning. The first card is
We'll say playable cards. We'll say,
Yeah.
playable cards.
It's a blue 3/3 flyer that when that has prowess, that's it. It's the 5-drop 3/3 flyer. Was ridiculous. Ridiculous in every single deck. Like
Okay.
it's very difficult to deal with. Not a lot of removal for it. Just a big fatty. And if you play a spell, it's a 4/4 flyer. And Sarah Angel was playable in formats. So it's crazy.
Nice. Awesome. All right. So Connor's using his cracking his Evolving Wilds to fetch a forest.
And Drew trying to figure out how to point at that Evolving Wilds as hard as he can. And talk about Evolving Wilds and tapping the table. It's good. I don't have any solution for you guys. Don't have any solution. Actually, can you go to Drew and explain to him that he can't tap the table too hard because it's going to shake the camera off? Actually,
of course.
Okay. You want to let Drew know that he can't tap the table because it's going to shake the camera off. Okay. Mainly, we're asking him because he needs to not Earthquake. White Riot, I would play blue. I would play blue. If you had to pick between those two, I would play blue. Okay, does he understands now?
He does understand.
Okay. That's good. Look at Connor with the third turn Leaf Gilder. You want 2-0. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, Drew plays a very vicious rare. So that is a 1/3 with lifelink. No, it has Death Touch. I'm sorry. When he hits an opponent, he deals damage equal to the number of creatures that are in their graveyard. It is vicious. If Drew went the more blue route,
yes,
he could actually play the Thopter Rogue, tap 2 untapped Thopters, make that unblockable, and pretty much swing for like 6 or 7 later.
Is that the Artificer?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
It's a blue guy. It costs 4.
Yeah, I saw him.
It puts 2 1/1s into play. He's really good.
He's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, he's a 2/2, and he puts 2 1/1s into play.
All right. So Connor is playing a.
I forget what it does. It's an elf that when it comes into play, it does stuff.
Something simple. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's simple. He looks at the top 2 cards and stuff happens. I don't think it's scry. I think one goes into his hand, the other goes in on the bottom of his library or something.
Oh yes, this is what I think it is. It's scry 2, and then you get to after you scry, then you reveal the top card, and if it's a creature, you put it in your hand.
Nice. And that
and
is what
he
my
reveals,
looks like,
and that is his creature.
it goes right into
the
his
green
hand.
creature. There we go. Actually, I'm not gonna. I think that's pretty decent for a common.
That's really good.
It is a 4-drop or 2/2, but the ability is pretty.
Yeah.
You can at least go down maybe 4.
I understand it costs 4, but like, it's still
And you can put it in your hand? Come on, that's, yeah.
Yeah, for what it is.
I'll take that.
I put a 2/2 zombie into play, and it just comes to play tapped. And Drew's going to move on to killing.
There it
dude.
is.
There it is. Free spells.
I mean,
Swing
after it
for
becomes a
one.
2/2, a regular 2/2, it's nothing. So, I mean, that's all right.
So Connor's going to
away.
take 2 total. He's going to
Okay.
take 1, and then he's going to take 1 more due to the creature card that's in his graveyard.
Correct.
Hopefully, instead of explaining it for 10 minutes, they will go ahead and do it. And I don't know why.
It looks like it's a conversation.
It's like a
All right.
showboat
Yep.
sale. Like, you take 2.
There we go.
All right, hold on.
Yep.
It's okay. I'm just gonna fix a life discrepancy.
Sure.
You can keep commentating now.
Yeah, there should have been one trigger for the point, as Ted was talking about. So you're just going over to let him know. So I believe it's a must, or it has to happen. Okay, back to Drew's turn.
That's such an ass backwards card. So it's number of creature cards. It's number of creature cards in your graveyard.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not the number of creature cards in the
Total.
opponent's graveyard.
Okay, so it's yours.
It's so weird.
So it's correct?
Yeah, it's correct.
Okay, all right.
But you know what'd be really good though? What's really interesting?
Yeah.
If you played that in a warrior deck, because it's a warrior.
Okay.
And you played like first turn 2/1 can't block.
Yes.
Second turn 2/2. Your warriors basically can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. Third turn that guy.
That is pretty, yes.
And even if they languished, and you played them,
Okay.
like, all right, I'm gonna hit you for 4 or 5, I'm gonna hit you for 4 or 5. It seems interesting.
Yeah.
It seems really
Okay,
interesting.
very good. All right, so I believe is this the? Well, assuming this is the 2/2 that can only be the Orchard Spirit
It can only be blocked by flying creatures
or with reach.
With reach, yeah.
I guess that's not bad.
Yeah, and then he's gonna read the bones.
All right, there we go. Good old read the bones.
He's gonna put both cards at the bottom
Ooh.
because they both suck.
All right, and he should go down to 17, I believe.
Yeah, we're hoping. We're hoping I don't have to. There we go.
There we go. The opponents take
The
care of it.
spike player knows exactly how much life
Right.
that Connor's at. 17.
At 1 point, more or less.
Yeah. You won 2-0. Okay. Okay. We don't have a pen over here now. There you
Okay,
go.
there you go.
There you go.
So let's see. So from what you've seen so far, I mean, I think I know the answer to this question, but what planeswalkers have made impact so far? From what I think Gideon so far I've seen has made a big impact.
Like, just wait. Pro
Yeah.
Tour Magic
well, yeah.
Origins, get ready to meet Gideon. Like, Gideon is going to be it.
Value City.
Yeah, like Value City Furniture is Gideon. Like, Chandra
Boop, boop.
is
Oh, yeah,
actually really good.
Actually, I did see Chandra pulled. I'm excited to see. Maybe we'll see that in one of our feature matches today.
I find it really interesting that if you were to put Chandra into a control deck that's splashed red for, let's say, Anger of the Gods.
Correct.
You could theoretically set her up and win almost like Jace the Mind Sculptor, where you have to activate it a few times, deal with their stuff, and then once you ultimate Chandra, it's almost impossible for your opponent to win.
Yes.
They take 6, and then on their upkeep they take another 3.
Very good.
It's like, what can you do?
That's exactly it. And it's like, boom.
So it looks like Connor has pretty decent board control here.
He has just played that wolf. Yep.
You may go.
So it looks like when he cast the Eyeblight Assassin, it gave the -1 trigger to his the 1/1 soldier, I believe it was, where he tapped 3.
Tap 3 and tap at the top of creature.
Very well done. Release nuts.
People are getting really excited on stream.
Yep.
It's funny. That's when you know it's kind of funny, but not funny enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody says it's funny.
I'll take it like that.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I played this card, and then I did this, and I'm playing another wolf to kill you.
Couldn't tell if Drew was trying to prepare for some kind of graveyard antic or something. Just playing with it a lot. It's interesting.
I don't know. The Connor sees the free attack.
Yeah, his board state's looking all right.
All
right, here we go.
I'm going to tap
What's going on here?
mana.
7.
Oh, he's going to put 4 2/2s into play.
Okay. Was this at the end of his turn?
No. So this is an instant.
No, yeah, and exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is it at the end of Connor?
No. Connor is attacking.
Oh, okay.
And Drew is
That's
putting
what I'm asking.
4
Okay.
2/2s into play. Now, he doesn't have spell mastery, so he doesn't get the spell mastery stuff. But there's still 4 2/2s.
That's right. Let him.
The scary part about it is that since Connor's completely tapped out for the most part.
Is he? Well, he's got 3.
He's got mana.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, for the most part, creature-wise, because Connor's tapped out, this could be a really scary situation where Connor could lose.
Okay.
He's going to kill the him.
That works.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. On the swing back, Drew would have swung for 14 total with the tokens and everything else if he didn't play that spell.
That's correct.
Even though he has 2 wolves, it's still it's still a scary proposition to be swinging with all those guys. He's figuring out what his life totals are.
Yeah, because he is at 17, but if he doesn't have everything going on that swing back, it's going to be at least 4. Yeah. 8 and 10. All right, here we go. So let's see what happens. See if we can
the last time I've seen this much hand movement was at a puppet show. I swear to God. Like, it's ridiculous.
I'm trying not to laugh, but you're right.
I mean, I've never seen this much. Like, are they playing basketball right now? Like, what is going on?
It looks like it's a coaching drill. Exactly it. All right, guys, let's get around here. This is the play right here.
Oh, my God. Oh, good. He's got the soul guy. You know, the guy that won him the game last game?
Yep.
Yeah. Except Drew missed all the triggers last time.
Yeah, I must have missed it because I would have played it after, but.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Drew missed all the triggers last time, so. Oh,
all
good.
right, so here we go. So
Swinging
he's swinging for at least 10, I believe.
Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All vanilla creatures.
I think Connor on the far right, what do we have? Oh, no, that's his graveyard. So he's got the 2 wolves available, so we'll see how he goes.
Yeah, he's got
he's at 17.
He's got the 2 wolves available, so we'll see what he does.
All right.
Oh, Spider has vigilance, but he tapped it, so can't block.
Good catch. Is it the recluse?
I mean, listen, I'm not. Yeah. I can't fix that because once it's done, it's done. So
let's see what's going on here. Looks like we're still in combat because the damage has not been resolved yet.
All right. Hold on.
All right. Yep.
Jackson, don't interrupt the game unless if it's a judge call, then raise your hand and call judge. Okay. All right.
So it looks like he's taking 10 damage. All right, and then passes over to Connor.
Yep. Sam drew no mountains. Apparently.
For red with Chandra. That's interesting.
So, fuck it. You didn't need Chandra anyway, right?
Yeah. Better luck, Sam.
Yeah. Oh, all the tokens also have vigilance. But fuck it. We didn't want to read cards anyway. So, you know,
oh, boy.
Listen, in this game, vigilance does the... Oh!
Ooh, pretty little foil. Hey.
Ooh, the pretty foil. Oh, no. Yo,
Meow.
in this game, vigilance doesn't exist. Are you even allowed to tap a vigilance creature that's attacking? Technically, you can. You can tap a vigilance creature that's attacking.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Nobody's called the judge on it yet. So, oh, can you? Yeah. So can you let them know?
Yeah.
That the tokens have vigilance, the spider has vigilance, and don't tap them again.
You got it.
All right, cool. And that we're not rewinding to that point. And we'll give them a 1 minute time extension because they need it.
Should go give him the die then.
Yeah.
Drew, once they're tapped, they're tapped. They're still tapped until you turn.
So we let them know about the vigilance dilemma of vigilance dilemma of 2015 is what I like to call it right now.
Yeah. Day one of pre-release.
You won against Jared 2-1? Sounds good.
All right, so looks like we went after some
It's going to kill a wolf. I honestly don't think that the vigilance thing is really going to matter at all.
No, it's not, but...
No. Wait. Jack? All right, that's probably right. So.
Well, those wolves.
Yeah.
So they're not bad. Too bad they're not cats. Meow.
It's too bad they're not cats. Oh my God. But yeah, they went to such a point in the turns, and they were going so fast.
That's exactly what happened.
But there's no way for me to rewind.
It was the adrenaline.
Yeah. So if anybody's curious how it works, when you're judging an event, if somebody does something really boneheaded and and it needs to be fixed, you remind them of the mistake, and you see if you can rewind to a point without devastating the game state. So depending on if anybody drew any cards, can devastate the game state. Depending on how much information they have, can change the game state dramatically. So we knew that they already drew cards, they already went through their turn, they already made their actions based off of the creatures being tapped. So at that point in time, you make the decision, the creatures do not untap, but you remind them that they have vigilance, and please try not to make the same mistake again. And that's the reason why it works out. So now you understand, you really only have two ways to recourse that action. You either rewind to a point in time where you could recourse the action, or you get to a point where you explain to them the situation, why the gameplay errors occurred, and you give them a caution or a warning in regards to that gameplay error.
Looks like there's a counter going into the storage.
Yep.
And Connors. All right, so Drew has.
This is a very clogged board.
Yep. All right, so Drew draws. Oops.
That is 7 creatures.
That's good board state. Let's see how it goes. All right, so Drew, is that an enchantment he's playing? No, it looks like a creature.
That's a creature.
Adding to the pile over there.
Yeah.
Pile of. All right, he's passing over.
Stuff. I'm going to tap all you guys.
I'm trying to see how much land he tapped, because one of them, he's got 2 tapped, it looks like. I just want to double check.
Yeah, it's in the back. It's in the way back.
All right.
Yeah. No, back here.
No, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pretend that every time a player waves their hands, that they're trying to say other things.
Besides pass.
Yeah, besides pass the turn, just because it's funnier that way. So.
Like, can you believe it?
Yeah.
No way.
That's
unreal.
Ooh, so that's the. Oh no, that's not the rare elf.
No. Oh no, if it was.
He'd be in good shape. He could gain some life back.
That is that one.
10-minute warning. I'm going to announce that. Hold on.
Sure.
Magic players, that is your 10-minute warning. 10 minutes remaining in your round.
Meow.
Alrighty. Look at that elf deck.
So we got
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 elves.
And look, well, it looks like the last one that he casts is the 1-drop, and when it attacks if the opponent does not control an elf, he also loses a one life. It's almost like that warrior that in
except
Dragons.
worse.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Except with the yes.
It's like that warrior, except worse.
Instead of dash, yes.
Because there's no downside to playing the warrior,
Wah.
and in this one
With
there
elf,
is a
yeah.
downside because if they control an elf. It's like I side this out against the mirror because it's just trash against the mirror. It's good. Cool. It's a 1-1. It's a 1-1 for 1 against the mirror.
Curious. Well, I only see one swap. I was gonna say, obviously, because I believe the elf board wipe is 2 black.
Yeah,
and
but
2,
he may activate Ring Network to make that work
might
if
be
he
alright.
had to. It wouldn't help anyway because because of the the spirit guy that he never uses.
That's correct. Yep.
Yeah. And this is just a flyer. This is just a flying creature.
Yeah.
A foil flying creature.
So he's a 5/5 or just he's a 5/5.
Yeah, he's a 5/5 flyer. He doesn't have any other abilities in this game. Normally in every other game.
No, it doesn't.
No.
All right, looks like we're going for some swinging. Swing away,
Look at
Merrill.
this guy.
Swing away.
I'm going in. I tap for 2 mana. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3. Okay, I guess he's showing me a spell mastery. He's going to. Okay.
Interesting.
I think that gave his guys a plus.
Oh, Drew's telling him, hold on, let him figure this out. So did he just tap 2 lands? So I see a swamp and plains tapped. All right.
No. There's a plains underneath that plains.
Yep. No, I see those two. I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So we're doing some blockage. Here we go.
Yep.
All right. So warrior blocking the Elvis Visionary there. Oh, that's Soldier.
See, this is pretty neat because now everybody who's waiting can actually go ahead and see what's going on up here.
Yeah, we have the screen up on board next to the Ninja Turtles, which is badass.
So Drew is saying that he's going to use his wizard powers to see if anything can happen. If he taps that card specifically 3 times, and that one once, and the other one twice, that one once, he's putting in a passcode, that one twice, and that one twice.
Yep.
That he will automatically win the game. So he may put in the password correctly, but Connor could have a special way to prevent the password. It looks like if he points at Drew long enough, it may block the password from working. So we're gonna see.
Beep, bop, boop.
We're gonna see what happens with that. The spider got tapped again. Listen, I'm not.
We did more. Is that the spider right there?
Oh no, the spider's
no,
on
he's
top.
good. He's
yeah,
good.
Yeah,
He's
it's
6/6 guy.
Yeah. I think that was a preemptive thought process on that one. That's all right.
Nope. They are all right. All right. So it looks like the soldier token and a visionary. He put it back. All right.
All right. So he tells him that the password didn't work.
Interesting. So he goes down to 2.
He's at 2 life.
I believe when we do the math.
Almost all the soldiers are gone. I think all the soldiers are gone. I really have no idea how many soldiers are gone.
I just want to know.
There's so many cards.
I really like this Colossus. This Colossus I'm very curious about.
Yeah.
Because he is renowned. Obviously, he was blocked.
And Drew draws 0 cards. And hold on.
Yeah.
I have to stop the game.
Yep.
Stop the game.
I just saw. Yep. I saw that too. All right, go ahead.
Holy God.
So the head judge is going over there. There's an issue I think you guys saw as well. So we'll just make his ruling.
So what I thought happened was Drew took 6, and then took another. So what I thought happened was that Drew just took 11, and then that was it.
Okay.
What actually happened was Drew took 6 damage from the swing, and then he took another.
Ooh, I see renown.
Yeah, and then he took another 5 from the.
So renown did happen. That's why I was confused.
Yeah.
The round. So it's been triggered then.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Drew took another 5 from the spirit flying, and then he didn't draw his cards, so I had to stop the game to make sure that he drew his cards. So they have 3 minutes left,
and we're only in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it, you know. Well, Ryan and Christian are still playing. Jared and Dan Kearney are still playing.
Okay.
I think. Jared Capello. Dan
think
Kearney, I think so.
Tom Kilty playing? No.
Oh, no. Dan Kearney. Dan Kearney. Dan Kearney. Man, you're Jesus. Did you win 2-0 or 2-1? 2-1. Okay, sorry about that.
All right, so Drew is going into Connor's graveyard. What's going on here? 2, 3, 4. What? So we're just wasting away time. All right. Oh, okay. I think I see what it is that he. Yes. So I believe he used that 5-drop. He just took. Oh, okay. Yes, he used the 5. So it's. I believe it's the 5-drop. That you can go into any graveyard and bring it back under your control. I don't know if he used spell mastery, but. Okay, that was interesting. So it looks like
he dies. That's it. It's 2, 4, 6, 8. It's swinging for 8. 8 is lethal. Drew basically, I guess you want to do a hat trick into the
hat trick, and
trying
to buy some time to that draw. I guess I'm not,
he just wanted to do a hat trick into the net. You know, I mean, fuck it. We gotta do a hat trick. You know, you gotta make it work. All right.
All right. So we're on the 2-minute warning here. I don't know what those guys are doing because 2 minutes it is. What is with the hand gestures? We got 2 minutes to go.
So Drew's trying to explain that using his password, he was able to keep all the creatures in play and mind screw him. Connor is explaining that even though he used the password, he knew the anti-password procedure by going ahead and moving his hands in such a way and pointing at him several times.
Wait, was that 3 games or 2? I'm confused.
That was 2.
So what's going on here?
Drew's coming up to me and telling me he won 2-0. Watch.
Okay.
How'd you do?
I won.
What was it, 2-0? Okay. All right, cool.
Oof.
There you go.
All right.
So, just got to be careful of vigilance, that's all.
Yeah, that effect, I just was about to draw. I was resetting my lands.
Yeah, see, the problem is that on stream, I don't know whether or not, you just took 11 and didn't take the 5, or whether or not you just took 11. So that's why I had to stop the game so I knew what the triggers were and everything. Because once it's a detrimental trigger, you can't skip it. So.
All right, we got 40 seconds left. We have 2 matches left.
The time is 9:01.
9:01.
Well, everything in Mall's closed.
Yeah. You can order Domino's.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Or Cheesecake Factory or California.
Yeah, Cheesecake Factory. Yeah. How'd you do?
2-0.
Nice job, Mr. Black.
Looks like we got one game open.
What? Tell me? Yeah, absolutely. Yep, you did good. The level of this game, too high for me. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. Oh, my God.
LX Demon got that damn right.
Players, that is time. It is time to round. Ryan and Mr. Morrow, you have 5 additional turns.
You should put that in the feature match. That's Mr. Nolan is the real feature match.
Yeah, put that one in the.
Put that in the vault.
Put that one in the vault. I would like to call that the special needs vault. Let me tell you.
Yeah, what to do.
I've watched episodes of Sesame Street with less hand gestures.
1, 2, 3.
Than I just saw today.
It's the letter of the day.
This is look at Drew explaining what that name of the thing is. Yes, Magic did pass a rule that I can penalize people through video.
We just did get we just got a question from
somebody
a
on
viewer
stream.
named Stotch.
Yep.
Did Magic just pass a rule that judges can use video to penalize people? And the answer is yes.
Yep. That's why I'm using video. So
yeah, this is, I believe, it's the second day streaming for GU has been for Game Underground has been used, and it's been pretty successful.
Yeah, it's been good.
Wednesday nights is the big Star City Games draft night, which has been pretty successful. We get the average of about 20 people here, and it's been in Framingham, it's been very big. They've had a lot of locals, but also had a lot of outsiders.
You won 2-0? 2-1. All righty. Cool. You know, Rich, if you ever want to drop, I'll make sure that you get some Origins packs on Friday.
Hey-o.
If you want to just commentate. I'm serious.
Hey-o. I might try one more. I want to try this little Boros Gideon deck.
All right. I'll give you an opportunity.
And after that, let's see what happens. I'll probably join back.
Yeah, just let me know. I'm sure the stream enjoys it. So
let's have some fun.
2-1.
Yeah, right. Coming from an Italian family, not doing that much extra. Very like steaming right on, man. I'm with you there, bro.
Oh my God.
Hey.
Yeah, Sam White has the bye. It's good.
All right.
Somebody should let them.
Ooh, I'm playing Ryan Nolan. All right, so I guess I will see you commentating next.
Yep. All right.
All right, very good. Well, Ted, I'll see you next round.
Jackson and Tom Dorenzo. Sounds good.
Magic players, Herrick's for round 2, Patrick posted. Jackson Harrington and Tom Lorenzo, you are the feature match. Go ahead and head over to the feature match table.
Did he what?
Out of complete curiosity, did he get a pair?
Chances are, let me just double check.
Hey, Judge, know my face?
I'll show you. Let me show you. Sam White, you're facing star, BYE, star.
No! I just realized what that is. It means you win. No, but I freaking bored. I've been sitting here.
Let's just look at your standings and make sure you have 3 points.
Hey, Judge, do you know what that means?
Do you have 3 points on this list? Mike Williams, 3 points? Then that means you got paired down. And you're facing, Mike Williams is facing Jared Lewin. Yeah, you got paired down.
Yeah, and a 20-man table 6 always is a pair.
Yeah.
So can I sit with you then?
No, that doesn't mean that you're in bad shape. If you win out, you're fine.
Oh, we don't care. Totally understand how it's not.
Yeah. But if you win out, you're fine. So.
It was like when I went to, it was like when I won 1 draw in draft, and if I won the last game, I would have gotten
Yeah.
over the top. Judge, can I sit with you?
Sure.
Yes. Do you play any of the formats? Do you play Commander? Because if you do, I'll play you in Commander.
Oh, there you go.
What?
Play a game.
No, I don't do Commander. Okay. I would do horrible at Commander. Like I'm not that good. Oh, it's a fun format. You don't have to play good cards. You have to play cards you like.
Pretty much.
It wouldn't be highly competitive with a tiny numbers.
What, do you have a buy or something too?
No, I'm not playing. I couldn't play. I'll play you if you need to.
Who are you looking for? Yes. If you donate your phone for the entirety of the event for today, you'll get sleeves. As long as it's bright enough and it stays on and it does the life totals.
Okay.
Take it over. Oh, you can't, if you're going to be back there, you can't sit this way. You have to stand.
I have to stand?
Yeah, I'm going to be standing too.
Okay.
might.
Magic players, you may begin.
What card from this new set do you see having the biggest standard? No, Sam.
Come on, don't you trust me?
Sam, I do not trust you
I will
on
be
comment.
good, I promise.
All right, Sam, put the headset on. We'll test you out.
Thank you.
All right, so Sam, how the headset works is that you hear everything I'm saying, and we try to talk about the chat, and talk about the game in general.
Okay.
Okay, so White Riot is asking, what card of this new set do you see having the biggest standard influence? Gideon. Straight up. The white-red deck that dashes is absurd. Playing a first-turn Gideon with a Pain Land into a second-turn Swift Spear and red Hasty guy, like Swift Spear and Berserker, is not a crazy thing. And then flipping into a 4/4 and just ruling the game is very, very difficult for your opponent to win. A Languish is a close second. I think the new Hydra is very undervalued. The 3-mana 1/1 Hydra is absurd, and it's undervalued. Not a lot of people understand how good that Hydra is. Speaking of which, Tom played the Hydra with a to basically let his opponent know that he's screwed. It's almost impossible to beat that Hydra with the colors that he's playing. So there's a counter. Every time a spell is played, that Hydra gets a +1/+1 counter. Fair? Not at all.
Playing it early game is definitely a huge advantage.
Yeah, it's insane. The only way that Jackson could kill that Hydra in the late game is killing an attacking or blocking creature. So he bounces that to his hand, puts a... Yep. I have a judge question. I'll be right back. That's why I stand up. Yeah, so that prevents it from attacking and blocking and any activated abilities to be activated. But I will tell you, though, that green has very easy ways to deal with that, and blue can bounce non-land permanents to their owner's hand. So realistically, Tom can just keep allowing both players to keep playing spells, since it's a static effect, and automatically he's just going to lose. He's basically you put a pacifism on it, but there's no way to deal with it after the fact. It's 1, 2 spells. Let's see if he sees those spells at all. 1, 2, and he does not add any more counters. Miss those beneficial triggers. And he even moved it twice. Jackson is in rough shape right now. There's no easy way to deal with a full board of creatures. Just insanity. Mana Gorger is going to be stupid in the right hands decks, yeah. Yeah, nobody, oh, there's a trigger. There's 4. It really should be 6 right now, but that's 4. Already missed 2 triggers this game. I care if I have a 7/7 instead of a 5/5. 1, 2, 3. He's going to put the Insatiable Hunger on it. Insatiable Bloodlust. It's +2/+1, haste, attacks each turn if able. If the creature dies, then he gets to search his library for another Insatiable Bloodlust and put it into his hand. I've been considering this card for Standard. It's actually really good. Puts another counter on it. That's 6. So it's a 6/6 instead of. He's going to take all that damage. The downside is that the swing back is pretty huge. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the swing back, and if Tom has any way to pump, then he just wins. So Claustrophobia keeps the creature tapped, puts another counter on. Just don't hesitate to raise your hand. Just call Judge. Oh, okay. Wow, look at that creature. All stacked up. Claustrophobia, bloodlust, everything. So Suppression Bonds is not an activated ability. It's an ability that just triggers. So there's activated abilities and triggered abilities. The best example of an activated ability is technically all lands have an activated ability of tap it and add whatever color that mana is to your mana pool. Another example would be anything else that says tap it whatever its effect is. A static ability or a triggered ability is a trigger that says if this happens, then do this. So the Hydra says if a player casts a spell, then add a +1/+1 counter to it. It's a triggered ability, so no matter what it happens. There are enchantments and effects that say that triggered abilities don't work either, but this isn't a triggered ability. So Jackson has decided that he is going to play the spell that allows him to have 4 2/2s with Vigilance. And the scary part is that I believe he's playing this while Tom is swinging. I believe. Or Jackson played it early. I came in from the judge call a little late. I'm going to see in a second. Nope, he's just playing it early. Actually makes more sense to play it early just because Tom could have countered it with negate if he did have it. So it's kind of like a next level strategy, but he didn't realize it. We need some siege rhinos, yeah. Now, Gaia's Revenge was out when Remand was out, and there was some other cards that were out, and it really didn't see as much play as you would think it would. So, I still don't think it's going to see a ton of play now. So he double blocks. I think Tom is explaining to him how he's dealing damage. So Jackson decides, no, I'm just going to block with 1 then. And Tom plays land, passes the turn. Jackson taps to see what he's going to do. He's going to give his guy +2, +1, and flying until end of turn. Well, I mean, Jackson's at 2, so, I mean, it doesn't matter either way. He's going to swing for 4, deal 4 damage. I think that was probably a very bad mistake. Unless he felt that he couldn't do anything else. Because I think if Tom swings out, he wins the game. Because he only has 3 blockers. Even if he were to kill 1 guy, yeah, there it is. He's going to swing for 6 with 6 guys. If 2 get unblocked, then that's it. Yeah, and that's it. So they go to game 2.
Then again, if he didn't swing, then he would have had 4 blockers and 2 would have still went through. So it looked like he was trying to go out with pride a little.
Yeah, but the problem is that you're giving away a tell or a signal that you don't have anything in your hand if you swing out.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, so instead, Jackson could have held back and pretended like he had a burn spell in his hand to force Tom to have to play around it. Instead, it wound up being a situation that Jackson basically gave the game away because he just said to his opponent, I don't have anything. I'm not prepared. And there's nothing, for the most part, in the format that will kill 2 creatures at instant speed with just red mana. So it's like, you know, you just automatically lose just from swinging once. Traded $8 worth of cards from my pre-release for a Path promo. Yeah. Yeah, it might have given him another turn or 2. And you never know, like if Jackson starts drawing real cards. But listen, that's okay. That is perfectly fine. We're moving on to the next round. We did finally find a phone with life totals, so we don't have to worry about life totals anymore. Only took some begging and pleading for me to get that situated. That's good. Yeah, you know, I don't know if I would want to tell them about it because it's like, for you to have the mindset to do that, you really have to, I'm not going to say you have to be very good at Magic, but you really have to, it's just one of those situations, like, to explain somebody that and for them to use that, it's just not going to happen. And they're not going to use that information because it's just silly how ridiculous you have to be in that situation to understand and grasp that concept. You don't get anything. Yeah, it will definitely come in time. So, look at this blowout. The downside with Tom is that he did not find another land, and now he's stuck in a situation where even though he didn't find another land, he needs to work around having 2 lands. And those 2 lands would have helped him immensely. And there it is. Jackson plays a land. Taps 2 for Bloodlust. And is going to swing pretty healthy damage. Tom's going to double block. And oh my god, that blowout. 2 for 1. +1/+1, prevent all damage would be dealt to it. Oh man, it's way behind. The most behind he could be. And you talk about having the right cards at the right time, too. I mean, Jackson playing his deck as if it was a red deck at this point. I mean, if he's got Titan Strength in his hand, then he'll be even better shape anyway. And Visionary is probably there to chump block. Plays the first strike around, dude, and swings. Yep, chump blocks. And untaps. Tom finally finds a land. At 4 can finally do something. Bounces the creature back to his hand. Gets rid of the enchantment. He does not get to search for it. I'm hoping that they see that. Alright, good. They did see that. But they don't get to search for the enchantment. Alright. Craigasm. His Starfish is really good. A lot of people who've explained how good Starfish has been. Going to 8 from the swings. You know, for Jackson being such an aggressive deck, you would think that he would be doing more damage to Tom. And Tom is finally tapped out at this point because he's like, whatever, like I don't need to worry anymore. Just trying to fix some technical difficulties. You won 2-0? Okay, sounds good. No, that's not the 1-4 for Warrior. Hey, Cal, what's going on? Alrighty, we fixed the technical difficulties. We're waving our hands. Jackson's waving our hands, trying to figure out where we're going to put shackles. Puts the shackles on the elf, because that's the most important. It's not the most important, but it is now. I'm going to my pre-release tomorrow for my first ever tournament. Any tips? Read every card. Play all your bombs, or play as many bombs as you can in the colors that are perceived. Make sure you don't rush, but play at a standard pace, standard rate of play, and enjoy. You know, you should do well. How'd you do?
I lost.
Oh. 2-0 or 2-1?
2-0.
Well, I will say that you tried. How about that?
Do you have a pen or
I do not.
Okay.
Everybody keeps asking me for stuff. We don't have anything here. We have nothing. And, oh, look at that. Me and my buddy are doing the two-headed giant seal tonight. Any good recommendations for color matchups? So we're thinking mono red, mono black. I just got home from my pre-release in Fall River, Mass. We went undefeated with a sweet mono white deck and won 12 packs. So here's my recommendation, Sweater Kittens, and this is what I do in every two-headed, and I always win every two-headed giant that I play. I'm not exaggerating. This has been my favorite strategy with two-headed. One player plays mostly spells, and the other player plays mostly creatures. You have one player stacked with about 18 creatures, and you have the other player stacked with about 8 to 10 creatures, and mostly spells. And most of the removal spells are with them. And you just go for the gold. Now the downside is that unlike a lot of other places, not everybody has a judge to call. For example, I'm here as a level 1 judge, but not every place has a judge that will allow you to call. How'd you do?
2-0 again.
Okay, sounds good. So not every place has a judge that will allow them to do what they need to do. So. Yeah, I mean, I went to a Grand Prix, and we did in closer to New Jersey area, and we did two-headed. We did a bunch of side events that day. We won every side event, but the two-headed, we had no issues against the two-headed. We won, and we won against probably one of the sickest frickin' decks. They had every single thing at their disposal. Jackson did the sumo hand slap down, which tells me and signifies that that is the game. We shake hands, and that sounds like Tom is 2-0. That's true. There usually is experienced players to call on at least. At Game Underground, here in the store, we have 21 players. Thing, M.A., Bobby. 21 players. We are the most talked about stream, though, so I am happy about that. 96 people checking us out. McTavish, which is an awesome guy, is playing Cube. And then there's Vintage Daily with GP Vintage stuff. So if you're a huge Vintage fan, but yeah, we try to situate us. Yeah, 26 in Fall River. Yeah. Which store is Fall River? That's what I'm just curious. Just curious which store Fall River is. I could Google it, but it's like. Oh, Game King. All right, cool. Yeah. You know, I can honestly say I've never been to Game King. I've heard about them. I've heard they do really well. But, yeah. The downside is that we are not able to have more than 2 events. There was a glitch in the system and blah, blah, blah. The short answer is that we were not able to go ahead and get any more boxes than the 40 that we got. So we were stuck with having 20 players and 20 players. Here's the Facebook for them if links are allowed. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We stopped links just mainly because of the craziness of people being so silly. Let me post it though. I'll get the link for you. Game King Fall River Facebook. I'm always a fan of local game shops. They're always great people, always fantastic patrons. Never heard any bad things about Game King. If you are close to Fall River, you should probably check them out. So, in the meantime, we have 21 minutes of game time that we will basically be waiting. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, we'll be waiting. Let's see. Oh, there's still a lot of people playing in 21 minutes. I think I'm going to do a 20-minute reminder. Just because of how many people are actually playing right now at 20 minutes left. So, yeah, if anything, my big recommendation would be to get yourself situated in regards to blue. Blue seems to be it as far as decks are concerned. So
definitely, I agree with that one.
Yep. Sam, do you want to play against somebody for a chance to win a card?
Why not?
Okay. Sir, Dan, would you like to play against someone for a chance to win a card? Yes or no right now? Quickly.
Sure.
Okay. Both of you head over to the table, the table where we're doing commentary and stuff like that. Bring this with you. The winner gets one of these. Play with your draft decks. Go. Yes, go. Yes. If you win, you get that.
Red, blue, ornithopters for the win.
Go. Run. Fast. Best of one. Best of one. All right, we're getting somebody on stream just to play. They're gonna play for a foil. Whoa, what are they doing? They used the. Guys, use the.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, the downside is that it's just myself for commentary. I'm waiting on one other person. I'll be right back though.
have less than 19 minutes remaining. Less than 19 minutes.
Alrighty. I mean, all the game changers that we've seen so far have pretty much been bombs. No real commons or uncommons with the exception of pump spells. But this is going to be this is essentially a middle ground game to allow players to go ahead and fill the seats for a little while we wait for the timer. I don't want you guys to fret while you wait. What's going on, Jared?
Not too much. I've done one thing on here.
If you do all of them, you get a special foil. You gotta do all of them, though.
This is another card?
No. Oh yeah, it's another card. You can't use it in your deck, but yep.
I think I have something like that one.
So there you go. Any flip walker? Nope. We have not seen any walkers flip. Any tips for the people playing tomorrow? Yes. First, don't miss your triggers. Do not miss your triggers. Number 2, play tight. Number 3, get good. So, get good is just optional number 3. Number 4, Thopters are great. Number 5, if you are paying mana, add the amount of power that you get after the card resolves. If you get that or more than it, then it's a good card. Example, the Rogue that's 4 mana. So the Rogue that's 4 mana, when you play it, you get a 2/2, and you get 2 Thopters. So you get 4 power for 4 mana. That's a good card. Yeah, make sure you do the math. Don't YOLO swing into anything without doing all the math first. Very, very, very important. Very important.
That was this card.
If you're brand new to the stream and you haven't been here at all, I'm the Tedster. My link is right there, twitch.tv/thetedster, in case you ever need me. You 120, okay. In case you want to add me, you can go ahead and do so. I normally play League of Legends, and I play Super NES games. I'm also a level 1 judge.
Connor versus Kristen.
How'd you do?
2-0.
Okay. Hangerback Walker. Great limited. Specifically in limited. When he dies, put one 1/1s into play with flying for each plus one counter. Yeah, it's really good. Let's say you paid 6, it's a 3/3. Let's say you just paid 2. It's a 1/1, and every turn you get to pump this thing up. Then when it dies, you get a huge amount of creatures. It's really, really good. Outside of a deck with Mana Rocks Dorks. I think it just being a 2-drop and something that you sink 1 mana into every turn is really good. every creature kill spell in the format currently kills the creature and does not remove from the game. What that means is that even if you were to pay 2 for Hangerback Walker, and then every turn you paid 1 to put a +1/+1 counter on it, it can significantly change the game state. Significantly. I actually considered playing it in mono red as a replacement of Hordling Outburst, because you could pay 2 for it, and then every turn you can pump it and have it sit back for blocking. You really don't care if it dies because you just get those tokens. It's really good. People don't realize it. I think it's a sleeper rare. It would be really bad if the activation cost is more than 1, but it's because the activation cost is 1 that's so good. Yeah, pacifism, but we're talking standard. Like, as far as standard is concerned, you're never gonna play against pacifism. You're just gonna play against kill spells. We're talking about Hangerback Walker. I think it's a really, really good sleeper rare. Especially against the red decks or especially in the red decks that are like a red deck that you sit back, or red-green. It definitely deserves a spot in red-green. We don't have any Sphere that exile. No, there's no removal spells with the exception of the 4 mana remove a creature from the game. It's a black, a white, and 2 colorless. They'll remove a creature from the game in Standard. In Standard, you're really looking at just kill spells or blocking it. I mean, if I play it on turn 2, it doesn't seem silly to do. And then on my turn 3, let's say I play a land. Let's say I don't play a land. And I just dash and put a +1/+1 counter on it at the end of your turn. All I'm doing is stacking up the inevitable, where I have these huge flyers you can't do anything about. And even if every turn I'm putting a +1/+1 counter on it, if you have a, 14-14, 15-15, 16-16, eventually I'm just going to swing. And what do? You got to chump block it. And every turn that we wait, the problem with mono red is every turn that we sit back and wait, it's much, much worse for us. Much worse. Hangerback Walker can actually change that. That's the plus side. How'd you do?
Well, you saw it.
I didn't. I wasn't what? You won?
Yeah, I won. I just did $1 million what I thought.
You did it. There you go. Utter end. Yes.
I'm getting so many of these.
10 minutes. That's a 10-minute warning.
Players, that is your 10-minute warning. 10 minutes.
It's okay.
How are you?
How's the stream?
Good. How many people do you think are watching?
About 100 people.
How'd you know that?
I fucking guess, because it's a magic thing, and you guys only want doing it on Saturday. Yeah. It's also on Twitch, so I mean, everyone on Twitch is gonna be like, I'm gonna look for magic stuff, and there's nothing going on this week. Unless you're talking about Natick, but that's already over.
Yeah.
Yeah. So about 100 people.
Yeah, we have 100.
It's all logistics.
Yeah.
Numbers, you know it is. Yeah.
That's good.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
How you doing? What's cool? How'd you do? Or did you not play?
I don't get to play.
Oh yeah, I forgot you don't get to play.
When I judge these things, I don't get to play, so I get to just fart around and judge it. Well, Rich was doing commentary, which was great.
Great or great?
No, it was good. It was good. The best part was that making sure he's out of ear sight. Was that Drew was playing?
Yep.
He was like doing all these hand gestures, and I was like, oh my god, I never saw more hand gestures before during a Magic game in my life. Like, I watched episodes of Sesame Street with less hand gestures.
What was he doing?
Like pointing at things, like rapid fire pointing, waving his hands.
On camera?
Yeah.
He's such a...
Kristen 120.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's like,
Well.
That's like if you've never been on camera before, and then you're like, I want to wave my hand so people can notice me.
I know.
If you're on camera, no one can see your face.
Rachel, you said you were. What word did you use? I just want to understand which word you used.
Hey, you're the one that explained giving them promo cards the other way around, okay? Yes, thank you.
Let me tell you,
He's nice. I don't even know him, but he's nice.
I'm not nice.
Yeah, we all freaking nerds anyway.
That's true.
Well, I played Josh, and he has 8 kill spells. Banana chip.
Seems good.
Black, right?
No, I would be, but.
I think I could
I'm
trade
doing-
these for a different color.
That's all. That's the only color I have. Unless you go up to the front in the glass case, see in the glass case what's there, and then if there's anything there, you can trade it.
But, and then he was black-green, and he got good black-green cards, like combo cards.
Yeah.
And, he had that new Hydra out, and I got to, like, shackle it, thank God. But then it ended up, I had 3 Thopters out, and I have a orb of, warding.
Yeah.
So everything was hitting me, like, he had 2/2, so I was only getting hit half.
Uh-huh.
And we kept going back and forth until we were literally like 3, 3, 3, until it got to like 7 each. I was a little ahead, so I wasn't worried, and then he ended up doing some weird elf bull crap, because they had a bunch of elves. So yeah. And then I got my 2 big creatures out, and he...
That Hydra's free. Like, if you play the Hydra early and you deal with the shackles, you lose. There's nothing you can do.
He had it up to like 14. If
Yeah.
I had didn't have the shackles, I would have been over so much quicker.
Yeah.
It was stupid. I'm like, you want to trade that? He's like, no. I'm like, okay. That's
You know what the Hydra does?
Yeah, I think I do. Is that the one that doubles?
No, it's a 1/1. Whenever any player casts a spell, it gets a +1/+1 counter.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah.
What was it, 3 mana?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that was.
I need it for my clutch.
It's free. It's like a free win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's good in early game beater. If you can get anything on it, I mean, it's not really gonna do much.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like the old witch bane. I'm sorry, the green creature. It's like whenever someone casts a blue or black spell, put like 2 +1/+ counters on it.
Mhm.
It has X-Brew.
Yeah.
You deal with that early, you don't have to deal with it at all.
Exactly.
Like, it's all about early game pressure and tempo.
We have
I'd still be losing, but without that warding orb, I would be.
we have 3 of the most complicated Dirtle players playing right now.
Oh, you haven't seen me yet. You haven't seen me with Sensei Divine Top. I will dirty till death.
So we have.
Yeah, I like aggro. I'm red-green.
No. I hate playing Dirtle deck, but when they put me in a Dirtle deck, I just Dirtle forever.
So we have Ryan and Rich
I figured that.
are like playing basketball with themselves. Is basically how slow they play. Then we have Josh and Drew, which Drew look at his hand motions. Like, he is the most excited human being. It's almost like he's in a theater class playing Magic.
It's not like he's been here for a while.
It's true. That's true.
I hear things.
Yeah. Like, it's like he's in a rave party. I swear to God.
Well, I hope he's having fun with Josh's 8 freaking kill spells.
How'd you do?
I really hope so too.
You won in 3? You should
Every time
be really
Josh
funny if
play,
you reported that you won and dropped.
The games take forever because we're usually always mirror matching for some reason, and it's just
All right,
so much fun.
that's fair.
I got to play him first, so it was so much fun. I don't care if I lose.
I'm saying if you like, honestly.
Well,
I know, but like.
I thought I was going to do better because my deck is good, but everybody else seems to just
So
have
you're not.
one
Let me
tier
put it
up
this
of a
way.
better deck.
You're not guaranteed for first place.
No, whatever. I'm
Do you
here
know
for
why?
fun. I don't care.
There's
It's
a
nice to
person who
win
has
once in a
double
while, but I don't
language.
care.
and the 5/5 Spirit Guy. Double Languish in their deck, and the 5/5 Spirit Guy.
Take a look at my wall.
So if you'd rather, you can.
Order food?
Yeah, I did.
They're here.
All right, just have them come back. Come back.
How'd you do?
I went 2-1. I won.
Okay. So what you could do is you could drop.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you like 8 or 10 packs. This first place would be 12, and then I'll give the win to Ryan. Okay.
Good judge.
How are you?
Sorry we're so busy. I'm like streaming and everything else. You can imagine. Thank you. Have a good day, okay?
There should be a report whether like who won and lost in each match.
Yeah, always let me know.
Okay, I won the last match. That wasn't true.
Okay. So Andrew, you won
Against Sharon, yes.
2-0 or 2-1?
2-0.
Alrighty. Andrew won 2-0.
Two questions. We have a chance. For fine, does it mean the other player can have it too?
It counts.
It counts?
Yeah.
And then, as far as defenders in natural order, if I'm attacking the creature and they're going to block it until I kill it, and I kill their blocking creature with a spell, does that count?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Black, are you still playing? Okay. I was just making sure I had it situated, that's all. Rich, are you dropping? Are you dropping? Are you going to commentate with me? Okay.
No. Which my sideboard's got this?
Your sideboard got missing?
It's a bunch of them. This hat that's on missing. I don't know if I left it somewhere, so I have to pick it up, or what the deal is.
I don't have any way to look. Do you at least have your main board?
Yeah.
Okay. Later on, I can look at the cameras for you.
I don't think somebody stole somebody that.
That's what I would say, if anything. Yeah. I'll let you know if anybody reports that they have too many cards.
Now if I can only find some of the dark pack.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that card is. I came here completely not knowing anything. Nothing about the set.
Players, pairings for the next round have been posted. Tom Renzo and Dan Kearney, congratulations. We'll see you at the feature match.
I'm screwed. I can't stay that long. Can you come here?
Because I don't think it's going to win against double language. Like, this is the only thing that survives. Alrighty, we're getting ourselves situated. Nobody. Yeah. There's no buy. Okay. So who are you playing against? Andrew Sibley? So just call it. Andrew Sibley. Where's Andrew Sibley? You are playing against this gentleman right here, Mr. Mora. Mr. Black, you're playing against Drew. He's right there. Make sure you double check your pairings. I just saved your careers. What's that? Ryan Nolan, he's right there. He's sitting there next to his girlfriend, hoping that somebody sits over there. Alrighty, we're starting. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Yeah, when John and Sarah rotates, the price is going to rise even more. People are going to mainboard Languish. Just went ahead and picked up Rich.
Hello.
Rich is going to go ahead and commentate with us.
Hey, guys.
I'm hoping Drew gets back in commentary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. It's be so good.
Me too.
See more hand-raising movements. Like to say, hair-raising gestures.
Puppetry mastery.
Yeah.
Puppeteer master. Puppeteer cleat. Or what is it? Cleat.
Yeah.
All right. So the clock is on.
Clock is
Let's
on.
go
Let's
to
see what's going on
feature
here.
match. What do we got going on? All right.
Second turn Elf Gilder is pretty serious.
All right, so we got Tom DeRenzo and Dan Kearney. They're both undefeated.
Both undefeated right now.
All right. I'm hearing rumblings of some crazy decks out here. Hear about a double English deck? Is that true?
It's pretty serious.
Oof.
It was opened on camera and is being played. The double Languish.
Oh, he's singing right now? Oof.
Well, Ryan's going to be playing against it. Well, let's not say anything too loud, but Ryan's going to get shit on by that deck.
Oh, so that would have been cool. Great.
Just so you know, you would have played against him.
Well, that's why you said that.
Yeah.
All right. Is that the top player or one of them?
Yeah. He knows what he's doing. He came here to win.
Oh, I know. True, yeah.
He didn't play to have fun. Came here to win.
All right.
Well, 4-drop on turn 3 is pretty good.
Now, this is like my 4th or 5th Boros I've seen out of the 20 decks I've seen. So Boros has been pretty all right.
A lot of people have said that on stream.
They have. Oh, good.
That Boros is like a serious thing.
I just played that. It was actually... Yes, I was that guy. I played 3 Infectious Bloodlust, and it went all right. Went pretty good, actually.
I mean, Tom's at 10. And realistically, Dan didn't lose anything to do that.
Bada bing, bada boom. We're bouncing.
Well, this is going to be a hard game for Dan to win at this point.
Yeah, even though Tom's at 10, yeah. Cleared board.
Oh.
Yeah. There we go. Correct. I was just reading about the comment about the John and Sir rotates.
Yeah,
I actually
yeah.
agree, yes. All right. Tom's turn. Goes for the draw. What do we got? Plays his land for the turn. He's going to go to combat. Swing. All right, Dan takes damage. Goes down to 2.
12.
12. Well, it takes you. All right, Visionary. There we go.
Visionary, drawing
And
a card.
Beautiful.
Just a very simple green-blue beats.
All right. Dan's kind of configuring his plan right now.
Yeah, Dan seems to have lost a lot of momentum.
Even though Tom's got the down at 10, looks like he's got his board state. All right, here we go. So it looks like we're tapping out 4. Is that the 6 drop? I believe it taps a creature when it comes into play.
Yep.
Oh, and then Tom uses his ability from the. Can't quite see it from here. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, play another land. Blue and green. There we go. Is that a Drake?
Mm-hmm. Drakes are free. What's that? Should get what?
One thing, maybe I should get a card list so we can kind of get detailed. Like, I think I know the one.
Next time. Next pre-release.
Yep. All right, looks like is that Wild Instincts or is that?
No, it gives a creature +1/+1 for each creature you control.
All right, that's the one. The I get the name. I'll know it by the end of tonight.
Yep. So he tapped a creature, blocked another creature, and then pumped the hell out of another one.
No, a lot of the abilities, just the names being the first day. All right. Is that Exquisite Firecraft? Straight up. Oof. Look at that. We are both down to 2. We are racing.
Except Tom wins.
Yeah, exactly. Clearly Tom has the board state, unless we're missing something. Yeah, that doesn't
I
make...
swing with all these guys. You can only
He's
block
got
2
2
of
on
them.
tap. I'm missing something here. Has he got something on? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so it looks like Mr. Tom Lorenzo coming with the win. Takes game 1.
Well, that was a 7-minute game, so...
That was right on. That's the way it should be. That was good.
Let's hope that...
everything, no hand gestures. Everything is clean play.
Yeah, no hand gestures.
No coaching method. I saw a nice foil Jace pre-release card.
Nice,
it was nice to see the double-sided Planeswalker both being foil, especially the pre-release one. It's actually beautiful artwork. Artwork's always beautiful, but with the foil, it brings out the brightness and the detail on the Planeswalker side. It was very beautiful.
Looks really nice.
Oh, yeah.
Looks very nice.
So, question for you, Tedster. So Wednesdays and Fridays, will you guys start streaming for Game Underground?
Wednesdays, not Fridays.
Wednesday, so Wednesday is the Star City Games draft.
Yep, and we will not be streaming on Fridays because we would have to be competing with Fight Night. Usually it's so loud.
Oh, that is correct.
Yeah, it just gets so hectic in here for us to do that. It's like
it actually the Fight Night. Most of you guys know out there they have FNM going on, but Fight Night is pretty intense in here. But to have it as a background for your standard and draft, it's actually pretty entertaining. There's a lot of cheering going on, and normally you might want your subtle kind of backdrop, but it actually adds to the environment and kind of gets things. It makes it a lot. Very entertaining, actually.
It's funny.
It's pretty fun.
It's funny and intense. Like it's interesting because it's like you know, people are cheering, people are yelling and hollering at each other all the time.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun. One in our shop opened a foil pile driver, immediately traded it for a stamped Liliana. The rest of our game shop gave a collective face palm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, I don't know. Like, Liliana's a mythic.
Yeah,
The
actually.
foil pile driver is just a foil pile driver.
It is, yep.
And it's a rare. It's going to be open a lot more because of Magic Origins being drafted for the next 2 months. You're going to see those costs go down dramatically. So it may not be as silly as it seems. I'm going to go grab some water. I'll
You
be
got
right
it.
back.
No problem.
You can compensate. I'm just going to get some water.
All right. So Tom Lorenzo, third mana. Dropping. He's going to play. What do we got now? All right, he's got a little 3-drop going. Pass his turn. All right. Swing away, and then, okay, there we go. Got a little 1-drop, +1/+1, and prevent all damage done to his creature. All right. Another Visionary. Beautiful. Draw and play island. There we go. Swing with Visionary. Dan goes down to 19.
Oh, I'm back. I am back. Yo, must be nice. Double Elvish Visionary.
That's what I was saying.
That's free.
Playing half standard in here. All right, double swing on the Visionary. Dan goes to 17. 17 all. Cast a. Can't see. Is that a Centaur?
That's a Centaur.
I'm assuming so.
Got Renown.
Oof. I think Renown's a really good factor in this format. I think everybody knows that. Obviously, obvious.
Did you notice how Wizards didn't print anything with Renown and Trample?
No. What's the other one? They have Mala. There's the other one where you have to block Menace. That's the other one, which is fine. I think that's fine. It's almost like that Warrior effect. The Rage. The Warrior effect, basically, you need 2 to block, which is fine.
It makes me think that if Renown cards are so good if they had Trample,
yeah,
then isn't there a weapon from the Born of the Gods block?
Okay.
That gives all your creatures Trample?
Okay. I agree there.
What's going on?
No, it must be mid-draw, mid-game. Okay.
Did you accidentally leave his stuff or something?
I'm just double checking.
Yeah.
All right. Tom's deciding what play he's going to make.
It's going to be pretty hard for Dan to get out of this one.
All right, here we go. We're going swinging full slate. All right.
I mean, Dan has a 3/3. We're now in Lifelinker.
But Tom has some. No,
yeah,
is that wild? No,
he's going to give it +4/+4. So
right,
Dan gains 3.
He made sure he. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like,
There you
hey,
go.
Tom.
So,
Hey.
yeah. Takes 5, but gains 3.
There we go. There's our little Drake boy.
I don't even know what Dan could draw at this point.
Unless, well, is this his? Oh, what is this one? Oh, that's what I was actually wondering.
He puts out 4 2-2s.
I was actually going to say that, so he did it. All right.
You know what really irks me?
No one has tokens.
No. It's a fucking instant.
Yeah.
Why are you playing
Wait.
it? I don't care.
Oh, I would have
Like-
waited. Yeah. Play it right.
Okay. Like.
There you go.
Like,
Nice job, Tom.
even if he's tapped out on blue.
Wait till he swings, because now he knows to play around.
I'd rather him swing out and be like,
Make him bluff.
like GG. No, I'm gonna kill your Elvish guys. I'm gonna kill your 2-2, and then I'm gonna.
I think because he's at 11, he kind of knew a little number. He just wanted to make sure he had a play. Man, it's one of those.
That's
things
the
on the here we go.
Yep, that's the rogue that puts out 2.
So this is the guy I think I've seen.
Make that guy unblockable.
Yeah,
Swing with
pretty,
2 guys.
Pretty awesome. It's taking his damage. Yeah, I've seen him do his work today, the Artificer.
So here's what would have happened if he didn't play the other card.
He would have swung. He would have blocked. And
Yeah,
I don't
Tom
think
would have swung. Tom would have swung without the.
I don't even know if he would have played that.
No, he wouldn't have.
I don't think
Yeah.
he would have. Yeah, exactly.
And he would have just.
He
would have. Yeah, he would have just got there and did something really devastating to Tom. Nylea. There you go.
Yes. Exactly. 30 and exactly what we're saying. I agree.
The Rock Rhinos Trample Renown. Okay. I don't think I would play that though. I mean, at that point, you're like, here's an example. You're dead on board either way. You're either dead on board. You're either dead on board now, or you're dead on board later, without a combat trick. Like, what does? Yeah, like these are 4.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, good news. Dan Kearney understands that those tokens have vigilance.
That's, you know what? Exactly. Round 1, we had a player tapping.
Look. Done. That's it. 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4,
wow,
5,
look at
6,
this.
7, 8. Finished.
Nice combo.
See?
Oof. For each one. Was it +1 per each?
Yep.
And there we go. Tom Lorenzo takes a game. That was actually
That's it.
very nicely done. Simple build up, but it went really well. All right, very good. So Tom takes it. 2-0 remains undefeated. We have a couple other matches we were waiting for to see. I believe at the end of this, we should have what, about 3 end of this round, 4 3-0s. Is that correct?
Let's take a look at the standings.
All right, cool.
So this is the 3rd round.
Yes.
Let me check the round text to make sure it's the 3rd round. Oh, it is the 3rd round. There you go. So after this match, we have 1, 2.
All right. No, look at that.
1 and 2. We're either going to have 3 9-pointers or we're going to have 4 9-pointers.
Okay.
And then from there, if we have 4 9-pointers, then it gets really interesting.
No, I like that. And you know what? I have, compared to what we have earlier today, I think there's we do have competitive players, but we actually have some great players with some great decks going on.
Yeah.
There's one deck that I'm very curious about seeing. Hopefully we'll see it on feature match.
We're hoping.
Standard-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1-1 in action. The only one I saw was the 3 mana and 1 red with haste and renown play. I think it was 3-1 with haste. That's the only one. Oh, but it wasn't renown. No, I didn't. So I haven't seen that in action yet.
So yeah, there's a 3 mana haste 2/2 with renown. If it's renowned, if your opponent plays a non-creature spell, they take 2 damage.
Yes.
It's good.
What's the other one I said? I think it was a 2-drop, 3-drop where it's 3-1 I think it has renown too, but if you're and if you're maybe this is what we're talking about. Your opponent blocks a creature, does 2 damage to your.
Yep.
Is this the same one?
No, we're not talking about the same one.
Okay, but that one's sick. That I just saw that in play. Last round.
The one I'm talking about is kind of like Eidolon of the Great Revel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oof. Trample with Sandra. Yikes.
Why is Nick Binney here?
Could have played.
I lost to a Chandra with Trample and Giant Strength. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, Scan Clab Maulers. Or Scan Clan. Scab Clan. Why are you here? Okay. Oh. It's expensive. It's expensive. Yeah, Met Bar is expensive. Too expensive for my taste. I just don't like the fact that Chandra doesn't have haste. I can understand why. But, yeah, it doesn't have haste. So.
Alright, so I have to go now, so you can like take me off the roster, I guess. Yeah. I wish I didn't have to, but that's just the way it is.
She pushed you away? Yeah, alright. That's okay. Did you win or lose?
Lost.
Okay, hold on. Two 2-0 or 2-1? Okay. Jared, I dropped you.
Thank you.
You're all set.
Thank you very much.
Definitely. See you either Wednesday or Friday, okay? Matt, you said you won 2-0? Matt Failer, you said you won 2-0? Okay. You know I can't eat all this pizza, right? You want some pizza? Uh-oh, Jack Locke messaged me. Oh. Well, that's a great question. Jack Locke was the person who won our Friday Night Magic. He's really good. Yeah, he's a really good player. Yeah, cheddar cheese and what'd you say?
The last 27 minutes of this broadcast is
Yes. Yes. Well, Tom said he really enjoys playing, but he does not want to be on stream next. Yeah. I heard some knocking, like there's I just want to see what's going on. Anyone loose to their demonic pact yet? No, I don't think so. Not today, at least. Not here. And those matches, super fast. I respect it. Yeah, I don't think anybody is smart enough to play that enchantment correctly. I don't think it's a good enchantment to play in that way either. So. Okay.
Had like 20 minutes to go over the cheesecake.
You do, yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be on. Oh!
To be honest, if him and play, oh my god, if him and Ryan play, it's not gonna happen.
Oh man.
Actually, I want him to play. Alright, we're going to game 3.
Oh, actually, I gotta tell Tom though. I gotta tell Tom that if he's on, if he's playing against them, then he's gotta play against them. All right. We're going to have some standard on stream for another 21 minutes. They're going to play my mono red deck, which is in the pink sleeves. So. games are basically free. I will say that you should be on the lookout for Whip of Erebos being considered for a number of different reasons to be placed back into the Abzan deck, especially because of being able to bring back Planeswalkers, and when the Planeswalker flips, it goes ahead and gives both, it fulfills both scenarios, which scenario number one is when the creature gets removed from the game. It fulfills the scenario of Whip of Erebos. And then the second, that doesn't matter. The second scenario is when it flips over. So it's just free. So you can keep bringing back your Planeswalkers, especially with Nisa. So if you thought Nisa was going to be good, how about Nisa and Abzan with Whip when you have an unlimited amount of Nisa Planeswalkers to flip? Flip Nisa, fills both requirements. Nisa dies, Whip Nisa. Fetch a land, Nisa flips. Anything. Search for a land, play it, Nisa flips. Believe me, you thought frickin' Abzan was awful now? Be prepped. What's up? What do you guys need? I don't care.
Boom.
I ordered myself a steak dinner. I'm so happy.
Awesome. Congrats.
Yeah, whipping back a Rhino is just not enough. You think that's gonna be fun? Yeah. Fucking Nisa shitting on you is gonna be fun. Look at that. Free damage. I don't care if it's Nissa or Nisa. I'm saying Nisa.
Is this on?
Yeah, it's on. You just put it on. Yep. Yeah, Nisa's all day. Neeeeeeessa.
We love that people say it different ways. We encourage that here.
Look at that Eidolon. That's free. Eidolon is free. Eidolon is free. Free Eidolon. Free game. Put it in the bank. Money in the bank. Done.
So are we watching a standard match here?
We're watching a standard match. Yeah.
Does this include Origin cards, or is it still pre-Origins?
No, but it's still pre-Origins because I have to find out who wants to give me the Origins cards I need, which is going to be nobody.
Why?
Because nobody opened all of them.
Oh.
There was only one burn spell that was open in all those boxes.
Oh, I got more of the enchantment. I got 2 of those.
Nice.
Do you need those?
Dang. So I'm going to play the burn spell instead of the enchantment.
So I know the guy on the left doesn't usually play standard. So whose deck is he playing?
The guy on the left is Rich. He plays standard all the time.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, that's right.
You're talking about Tom?
Yeah.
Tom is playing my deck.
Awesome.
Which is mono red.
It's Ted deck wins, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's free. I don't think he should have swung there. I think he should have just kept that Eidolon in play and swung with both of his creatures.
So I don't normally play burn. I'm more of a green player.
Yeah.
So I know burn can be played a little bit slower, and that's where it's hard, because for me burn's just like go, 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 attack as much as you can.
Mm-hmm.
So those moves like that where you say hold back, I usually don't look for those. So it's something to learn.
So the correct play for Tom to do is dash Mardu Scout, dash Berserker, and swing for 4. He may focus on the Berserkers and just dash both of them. Oh, never mind. I didn't know he had Swift Spear. And dash Mardu Scout? No. He's going to put 2 tokens into play and just swing for 2. So he could have dealt 4 damage instead. So technically he could have been an 8 right now. You won 2-1? Okay.
Oh, and I won 2-0.
All right, I'll put that in right now. Yeah, trade him for those immediately. Exactly. Yeah, he would have been 6 off Read the Bones right now. I don't know what Rich is gonna do. I mean, and then he would have been at 4 off of that morph if Eidolon's in play.
It's true. So what's the morph? Is it a Death Miss Raptor? Is it a Din Protector?
Based off of the shitty black-white cards he has, it's that Dragon. It's that Lifelink 2/1 with Megamorph that can kill a 4-power guy.
What is he playing?
He's playing black-white warriors.
Oh. See,
Yeah.
I just saw black. I saw white. I thought Abzan, so...
Yeah. At this point,
Apologies.
based on Tom's play, he should, I was going to say he should just swing out with the prowess. So he hits him for 3. He goes to 7. And plays, just plays, all right, well, fuck it. Butcher my deck. Butcher the shit out of it. This is, like, people say, like, it's so easy to play red, and then you realize, like, my opponent, he could have been dead already.
Yeah.
And you don't even realize it. Like, you don't even realize how
That's
many,
why red is a different type of game.
Yeah, it's just so interesting.
And I think people judge a little bit, but red does very well when it's in the right environment, and finding that right environment is important.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I do a lot of Legacy. Burn in Legacy loves a meta that doesn't know what it's doing.
Exactly.
Takes
Hidden Dragon
advantage.
Slayer.
It takes advantage.
So he's going to gain 3, and we're going to lose 3. And he's dead? He's dead on board. I don't know what else he's going to do. Because he takes 1.
Does the Warriors
2,
deck play
3, 4.
Crufix?
No.
Not Crufix, Crux of Fate?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, dash.
Just
I play my hand and swing. Oh, there are all the cards.
We need to have something on the stream we can press that when that happens.
Yeah. It should be like a button.
Yes.
Like a red button. Like a fuck. It should be a red button, and when you press it, it highlights the words free. And then it's like, free! How are you going to win that game? Yeah. Tom made 4 mistakes, and he still beat you. All he did was play the cards in his hand. Like he could have had a blindfold on.
Well, he did.
He did. Like he could have took his glasses off and been like, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna play whatever's in my hand and swing.
What stream is not realizing is Tom is actually blindfolded at this moment.
That'd be really funny. Now we're gonna do the blindfold, and we're just gonna tell you what the mana costs and whether it's a burn spell or a creature or produces creatures. That's all we're gonna do. We did that before with Old Jund.
Oh, jeez.
We had somebody play in a tournament match, and they put a blindfold on, and they said all they did was ask the judge. They said, "Judge, does this cascade?" Yes. I want to play it. How much does it cost? 4 mana. I'm gonna play it.
Awesome.
All right, you play Bloodbraid Elf. You go into Blightning. Okay? All right, I'm going to move into my combat step. Okay. How many creatures do I have in play? I have 2. I'd like to swing with both of them as long as I can. Okay, cool. Swing. I swear to God, all my life, somebody won an entire match pretending they were blind with Jund because it did not require any communal effort but playing spells that had Cascade.
So here's a question. If you actually have a physical disability that prevents you from playing Magic a standard way, how do they deal with that in a tournament setting?
Great reason. So there's been 3 different times that I've seen that happen. One of them I played in a pre-release event where the guy could not really hold his cards. They had a judge go ahead and do it for him, and there was no issue.
Okay.
Judge is with him at all times. Then there was another time where we had a gentleman come in here, and he needs special support. He needs a special seat, plus it's hard for him to hold his cards, and he plays combo on top of that.
Okay.
So he knows how to do the math, but he basically needs a helper. So I assigned him Will Zoo,
Yes, the other judge we have with us.
Yep. And
He's
then-
not here tonight. But
No. And then he gets situated that way. The last thing I saw was somebody who was literally blind, and every time he didn't have anything in Braille, but anytime he had a couple different sheets of paper with nice garbage day.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah. Garbage day. Peter 2-0? Yeah. All right, sounds good. Steven 2-0.
Do we have anybody still playing?
Yeah, there's a bunch of people still playing. Kirsten and Jared, which is going to go to time.
Okay.
Automatically. Christian and Andrew Sibley, and Tom Kilty and Connor Daly. So.
Where's Tom playing?
Tom's playing behind, right there.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so those were the two people.
And then the third person was blind, and he had a helper. He had sheets of paper that were Braille that described what the cards did. It was pretty interesting. So that's a 10-minute warning, but I'll announce it in a little bit. The Braille player had I think it was 16 or 18 different types of cards in his deck.
He really doesn't like that. For some reason, Tom is not appreciating the red cards in your deck.
I mean, the game is free. If he plays Liz, already done. Dash Marty Scout. 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 If he dashes Marty Scout, it's free.
Okay. So, finish the story up.
Anyway, so he had 16 cards that had Braille on them.
Yeah.
Out of those 16 cards, they all had converted mana costs. Out of those converted mana costs, instead of writing down the converted mana cost symbols, he wrote down... Hold on one second. He wrote down the card number and the artist's name.
Oh, wow.
On each card.
That's really cool.
So, literally, the artist's name and the card number on each card, and the judge was able to go through the cards, get the card that he needed, and then allow the blind player to feel the card to understand what was in his hand. And the blind player memorized what was in his hand and didn't give out any information to his opponent.
That's really cool.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
It was a really ingenious idea. So
Sam, you're dropping?
Sam, are you dropping? Okay. Sam dropped. There we go.
So do the rules allow those players any special, other than a helper, do they get extra time, or?
Not usually.
Not usually? Okay.
It's not usually necessary, though. I mean, it's like, you know, look at that. Oh, free goblins. Swing for 2. Now I just have 4 power on the board. Good luck. Look at it. Look at the whole depressed holding cards. Plays. Oh, good. Yeah. Mana Confluence. Tom should be dancing right now. Tom's like, yeah, the Mana Confluence.
Tom is not really dancing.
Caves of Corlos.
He's actually
you
having.
want white, don't you?
He has no response whatsoever. He is just sitting there. Now he's staring at the screen, but he's really just sitting there.
Yeah.
If you ever play against Tom, he's very stoic when he plays, but he's not when he's around people.
I'll take a damage to play my guy. Great. So now all of Tom's collateral damages are online. All of his burn spells are online.
This is when you play the trumpet you have in your red burn deck, right?
Yeah, right? You just swing. Oh, okay. Dragon Fodder. So Swift Spear is awesome. I'll play Eidolon because that's great, and I'll swing.
So here's my question: what what can Warriors possibly do against burn?
They can't. I played against it in the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Do you see how his land base is?
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened to the Warriors deck. So
Ah.
the Warriors deck, I played a turn 2 idle on both games.
Yeah.
The Warriors deck was taking 3 damage for every spell that they played.
Well, why do they play Mana Confluence? Is it because they're trying to be a fast deck?
Yeah, they're trying to produce white mana at a very cheap rate. So
Okay.
they want cards that stay untapped.
Oh, Soren, I don't think is going to save him here.
No, it's not. What's going on? All right, sounds good. You got 6 minutes. Go.
We'll watch your deck.
Yep.
Actually, I may take cards out of it and put them in my deck.
Yeah, right.
Because you and I have the same deck, and you have slightly more powerful cards. I said I may take some cards from your deck. he and I literally sealed the same deck, only he has a couple more bomby cards.
Yeah.
You can just keep it there. I promise I won't do anything to it.
Go. You got 5 minutes.
Go. Get some food. Power up.
Yo, where's that button that says free? Boop. Boop. Free.
So, are we doing another round or a different card, or we're quitting? Looks like. Oh, no. One of the players is going to come in smack talk. Here we go.
Yeah, that game literally took 3 minutes.
Oh, all right. We're going to get another match in here.
Look at this.
What are we playing, Rich? Red Green Dragons versus Burn.
You know what the best part was? Tom didn't even have to play it correctly. He just played it and won.
So what does Red Green Dragons try to do against Burn? Pre-sideboard.
Red Green Dragons does really well against red.
So,
like, that's the reason why he's switching. Red Green Dragons and Red Green in general is
Yes.
like the anti-red right now.
So why? What is it in Red Green Dragons that really hurts Burn?
So in Red Green Dragons, you're playing a Mana Dork on turn 1.
Okay.
On turn 2, you may play a Courser Crewfix.
So you got the 2/4 butt, and then you
Yeah.
have the life gain from the lands.
And then you have a dragon that's a 4/4, and then you have Stormbreath Dragon on top of that. So
Okay.
you're like turn 3, 4/4, turn 4, Stormbreath Dragon.
So what does Burn bring in the sideboard to try to deal with that? Ah,
Exactly.
silence.
Not much.
Okay. So I mean, is this just one of those games that you know you're just going to lose?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
It's not that you're gonna lose, but you're just like, I'm just gonna deal with it. I did start bringing in lightning tremors because then you don't have to swing into your opponent.
Okay.
You're just like, I'm going to keep playing cards and just outrace the Courser Crewfix, which you could usually do. It's still not a fun game, and it's not a guarantee either.
No, I mean at least in Burn you have at least in this meta of Burn you have the 2 goblin tokens and the 3 goblin tokens coming out, so they can only chump one of them at a time. So you're getting some damage through that way, but
yeah,
it's tough.
Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard.
Is that a smash button on the console?
Yeah, so Super Smash.
Oh yeah, that's
Brothers,
right. They do it on Fridays, right?
Yeah, they make this thing called Smash Control Panel. You can do like the challenge, all this stuff.
Oh,
like
cool.
The commentary. It's really interesting.
By the way, I say "oh cool" a lot. I apologize to the stream.
This will actually be really awesome if Tom wins this game. It'd be really funny.
Well, 3 minutes, so someone's going to win it in 3 minutes with this meta.
Well, I mean, they're gonna go to time.
Oh, that's true. So they're going to have 5 turns.
Yeah. So. Tom Kilty and Connor are still playing. Christian and Andrew are still playing. Kirsten and Jared are still playing. So.
This format is actually a little grindy.
A little bit, but not as grindy as it should be right now.
Well, but I remember when I did the Dragons pre-release, and I was playing Sultai, not Dragons, Cons, and I played Sultai.
Yeah.
And I'm not a great Magic player. I'm not a bad Magic player. I play at a good pace. I could not get out of time in those rounds because Sultai is just like Resurrect, Delve, Bouncer creatures, and everybody was reading the cards. So pre-releases always tend to go to time.
Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, you just played Mardu Scout? What are you doing? What are you doing? He's going to kill the Mardu Scout.
And the food is back. With 2 minutes to spare, Drew. Congratulations.
Yeah. It was easy. It's fast. Watch what's going to happen. This is the worst.
Good job.
So he's going to play... Oh, he didn't... Yeah, he's just going to play the dragon thing. He's going to fetch for a land.
Okay.
Yeah, take a bunch of damage.
Are they like taking 4 turns at a time right now?
No. So what's gonna happen is he gets this stupid fucking this dragon. He's gonna show him the dragon. So he takes.
Oh yeah.
3,
Okay.
deals 3, and then it's just a big it's a big load of shit. It is. You probably want to collateral damage before combat. You want to collateral damage before the combat step. You want to collateral. Fuck it. we're giving it away. It's giving it away.
Well, this is where the
2 for 1 for a Rabble Master.
This is where oh
maybe he's got Lightning Strike. No, he's got Dragon. He's got 2 tokens. I would swing in at this point. Oh, look at you!
Oh,
look
nice.
At the tease. Swing for 3. Take 3. 16. I don't know how to count. How many creatures came into play? Oh, 2 creatures came into play. All right, we're gonna go to 16. That's good. Yeah, we did it.
If anybody doesn't know, the tokens on the left-hand side of the screen are, I believe, RK Post tokens, right?
They are. All the black and white tokens are all RK Post.
They're in a deck that looks like a regular playing card deck, right?
Yeah. Yep.
RK Post, among many people in this area, is one of the favorite artists.
Yeah, favorite artists that exist. Give me 2 seconds. I got to make an announcement. Match players, that is time. That is time around. All 3 matches that are going on. Active player, finish your turn. You have 5 additional turns.
Hi. This is really fun. Right? Ted and I work well off each other. Because I ask questions and he answers them.
There you go.
Why that'd be fun too, is having a directory of all the cards.
Well, I think as we do more of the streaming, I'm hoping we can get more of a above view of the play field.
Oh, we are.
Okay, awesome.
We're going to get there.
It's really, I mean, you have to understand, I got to see this stream from home for the first time 3 nights ago, and I was super excited. I was also trolling both Elias and Ted during this stream.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Hopefully, so our Friday Night Magics are going to be different formats, right, throughout the month?
They are for August. They're going to be Standard, Modern, and Legacy Standard.
Yeah, so I hope I can get through the Standard event.
Yeah, they're going to be fun.
Scratch that, the Legacy event, because I don't know what I'm talking about, because I don't play Standard.
Listen, you can play Standard. Elves are going to be in Standard.
Well, this is true. Elves will be in Modern now, too.
No.
You play usually, it's a whole different thing.
We're
just finished 2-1. Hold on. What's your last name for me?
Sibley.
Okay, so you won 2-1?
Yes.
Great, good job.
We're going to be watching to make sure they actually did turns. Can you do me a favor? Go check and make sure they know it's turns and see what turn. Tom and
Tom and Daly.
Thank you.
Daly's his last name.
How many do we have streaming right now?
How many people are watching?
Yeah.
79 people.
Awesome.
It's so
We
quiet.
need more chill.
Here, chill. Listen, we're working on it.
The Necros deck. I hope I see more Scryfish. I haven't seen a Scryfish yet.
Oh, do you want to make sure that they're on time?
Yeah, I'll go check
Kirsten
that out.
and
Yep.
Kirsten and Jared. Yeah. And 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 Tom and Carson Daly.
He won 2-0.
Who won 2-0?
He won 2-0.
Jared?
Yeah.
Wow. Can't believe they got through that game.
So we have 1 drop, so there may be a bye, right?
There may be a bye.
I may just drop and commentate with you.
I have Rich who did that already. Yeah.
He wants to do this. Okay.
And he dropped with like
A good deck.
a triple blood rush deck thing. Like really good.
High five.
Hi. You're what? Why? Oh, Jesus. All right. Hold on. Let me drop you guys. Well, we won't go to time again. Unless Tom plays again. Then we'll go to time. Literally have no idea how you go to time. Like, I don't even, like, I played a mono red deck where I was at 14 minutes left.
Yep.
And that was so, like, that was the game where my opponent gained 22 life in standard. And I had to keep repeatedly playing Lightning Berserker, and shocking my opponent every turn.
But see, Tom isn't an aggressive attacker when you play him, and what's that?
You can't put more of the cards that you had from the previous event into this one. You have to use the cards that you drafted for this event. Yeah.
1/1 draw.
All right. Yep.
Alrighty. And
oh, you dodged the bullet. Well, you didn't really dodge a bullet because the person who's playing you has a bonkers pool, but you're not on stream.
Well, this is really cool. The Ryans are playing each other.
Mike Williams.
We're gonna have a Ryan squared game, everybody.
All right.
Can we put the Ryans on the stream? That would be awesome.
No.
All right. And I'm playing Dan Keeney.
Pairings for round 4 have been posted. They're up on the screen. Drew and Matt Taylor, you will be our feature match right now. Go ahead and head up to the feature match area. We'll talk to you then.
There's a specific reason why. Tom asked specifically last game that he did not want to be on stream. Yeah. Yeah, I'm serious. He actually asked that he did not want to be on stream. Ask him. He really did.
Yeah.
Believe me, I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. Can I make a specific request? Be on next round then?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll still put them on.
That's cool. That's nice.
I should leave that to sorcery.
Do it.
Please. The sorcery.
Ryan, you good?
He's
The hell is about this?
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's put an S. That's not nice. It's like a sorcery, though.
It's like
a
a
sorcery.
sorcery.
It's a sorcery.
What? I capitalized the first two.
First C. Capitalize the first C. Thank you.
Okay. Ooh, fancy.
So you're fancy, huh?
Fancy. Fandango.
This is your headphones. That's not mine.
Yeah, mine's are really sweaty, so sorry.
No, it's a different volume.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. All right, so this matchup, is this another 2 undefeated?
Okay. You may begin. No. So he said he was going to play his lands in the front like LSV does.
I thought they're not doing that anymore.
Well,
That's
on
what
our
I-
stream, it's not a big deal, but
Yeah.
like that's what he was trying to say. Like he was going to do that just to be joking about it,
Mm.
but he didn't get the chance to, unfortunately. So this is going to be fairly interesting match. You're looking at the hand mover extraordinaire, or I like to call the magician, against Matt Failer. So we're going to see how it goes.
The hand waver.
Yeah, the hand waver.
Hand tactics, as we call it.
Yeah. We will be talking about, there you go. He wanted to point at Sarkin because if he points at him long enough and hits him enough times, he gets to actually play Sarkin in his game without paying its mana cost.
After he casts the password.
Yeah, after he casts the password. So he gets to do it for one time. And he permanently has Blood Moon in play. The good news is, though, is that everybody plays basic lands in this format. So, unfortunately, Matt Failer doesn't have to worry about the Blood Moon passive being permanently on. Only because he knows the password to go ahead and activate that Blood Moon. So.
All right, so round 4. This is one of our 4 undefeateds. Is this correct?
Let's check, actually.
Go to the standings. At the end of 3.
I think Drew got paired down.
Really? So we only have
Drew got paired down. Matt Failer is 6-pointer.
Oh, wow.
So
we only have 2 undefeateds then.
that's correct.
Oh, wow. After 4. All right, that's pretty good.
Yep. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Yep,
What the heck was going on there?
Well, he has to make.
That's abracadabra.
Well, yeah, he has to make sure that his opponent knows that there's nothing up his sleeve. You know, I mean, he needs to.
Just watch the shuffling. That's why I'm seeing it.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, we gotta watch. See, Drew is a.
Whoa! I just saw some. No, here you go.
Oh, Dumpit said hi. Hi, Dumpit.
Hey.
How are you? What's going on? So yeah, he's
Interesting.
He's in does spells. So he has to make sure gets himself situated.
All right.
Holy shit!
Oh, here we go. Oh,
I've
off
never
camera.
this is a long.
This is interesting.
This is a pretty long shuffle.
I'm missing something here.
Why? What's going on?
Well, I think we just got an extra land added, or something manipulated on.
No, how?
Off-screen tactics. Hey.
No, I wish.
Just teasing.
Oh my god! How long are you gonna shuffle
Wow.
your deck?
So we're about 4.5 minutes in. We're shuffling. We haven't even gotten to mulligan. Or everyone's got their style.
All right.
All right. So after about
3 minutes and 30 seconds,
Oh,
you may see a hand. See if they'll mulligan.
Oh, look at
or
that
not.
count. That's it. All right. All right. So. Wow. Hand slam. The grand hand slam. All right, so Matt pays at the swamp, then Drew with the plains.
Yep.
And he's just going to pass, and then Matt with 2 swamps will just pass it over. Oh, that's interesting. So I'm curious if Drew has any more lands, if he just play the one off the top. We'll see. All right, for 3 mana, we have
Free Hydra. Wait, hold on. Freedra. Freedra's in play.
Freedra.
So, play a spell, lose the game.
All right,
there you go. So, a
bada
trigger?
bing, bada boom. Yeah, exactly. Nope.
That's a trigger.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's a trigger.
Something happens when I play it. Yeah.
Can you believe it? Hand gesture.
I got avoided that. But,
bada bing, bada boom. Where's that trigger? There
definitely
it is.
didn't miss the trigger.
There we go.
Be prepared. I am going to get a judge call up there eventually.
Or you
where-
might have to figure it out yourself. Or we actually.
No. But I'm saying though, eventually I'm going to get a judge call where it's like the triggers happened, but he moved so fast in his turn that I was
Yeah,
not
because
allowed
it landed
to do
up
it.
really sloppily.
Yeah, then I have to look like an asshole to tell them that they can't play so fast.
Is that a foil? Yes, it is a
yes,
foil.
Yes, it is a foil. It is a foil Hydra.
So he triggered the Rita Bones, but why did he not get a spell for that? Oh, is it just?
It did. It's two.
Okay, good.
Yeah. There's only been 2 spells so far.
Read the bones. Very
So he's
good.
going to leave 1 on top and 1 on the bottom. So he's going to draw the 1, and he's going to draw the second one.
Oh, look at that. See, there we go. Very fancy with the going to go on and then the thumbs up that he approves.
I would, if I were him.
Is it the life total?
No, life totals are down here.
No, what's going on over here?
I'm not sure. Hold on.
Yep.
Matt Failer, use the phone for your life total. There we go.
All right, so he goes on to 18 from the Read the Bones.
Didn't swing with Hydra. I would have absolutely tapped out. Fuck it. I'm gonna swing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now Matt Failer has a few things to worry about. Drew could play the spell that forces him to kill an attacking or blocking creature.
Yep.
And if that's the case, then he's going to lose his Freedra, and that's just going to be the end of it.
Freedra for
Paying 5.
There we go. There's another one. Trigger.
Another bomb. Rocks. Trigger.
Oh.
The rocks. Oh, by the way, that's the only creature that has trample and renown. I was corrected by our viewers.
Oh.
So that is the only guy that has trample and
Is it the
renown.
Rock Smaller? No.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that's pretty. It's very well.
Yeah.
Very well said. I think that's a great.
It's a really good card.
So it looks like Drew just played a land, but he just passed turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what he's playing with. Because now,
maybe Drew has Wrath. I don't know. Not
I
legal.
know, Matt. All right, so here
Looks
we go.
like man hasn't forgotten any triggers. You know.
Well, Matt's right on.
Matt doesn't want to swing.
All right, so he's got a 4, Hydra for 4, and he's swinging away. All right, here we go. Is this Celestial Flare?
This is why you swing with all
Actually,
of your
hold on
guys.
a second. What card is that? Because Celestial Flare causes you to sack. Yeah, exactly. Judge
Yeah.
call. Causes you to select. It says that you sacrifice. Yep, we're coming. That's actually causes its opponent has to choose. Actually,
Okay.
if that's Celestial Flare,
Okay.
you can't target. You cannot target.
I don't think it's gonna matter though. Yeah, well, that's fine. It's opponent's choice.
So there's just a double check on this card. I believe this is Celestial Flare. And I believe the issue is that the issue is that I believe the person who casts it believes that he can he's choosing to who he can destroy, but it's actually as you know, as it says on there, the person who controls the creatures gets to choose which creature it is. I believe in this case, LSB said it best. At the end of combat, for example, if he's going to go to 5/5 and a 2/2, if he let the 5/5 take damage, as an example, and then have the 2/2 block or trade, then he could, at the end of combat, probably cast that. So it looks like it's still okay. So maybe I read that wrong.
So his opponent has a card.
What was it?
No, it's. So the card that he played was a card that allows it that forces your opponent to sacrifice an attacking or blocking creature.
Well, why would he sacrifice the
Because it was the only attacking creature.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I was wrong. That was the only one being.
I said he should have attacked with all of his creatures.
Yeah, so I was wrong.
That was the way to.
If I had the Oracle text in front of me, I would have read it better. But
that was the way to prevent that from happening.
But he didn't know that. He probably didn't know. This is game 1. He probably didn't know that was happening.
I mean, I would have swung with.
Yeah, I would have swung with the whole thing.
Yeah, I would have swung with all my creatures.
All right. Just to double check, is that 2 rock smallers I'm seeing?
Yes.
Or what are they called? Rocks, rhinos?
2 free maulers.
All right, so there goes.
There's 2 free maulers. Renown.
All right.
Doesn't forget the trigger.
Looks like one.
Renown
Yeah.
for 2, so now it's a 6/6.
Very good.
Because that's fair.
Ooh,
6/6
is that a
tramplers.
Wild Knight of the Orchid? Or? Oh, so what's he doing here? We're like them. So he basically top decked that. What's he playing with here? Oh, it's his.
He's showing all the
Oh,
black
because
cards
he's got no
has in
green.
his hand.
He has no black. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, for being at 16 with no black, that's actually all right.
You notice that when he itches his finger, that turns off all the password protection. You know.
Oh, there we go, and there we go. We go 4-2. Go.
Why not swing with the frickin' rhino?
Yeah.
Swing with the rhino.
Team, he's got some antics. Oh, did he take the damage? What? Did damage get taken? I'm confused. Swing, but
I think he tapped the creature.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I want to make sure. Damn, I need that.
Now his cards are
Ooh,
facing the wrong way. That's how mad he is.
That's how he understands, though. It's pretty good.
Okay, 3. Those fight.
Bada bing, but
yeah,
that's correct.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it says this is free, this whole game, and the creature dies. I'm going to swing out because.
Come on, I would swing with the whole team.
You
All
lose
right.
1 life. Let's hope you figure that out. Good. 13.
All right.
And block here, but it has trample.
And that's a thumbs up. All right. I get thumbs up for Sack.
It has trample, so let's hope that
he's double checking.
Over. Double checks with him, then tramples over.
Trample, yeah. Oh, I guess. Well, trample. All right.
So why is he still at 12? Why is he still at 12?
I guess he missed it. Oh well, he's sagging.
All right. Well then,
I guess it doesn't matter.
He's scooping.
Yep.
I'm gonna remind him about the life totals.
You got it.
Okay.
Dump it. That's actually a great question. There have been times mentioned that, but you're right. We've been keeping an eye on that. Great observation.
Yeah, well, beforehand.
Oh.
And I said, let's do an activation because we keep an eye on.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look afterwards. We will take a look afterwards at the game. We'll highlight it.
So she doesn't get mad at me. I told her I'm actually getting paid for this. She's like, oh, okay. She's like, why aren't you here? I'm like, I gotta fix these finishes.
All right, so as the 10-minute shuffle concurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually taking a long time. Actually, hold on a second. What's going on here? See, he takes it off screen. It's an interesting pattern I'm noticing from game one. Okay. So really watch. That is a long time to shuffle. Wondering if the pinky's holding certain cards. This is actually very interesting. See, now when although in game one he didn't have song.
Pat and Drew, stop the match.
The head judge had stopped the match just to go double check with the rulings.
Your name is Ryan.
Ryan?
I'm Ryan Black.
Yep. Ryan Black.
He beat you twice.
You got it.
Because he's been using it as a marker.
Oh, good. Any picture of that? What picture? You can't do it. Warning.
We're going to wait for the head judge ruling. Thank you to, actually, thank you guys for noticing that. We've been watching that too. He just had a deck check, and the head judge is actually speaking to the player. Apparently, we've been watching, and it took a while shuffling, and I think that there was a marked card in there, and we saw it in reverse. So he will actually explain as the decision is being made by the head judge, and we'll know what's going on. So stand by.
Ryan, you good?
Well, stand by. The judge is having his ruling with the player who's in question, whether there was a violation or not. Actually, the judge is actually now going to count the deck, make sure that there's a proper amount of cards. He's actually, I believe he's going to properly shuffle for the player. I believe the player was making his case that it was a mistake, but so we'll stand by for the judge's ruling. In the meantime, if any of you have had special decks or any special cards today, any special plays you've had going on today, let us know.
So the feature match is over?
No. Take a look. What was it? People noticed something, and I even said something to him, like, hey, check this out. He was taking forever. Oh, where is it? It was taking a while to shuffle game 1, and then game 2, and then I started looking, and then he even said, "Yo, is that cheating?" And I'm like, being like, "Look,
He did shuffle too.
So what happened was
He noticed me staring at his hands the entire time I was playing.
So you know what happened?
What?
We found out what it is. He marks a card. One card is reversed. Tap on it, and he just played it because he takes one card and it's reversed. While he's shuffling, I don't know. It's one card. I don't know why it's marked. It's upside down. It's the only card that's upside down.
So he's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I think now he's actually shuffling the card.
So I watched him shuffle the entire round, and people kept on bugging me, and I never looked at them.
Who was bugging me? His friend?
No. Just people around saying hello and things like that.
Okay.
And I was forcing him to shuffle.
Okay.
So, hey, what? Huh? I won 2-0.
2-0?
Yep.
Okay.
And then I also won 2-0.
Josh 2-0. Your first name?
Sir.
What's your first name?
Mike Williams.
Mike. You got it.
Yep.
So we got Mike and Josh 2-0.
You got it. 2-0. All right, here we go. Who's got it? All right. Is that a game warning or no?
A 5-minute extension.
That's bullshit.
You said 5-minute extension.
All right, so
right?
Josh and Mike, they both got 2-0.
All right, just put it.
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, so
Go to the.
Go to the. See.
Which one? Oh, it's good for this guy. Which one is it?
So the reporter, the R, and then you want to go to you won't do anything bad if you click it open. So just click it open. That's not the right one.
Pretty much.
Click that one. No, that's the timer. So that's the timer. So click the top one. Okay, so it must be the one. So it's the one behind it. So that one, and then
All right, cool.
find the name.
Mike Williams?
Yeah, Mike one. And then double click. I believe it's double click. Oh, no, sorry. Rounds.
Pairings, no. Rounds, players, events.
Rounds. There you go. So find there.
Let's go with you.
It's Tom Dorenzo. It's the top one. And so you're going to see how underneath that it says Tom Mike. So you're going to up Mike by 2, and then hit enter.
All right, cool.
Yep. And then you're going to find my name.
Josh.
Right there. Yep. And
Nice
1, 2 for Josh.
How about 2-0? All right, sounds good.
Yep.
I know.
Yep. And then hit enter. 2. No,
2-0?
2-0.
Oh,
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
I destroyed it.
Hey, mess with that.
There you go.
All right, man. Submit.
So I'm into top 8.
There you are.
I've won 3 rounds. I've lost 1 round.
To be Drew?
I can't play Drew again. I've already played him.
No, did you beat Drew?
No, fucker, asshole. Cheated against me.
Oh, get out of here. Who beat him?
Oh, he didn't cheat against me. He played a good game, but he noticed me staring at how he was shuffling.
Yeah, that's why we keep putting it on the screen.
Well, he keeps going on the stream. Yes, one, but he keeps going on the stream because he's actually doing okay. His deck is nuts. Here's the thing. He doesn't need to cheat. That's the problem. His deck is fucking crazy.
I think my deck would have killed him.
So I'm not sure what's going on.
I did Ryan a favor. Well, no, he freaking... Has me cheat.
Oh, dude. How much do I get?
I don't fucking know, to be honest with you.
I don't have. If I give you 3 1s, does that
good enough? That's good enough. That's a tip too? Instead of a tip? Sure, I'll take a tip.
But it's just, oh, no, that's a tip. $2 and $1 tip. That's for you, Lebanon.
Hang on, I can give you change.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, trust me, I'm not. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not calling my skill, so these moves will not be.
All right, the judge had to reshuffle. He reshuffled it for Andrew DeCourcy, and then when Drew took it, he actually reshuffled his own deck, even though the judge warned him that he needs to play it himself, that he needs to actually just go and play. And as the judge went away, he reshuffled. So the other player called for judge, saying that he reshuffled. So the judge is reshuffling, and I believe, I don't know the ruling yet, whether he's been warned or if there's a game loss or not. We will find out.
If you get kindness, I can't be responsible for this.
Looks like the game will carry on.
Yeah, I was looking at Montgomery.
Yes, so I'll talk to you. Are you done with
All right, so back to the next game. Matt draws, plays a forest. And with his visionary on board and his 1/1 elf. All right, we're going to swing with the 1 elf. There's no trigger. Looks like there will be combat tactics. All right, there will be Titanic strength. All right, very well done. And there's a lot of hand smashing and unnecessary hand movements going on. Upside down, this is interesting. That was very interesting. Upside down hand, and he's showing the camera. He's showing everyone his hand.
No, it's not about being a dick or not being a dick. It's
just throwing my key. Somebody asked to come in, we're like, no, come here. What was he asking?
Oh, yeah, that was something different. It's not a big deal.
All right, so
sorry about that, guys. I had a very interesting scenario.
Was there any warnings issued? Or did you need proof?
No, I gave a caution, and
I did see when you shuffled there was a upside down card. What did that mean?
So weird. So here's
Rare shuffling duels. Yes. Exactly. It is about fun and playing new cards.
So here's what happened. So, yeah, he's very angry. What I did was I took a look at everything that he did and what he was playing and how he was doing it. I took a look at his deck, and I saw that his deck had a very, very significant pattern in his deck. There were 7 or 8 cards that were together, and 1 backwards card, which was suppression bonds.
So it was upside down, correct?
That was
That's
upside
the one
down.
I did see that.
So from what it looked like, he was taking 2 or 3 rares, and he was putting the 2 or 3 rares and the string of cards, which was suppression bonds and everything else.
Yes.
Together. And then he was holding that stuff in his pinky.
Yeah, that's what I saw. And even when he takes it away twice, I got someone on stream mentioned, and I even noticed the first time. I didn't. That's why I thought it was interesting. And then the second time he did it, that's why it was the same pattern. It was like a 6-minute shuffling pattern. Once he shuffles, then he does this little kind of power shuffle, and then he puts it away, like pulls it away, and then you don't see the pinky off the screen. So it's almost like he tries to get away with it.
So what happens is that since everybody for the most part cuts in the middle.
Yeah.
He sufficiently was putting the 7 or 8 cards towards the bottom of the deck. And he's fully animated because he's so like upset that I figured it out. He told me he was upset, and I was like, I'm sorry.
He said he was upset, or he wasn't?
Yeah, he said he was upset.
He should be because.
Here's what I said.
Other players. I just had a player tell me that they were watching him because they believe he was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Swagging that fist, exactly. Look at that swing of the fist in that table pond, boys.
Oh, man.
The table pond boys it is.
So, because I don't have any evidence.
Dump it. The game 1 winner, I believe, was Matt Failer.
Yeah, so
he won game 1, and I think part of it was Andrew DeCourcy actually did not get his swamps out in time.
So because I don't have any evidence in regards to it, I opted out of DQing him. What I did instead was I shuffled his deck thoroughly and explained to him the situation.
But I saw he reshuffled, and when he wasn't.
I reshuffled.
But then I saw the opponent say that he was reshuffling again, or he called you just a reshuffle, I guess.
Yeah, I reshuffled it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
He's gonna shuffle. Why? Is he going through his library?
You need a second monitor so you can see the actual chat as you're watching.
I could see it though.
Oh, is he using the 5-drop that allows you to look through your deck for the card? Oh, okay.
And then he gets 3 black.
So he must have the trigger for the mastery. Actually, I'm very curious if he does.
Yeah, he has the mastery.
Okay, so he gets a 3 black spell. A 69-year suspension. You know what? I don't want to disagree, but I think something along those lines. We need to figure it out. 47.
I mean, it absolutely makes no sense.
I agree.
Yeah, well, no, what I'm saying is, it absolutely makes no sense why the suspension field was backwards.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to ask for me to shuffle.
All right, and it looks like the judge is asking for someone asking the judge to shuffle, and I agree. Run, Judge, run. Yeah, they need to fix the situation. I really think this is personally an issue because this is not. Although he believes he's not the person who is being accused of cheating, I believe he's cheating. And he's slamming the table. Yeah, that's a judge.
Josh, read this. Keep reading this stuff. Okay, so he's going to lose an Where's the other? How do I? Just make one of the spreadsheets for Oh my god. If he does it one more time, yes.
Exactly. Zachy Zan, he reshuffled after the judge walked away, and that's why I was trying to tell the judge. The judge is going there now. Exactly. It is the pinky. The pinky, like no joking aside, it's that right-hand side. We're going to have to, this will be reviewed and decide, the fate after, whether it's now or after this, because this is a little bit ridiculous. Honestly, none of this should be happening because, from what I'm hearing, this is actually a good deck. So this shouldn't be happening. If he has a good deck, it shouldn't be happening, so we can just play along because it'd be nice to get this going.
Yeah. Because he was he's just really angry. I'm tolerating it because out of respect, I don't think people usually confront him like that. So I'm not really confronting him. You know, he's just.
It's like pissing people off.
This is amazing.
Oh yeah, dude, you keep going.
When this stream ends, don't close out of everything. I want to scroll up and read all of this.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hi.
Reporting 2-0 Sibley.
Okay, sounds good. Well, the good news is that we only have 12 minutes left until the end.
It looks like it's going to game 3, but there will be an investigation going into this.
Yeah, we're gonna do a major investigation to find out what's going on.
So whether that means a removal, because there have been accusations about this player once before, but there was no proof. But now it looks like we may. Oh, is this over?
That's over, yeah.
Oh, so Matt Failer wins in 2.
Yep. I'm going to need to
speak to.
No, I'm not going to speak to anybody, but I'm going to need to figure out. Okay. I'm going to need to figure out why.
Why what?
No, I need to look at the video evidence. I need to look at everything.
All right, yeah. Unfortunately, we're going to have to let this go first, I think, right?
No, I'm not going to turn the stream off. I'm going to figure it out later on off stream. Okay. Need to find out who won with Ryan and.
Let me go find out.
And Ryan Black.
Oh, Ryan Black?
Yeah.
Ryan Black won, actually.
Did he win?
Ryan Black?
Ryan Black. Did you win?
Yes. Oh, he lost.
Okay. So we have Rachel and Sarah, and we have Connor and
So it looks like
Steve.
Mike Williams is going to be the only undefeated player going into round 5?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Right.
The downside for him is he's going to be forced to play.
Yeah, because
He can't draw in. He's got to play.
I mean, you can't draw, yeah. And even if he wants to play, well, I think he's the type of player who would want to play anyways.
I think so.
Yeah. All right, so we got anybody playing? All right, cool.
What's that?
Well, we have Sarah and Rachel, which we're still waiting on, and we're still waiting on Connor and Steve.
What are they playing? What constructed format are they playing?
They're still playing sealed. Oh, those guys. I don't know what they're doing. I think they're just playing. Oh, standard. There you go. See?
Thank you.
Look how easy it was. I didn't even have to do anything. It's all there. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Huh?
Yeah, it's fine. They got 10 minutes. They can play standard. Ooh, 10 minutes.
Oh my God, there it is. Done. Magic. 10-minute one. 10 minutes.
All right, in our last 10-minute segment of Cooking with Magic, we're going to start with.
How do you properly boil an egg?
Well, it depends. Are we going to hatch a goblin, or are we going to, what's the plan here?
Let's do a soft-boiled egg. How do you make a soft-boiled egg?
All right, here's what it is. You want it soft boiled. Technically, you can boil your water before people start Googling. You boil your hot water, and technically you remind me. And you can put a little salt. You put your eggs in there, and you don't necessarily let it boil, but you let it sit. If the water boils, you let it sit for at least 12 minutes in the hot boiling water.
So you don't want the
You can boil it. You can let the water go first. Some people put it in there first, but you let it boil. Or you can let it go first because you don't want it to put it in there and let it boil. You want it at an even temperature because if you put it in cold and then it gets hot, you want it boiling, so you put it in an even temperature and at least it's hot.
cooking throughout.
Exactly, and 12 minutes. It's almost like a lobster, but it's not. And then you can let it sit.
So 30, and what normally happens. So here's what happens, guys. So Twitch is going to save the video for replay. I'm going to check the replay. I'm going to see what's going on. So that's
we'll let them play.
That's basically. Yeah, we're going to let them play. So there's an investigation that happens. I go through, I take a look, I make sure everything's situated, and I do the investigation. If the investigation is fine, then I just let the player know. I apologize. I'll probably give him some packs and be done with it. If the investigation turns out to be a no bueno, then I report it into the DCI, and it moves on from there. So
boil water, turn it off, put egg. Thank you. Exactly.
Put egg in,
bada
cover
boom.
lid, wait 12 minutes. That's a long time.
No, that's correct. I was just going by based on my head. That's it.
12 minutes. Is that hard boiled?
East and West Coast shuffling techniques. Actually, I like this. Can you comment on this?
East Coast and West Coast shuffling techniques? I don't know. I've never been to California.
Well, have you played? I'm sure there are people who have played here. And I want to be surprised there is, because I know New Jersey, New England, it's like it's.
No, New Jersey, same thing. They shuffle the same way. I lived in New Jersey. You shuffle the same way. Jersey and Massachusetts. Everybody shuffles the same way.
You can add salt, but when you're doing poached eggs, I tend to. If you're just gonna do poached eggs and not hard boiled, you add a little salt and a little bit of vinegar just to have that little
magic,
kick.
Right?
We're having our cooking segment, cooking with magic.
You got Matt. Like we don't need to cook rock eggs. Like we don't need rock eggs going on.
We do it the way we want. Rock and roll. Exactly. Oozing stuff out and cracking. Very well done. Kill Tyler.
What happened to the pre-release? Timer. We got to wait for round 5.
Again, bada bing.
Oh, how about lands in the front situation?
Now,
East or West
according to LSB, is this new rule? I've just heard this on their Channel Fireball. I don't know if this is starting at the Pro Tour, but this is going to be.
It's only when on stream.
Okay, well, I guess this is.
Yeah, like it's only when they're on stream that it matters.
That's cool.
All right, Cole. We don't need to.
Camera that lands have the beanbags.
We don't need to be posting links, Cole. Let's calm down. All right. I don't want to. I don't want to bop you. All right.
Oh, delete it. It was edited.
We automatically delete links. What? No. I believe you're the only undefeated. You're going to wind up having to play either way. I don't think anybody's going to draw with you. Yeah. But you'll be on stream. So, yeah.
Boo, you're tired.
You know Tom's still playing, right? You know that? You know Tom's still playing, right? And top 8 get prize support. We already had like 6 drops. I'm asking you before I drop you. Are you sure?
We have 4 minutes left in the round. We have
drop?
Just leisurely casual standard going on right now. We have Esper Dragons going against. It looks like either.
Can't help that you need to take a poop.
Bant.
Just go poop.
Either Bant Heroic.
Go poop. I don't sit here because it hurts my ass.
Hurts
my ass. I'm sweating like a dog, and it hurts my ass to sit right now. Look.
Bada bing, bada boom. Right, who are we winning for? Are we done? Ted, I think we're done.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, good.
Connor and Steve are still playing.
Holy.
They have 4 minutes.
Ooh, I see a treasure cruise floating around.
Connor and Steve still got to play.
We have 3.5 minutes
Yeah,
left.
look at this. Almost broke the table with how hard he threw down his plate.
That's good. Oh, somebody had a good name for it. I don't know who to give credit to, but they what do they call it? Pound Table Boys, I think that's what he said. That's right on. Actually, it's funny you should say that. Is there another camera in here? Because he still is acting like a 6-year-old. So
Whatever.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not worried about it.
Because just doesn't know how to handle, when you get caught.
I'm not worried.
That's true. Threw down his hand. Throw down the table. All right, we're winding down. We got 3 minutes left. We're waiting on 2 players before we go into the final 5 round. We were actually, I think on the feature table, we're going to have 1 undefeated player going into.
We are. We're gonna finally have the. We're gonna finally have the nutty deck.
Yeah, this
that
is actually
open.
this is what we were hoping to see before, but now we're going to see. This
Yeah.
is actually. I think this is a pretty nuts. Don't want to give away too much, but I think this is pretty nutty deck coming up, and we get to see the undefeated deck going on, and it is going to go into. It is going to play. Oh, what are they writing up here?
Child friendly, guys.
Who put up a finger? Oh, the guy streaming. Oh, the 2 guys streaming are 2 different guys. It's completely somebody different.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're so just so you guys know right now, Kappa. This guy just have the player who was there. He's not here now. It's actually just some casual guys playing standard.
Yeah.
Told him go ahead.
Well, we will let them know. To be honest with you,
Doesn't want.
They're
He
not
just did a Constitution Power Sport. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Matt Failer, who are you just playing against? You guys come over here for a second.
Oh, just kind of
Yes. You guys are going to receive a warning for unsportsmanlike conduct. So, okay, so the reason why is because you went ahead and gave either the middle finger or something on stream. Somebody
Someone
did.
did.
Okay, so, all right, so you're going to receive a warning for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Somebody
I really
mentioned
need you to just behave and seriously, there are people who are in all seriousness. We have 100. Let me put it this. Well, let me give you the extremity of the situation. So we have 150 people watching, all of which, let's say, will explain to one person that they enjoyed our stream and that they did really well. Let's say half of those. Yeah. So let's say half of those people go ahead and tell another person, and let's say half of those people tell another person. So what we're really doing is that we're telling 1,000 people that we do magic here at the store, and we don't give middle fingers on stream. And somebody's kids are in the room, and that's not something we want to do. So again, a warning for unsportsmanlike conduct. I need you guys to be very careful with how you do it. I'll give you a caution for unsportsmanlike conduct. I'll lower it. But again, be very careful. If you're on stream, you got to be appropriate and polite, okay? I don't care if it's off stream, but when you're on stream, appropriate and polite, okay? All right, sounds good. Hi. Yes. All right, sounds good. Two, one. Yeah, we're gonna start. You're dropping? Are you aware that we give out top 8 prize support? You're in 11th place, and if you win, you're top 8. So if you want me to drop you, I could do it right now. Let me know. You need to decide right now. Okay.
All right. So we all set?
Yeah, I gotta drop Rachel.
I get so sick of this stuff.
I feel bad.
No, don't feel bad. I need to tell you because it's not. Yeah, like people can sometimes not sometimes people are not streaming audio from their player anymore because it gets a little crazy, and like, in all honesty, like somebody was like, oh, I have kids on my stream, I have kids in the room and they're watching, and they just saw like on their big TV screen, oh, I saw two guys, we saw a guy with 2 middle fingers, like, oh, good, great, kid friendly. But listen, now you know. I would rather you know than walk out of here and be like, well, I had a great time. I don't care. Let's do it. Let's do our thing. Don't feel bad.
No, this is not modern. Actually, we're waiting for somebody to finish. We just have a couple guys that are playing modern at the moment while we're waiting.
Than not improve. Do you understand what I mean? But don't feel bad. Listen, I did really stupid shit in my time. So, I mean, like, really dumb stuff. So don't feel, like I said, don't feel bad.
Just to recap, there will be.
We're gonna get situated. We're gonna get
the
started.
head judge is going to do an investigation once it's all set.
I gotta create the next round.
Okay, standard.
Alrighty.
Oh, no modern way. Oh,
no, they could see.
I'm just
right
teasing.
Yeah.
Tomagoyf standard. Heyo.
Players. Pairs for the last and final round have been posted. Go ahead and take a look. Mike Williams and Drew Dorsey are playing against one another. You are on camera.
That's the last match. I did not do that on purpose. There's nothing you can do about that. I don't even. There's so many I can't even. Okay.
All right, so this is the last match.
This
if
is
you have
gonna
a
be
bye,
very interesting match.
You gotta wait. All right, so let me see where you're.
We're gonna
at.
have the top undefeated player. Actually, he's very competitive. You can tell he's a very great modern player playing against Andrew DeCourcy, who has been supposed of.
Oh, we're not talking about that anymore.
Okay.
We're gonna walk away from that.
All right. So, we're moving on to our final round.
Final round. It's gonna be Mike Williams, who has the Nutter Butters deck.
Very excited to see this.
Yeah. He's got like the Burger King Have It Your Way deck, and you have Drew with a very, very solid deck, 4 rares or so. I have to go over there because I was requested to do something specific during that match.
What do you say?
So,
all right.
I have to shuffle his deck, so
good.
I don't have a choice in the matter.
So is Drew 4-1? I thought there were other 4-1s.
He is.
Like Josh is 4-1. No?
Let me take a look where standings are. Mike is 12 points.
Oh.
Drew is 9 points.
But Ryan already played him, so
yeah, exactly. So that's the reason why he didn't get paired with him.
Ryan. That makes you feel.
So.
No, he's not shuffling because he knows. All right.
Yeah, he's not shuffling because he knows.
Then you better get in there. I've never seen him shuffle like this before.
I've never seen him shuffle like that before either.
Because he knows he's playing a top dog right now.
He knows I'm going to come over there and do the same.
It's not Matt Failer, by the way.
What? Oh no, I'm not there yet. I gotta get situated.
Playing Mike Williams, very good player.
Yeah. Mike Williams.
And this is round 5, final.
Yes, this is literally the same guy as before. Yes, this is the same guy. Yes.
Big Boss talking. Are you streaming top 8? No mulligan rule, not yet. Yes. I agree, a full investigation, even though it's, ugh. Pinky failed in the same area every time. No doubt he's like. It's going to be reshuffled. Did we shuffle it? No. Oh, he's shuffling very delicately this time. All right, I'll let you go.
Yep. Whoa, whoa, what are we doing? I'm losing the screen.
I just hit power on the monitor. Hold on. Unplug the power.
Yes. And then I just lost this screen too.
Yeah, hold on, we're getting there. Give me a second. I'll take care of it.
Okay.
Okay.
You're good. We wanted to see what we got. So I tried it up the single monitor, but I turned on the low res one, and it made me control this.
You make this wrong.
Oh, I see what's happening.
What's that?
So they duplicate
That's how you only can have two. So there's only two, but one doesn't.
Well, I can change some wiring to duplicate this, or we can just kind of get in here. I can get on commentary. Yo, come on, let's go. Let's go.
You seen things?
Come on.
No, we haven't seen one. Yeah, I just said don't exit it so we can see what
They
they
think they won't get noticed in the inventory. Oh, you gotta go all the way up. See this? People are trying to have them hatch. Oh, it gets higher than that. Keep going higher. It started out for
No, he's in this chat saying things.
Alright, so right on very. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't even higher. I mean, it starts pretty high. Yeah, kind of tough. They're talking about somebody else. It goes up pretty high. It's like crazy.
Let's read the beginning.
Oh, okay. I have 140 people watching, so.
Oh.
Yeah, we just got a monitor, bro. We get our own monitor.
It's something on the hand.
Oh, that's if you just want to commentate or read on that.
Yeah, but I want to be able to read.
What they're saying?
Yeah, I have to be able to respond to what they're saying.
All right, so turn 3, Drew draws. Plays the planes. He's triggering his. And yes, Mike is playing with his lands up in front. Is he? All right, so he plays a third land.
Dude, that's really. What?
Oh, I thought it was.
Oh no, the comment is, dude got so much salt he could sit on a steak and make jerky before sideboarding. That's really funny. I'm gonna comment that. That's really
That was
funny.
pretty good.
That was
Salt
pretty
and
good.
jerky.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, you guys are great. Wow, Drew's swinging away. He's really swinging away, dude.
Yes.
Continue from earlier.
Yeah, I'm like my computer's occupied. Otherwise,
read
I'll
the
be able to tell you.
bones. He
Yeah.
takes 2. Drew has not taken 2 yet.
Yes, right at the exit sign to your left-hand side.
When you read the bones, aren't you supposed to gain? Oh, wait, he gained 2 life. No, wait. There you go. There you go. Isn't that the first thing you're supposed to do? Just take 2 life.
No, it's at the very end of the card.
Okay.
It's scry 2.
Scry 2,
draw
route
2,
your loose 2. Got you. That's why I do it wrong.
Yeah.
You always. All right. Mike draws. See if we get another land. There's his land. All right, so we're at 4. Top 4 and got a return centaur. He's actually going to graveyard tactics. Oof, 4 lands in the graveyard. Oof. I think he was looking for some creatures, but. See that? He drew 4 lands from return centaur and went to his graveyard. You usually want creatures triggered, and I don't think that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you hear things, but they definitely said that in here, like having the mic out like this.
Yep, it is.
Like having it straight out and not curved in. They're really.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Like our old ones, you had to curve out.
Taps 4 from Mike. Cast Shadow's creature. Drew draws. Gets another 1-drop elf.
Darkin, I'm going to let you know straight up. He's not someone who I would ever have to, like, I don't care who it is. Investigation goes through automatically, and I'll get to the bottom of it. So, believe me when I tell you that out of respect, it will be taken care of. Out of respect, I need to see what's going on and be able to respond to it. So you can keep reading all you like, but I need to be able to talk. I need to be able to see what's going on. I have 150 people who are watching.
Well, do you want someone like Rich that can commentate so you can judge?
I'm judging.
One match?
You said one match? No. Every time there's a judge call, I'm out there. How disrespectful is that? One match?
I don't know. The mark card doesn't matter.
All right, no, we're not going to talk about it anymore. It's fine.
Yeah, it is true.
So.
So we're just trying to move on. Like I said, final time I'll say we're trying to move on from this whole thing and just kind of just play a game of Magic. Let's finish this off. Investigation will happen. Just we don't want to ruin any more. Just want to have fun and keep going with this. And so we'll go past this and just move on from this and let's finish the games. All right.
Alrighty.
Wait in the underworld. All right. Table thumper. Ooh. Slow.
There we go. Alrighty. So. That got so silly, so fast. But now it's taken care of. Coming in with the hot take, nice get mods. I don't even know. Oh well. Anyway, let's go back to the game.
Yeah, let's go back to the game.
Let's go back to the game.
Oh, we want to change that to round 5?
Yes. That seems to be pretty important considering.
Important.
I almost said round 6.
5, 6. Counting 6 in graveyard. The exile? No. Oh, no.
No, just
the way he had it. Just
yeah.
always controversy.
Always controversy. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Like, right here, how it just ruined it. Like, puts dampers in a sour move.
It
but
does.
You know,
It does ruin. It does. It ruins the
no,
whole.
this is supposed to be a fun game.
Yeah, it does. It ruins the whole experience. Like, it ruined the whole experience. And it's unfortunate that it had to be that way.
Well, the funny thing is, it looks like he has a pretty good deck, and I don't understand why there has to be, a situation like this. Because it looks like you have a good deck. I mean, I'm not trying to say he's a good player or not, but it's a good deck. There's no reason for any antics to happen like that.
Well, I mean, you got to imagine any edge. Like, if you have an edge, I mean, why wouldn't you want to?
The edge should be any way of playing with your skill and talent or your good cards.
Yeah.
That's really it.
Yeah, I respect that.
But damn, it puts a damper on things.
Yeah.
All right.
But
I'm assuming that represents a token.
Yeah. But hey, you know what? When you fix the problem.
Yeah. And it will be fixed.
Yep. No
It's
issues.
going into his graveyard again. Interesting. I mean, it must be looking to trigger spell mastery, but it's the same cards again. It's interesting. Marking them. Exactly.
7 lands. Top
Okay.
7 but 2.
What's going on here? Yes. Exquisite Fire card?
He's going to search the library for a creature, put it into play with 2+1/+1 counters, I believe
Yep.
it is.
He's going to look into his. Why is
Oh,
it
no, that's the...
demonic?
Yeah, that's the card that's...
Oh, he was looking for spell mastery, to trigger spell mastery, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So that's fine. Do you have to reveal? That's my question.
No. It's just like a demonic tutor.
So he also gets 3 mana untapped.
Triple black.
I'm seeing that. Yeah, exactly. Yep. We have a judge call for this situation. Yeah, because I'm seeing. Has to reveal that. Okay. The judge has been called over just to shuffle. the player Mike Williams did before they played asked, and I believe is always the right call because I would have done it if he wasn't disqualified, to have the judge shuffle every time it has to be shuffled. So that's what was asked for. So Drew has cast a spell on one of the creatures. I believe this is the 3-drop. I believe, yes. More focus broken. He's thumping away. Thump, thump master. Double thumb thumper. Jeez.
Oh, what did he say? He said this.
To him?
No, to me. That's a personal attack on me. So now he's banned. That's it.
Why did he say that? Because you banned him?
Yeah, because I didn't DQ him immediately without sufficient evidence. So.
Does he not understand? I thought he meant take him with the baseball bat in the back.
No.
Well, you can't say that, yeah.
Yeah, you can't say that. So.
I mean, you need to investigate it. Probably the next time that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's just a really nasty thing to say. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to bop you. Oh, no, you're not being mean at all. I finally can give you the answer.
All right, Drew goes on to 8.
Your name is Connor, correct? Connor, chances are likely you will not make top 8. Yeah. Just hand in the basic lands back at the land booth, and you'll be all set. Okay?
And if I completed my achievement thing?
Just let me know, and then I'll give you a foil. Yep.
Oh. Still got to get mine from earlier. Hell yeah. All right, so this is going down to the wire. Really? Okay.
I gotta go shuffle the deck.
Yep.
So. I mean, he could win. It's whatever.
It's the internet, dude. We're gonna talk about that regardless.
The thing is, I mean, I don't know what the proper role is, but I see these investigating.
You need to send it to DCI so you can't let me have to do all the time.
Oh, yeah.
No, this is just the same guy. The judge is taking care of it right now, but like I said, he made his ruling was to, after this, go into a full investigation. He will send his info to DCI, get that taken care of, but that's why he's letting him play. The player made his case, even though we saw what we saw. But after this, I've been asked not to talk about it. But it's just been this one person so far. That's it.
Holy crap.
What's up?
Sometimes, I watch streams and they play like this native commentary.
Yeah.
I think I kind of like commentary though sometimes.
Yeah, I like commentary on streams. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, all right. So, Drew won that game. I'll talk about the situation if you guys do want to talk about it, and then I'll explain to you the circumstances and why I have to do what I'm going to do, and what's going to happen, and the whole situation. And if you're really salty about it, then you know it's okay. I mean, let me put it this way. Let's say he did win, but you know, Mike deserved the win because you know Drew got to that point with that special edge. Well, I'll respectfully go ahead and give Mike packs for compensation. Yep. I'll respectfully give Mike packs for compensation to deal with that situation. Mike just really wants to play on stream. So, you know, it's an awkward situation to put him back onto stream, obviously based on the circumstances. But yeah. So the whole situation is this. So we went to I listened to what everybody was saying on stream. And I said, you know, I didn't really see anything, but then I noticed it. So I went ahead and stopped the match after the cut, and I took a look at at Drew's deck. And Drew was playing against his opponent, and his opponent would always cut towards the bottom of Drew's deck because I think his opponent knew what was going on. So I went ahead and took a look at all of Drew's cards.
Drew is on the left, actually. Mike is on.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about last game. No, I'm talking about last game.
Okay.
Yeah. So I took a look at Drew's deck, and what'd you say?
You're just wondering what he's doing with the blue dice. He's being an idiot, and it's a Tarmogoyf dice, and he's keeping track of what Tarmogoyf would be at all times in the match.
I'll let everybody know. Just so you guys know, the blue dice lets everybody know how big Tarmogoyf would be, considering a Tarmogoyf would actually come into the battlefield under this particular situation. I was let known about that, so I wanted to let everybody aware about that. So anyway, so I took a look at Drew's deck, and he had the white bonds card. The creature can't attack or block when its activated abilities can't be played backwards. It was the only backwards card in his entire deck. His entire pool.
Oof, demonic pact. There we go.
Yep. So, as he was demonic pact.
Really? What did he?
Oh.
Did he just use enchantment to kill? What happened there?
No, I think he just discarded it. He wanted to see what it did. So Drew asked, you know, why am I looking at his deck? Why am I looking at his stuff? He had one card backwards and 6 additional cards next to it.
And which card was that? That was backwards.
It was the enchantment that prevents a creature from attacking or blocking, and its activated abilities can't be activated.
Yeah.
The rest of the cards were 3 rares and a significant amount of very good spells.
Okay.
Like just really good commons and uncommons.
Yes.
That you'd love to have. So yeah, and the whole point of the backwards card is not what mattered, it's what he did around that backwards card.
That's correct, Eco.
So the backwards card was kind of like a failsafe to have him know which cards he should keep and not keep. And he was keeping the cards all connected to his hand, and he was just going ahead and keeping the cards that he liked,
slamming around. Yep.
In the palm of his hand while he was shuffling, while he was shuffle cutting, and here. Fist pump denied so hard.
Yeah. Jesus.
So here's some food for thought, guys. Number 1, Drew is not a regular. I'll straight up let you know. He's not a regular. He's not somebody who regularly comes to events. Even if he was a regular, I don't care. Respectfully, I do not need any human being to cheat me out of a match if I'm at a Grand Prix. And I don't need anybody else to cheat anybody else out of a match. So just respectfully, that's just the way I am. So I don't care and I care more about reporting it and getting it taken care of.
Correct.
So here's my plan personally. So I'm planning on taking a cut of the video.
Yep.
Putting it onto YouTube as listed only, and I'm going to be showing Brian Hare, who's a level 2 judge,
Swinging.
and I'll be showing one additional judge to
Renowned.
go ahead and confirm what it looks like. So, just to give you guys a heads up. Then from there, I'm going to actually be reporting it to the DCI. So I've done that once before. I know how to do it. I'm a level 1 judge. I'm used to it. So I'm probably a more regular level 1 judge. So I can absolutely confirm I saw him there every time I came to their shop for a draft or a GPT. So Cakes Picasso, what you don't understand is that we had caught him one time before doing something extremely shady, and he was banned from the store for a month for doing that. And it had nothing to do with Magic. So we banned him from the store for a month, and he came back after that month. So just some food for thought. You did see him, but ever since 3 or 4 months ago, he hasn't been here since I banned him. So just so you know what's going on. That's what I'm going to do.
Swinging with the...
Now
all right.
Riff Raff's elbows. Well, Riff Raff, I will tell you that I'd rather be transparent than go ahead and not be transparent at all. And respectfully, if someone is banned, it's put into a large list, and it's told, everybody's told why they're banned. So respectfully, it's not as unprofessional as it seems. It's a pretty normal circumstance, and he did it in front of 87 or 90 people.
Yep.
So there's not much that I can do about it to pretend that it didn't happen. So. Last name? Last name? Sibley. Okay. You're all set. 2-0. You completed. Good job. Right. Mizium Medler.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what was Drew got here?
I don't know who won game 1.
He's playing the. Ooh.
Oh, Mike won game 1. Oh. Oh, okay.
Is that the battle priest? Is that the priest with a 2-2? He should put a counter for 2-2 counters. Oh boy, this could be. Unless he has an answer for that flyer.
Sorry about that, guys. Mike actually won game 1. Apparently, it was for exacties. There is for top 8. I'm not sure if you're top 8 yet. I gotta wait for everybody to bring it in. 21 minutes from now. I'll know. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, you are 4-1. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty close. He did it to exacties by 1. So. Yeah. And the other thing is too, is that people.
What just happened? Someone won that. Drew won that one. So that was game 2. So now we're going into game 3.
Game 3. Oh my goodness.
20 minutes left. All right.
I gotta head over there. What's your last name?
Carnage.
Dan, you won 2-0?
Yeah.
Okay. You're all set?
No, 2-1.
2-1, I'll fix it.
Yeah.
nice price for, but I'm not sure. Let's see.
Okay. The ghost. All right, so we're going into final game. Exactly, I'm with you. Come on, Mike. Jizz shuffling now.
All right. Tom Duran's a 1-2-0.
He's asking if you have any more pre-release packs for sale.
We don't. Yeah, I'm sorry.
See you, man. Thank you. Did he get his foil promo?
Yeah, he did. Yep.
All right, so we're off. So Mountain is played by Mike. Pass back to Drew. Drew draws, and he will play a plains. Cast his ghoul, who comes to tap and swing for 1. There's no non-elf creature on the other side, so 2 points of damage taken by Mike. Mike will play his land. And there we go. He will destroy the ghoul. I like that little Tarmogoyf dice. All right, so he plays a 3-drop soldier. Is that what that is? Aha. So this is a haste. I believe it's a 3-2. Yes. 17. All right. Whoa.
Here's a question for you. Has Mike resolved a languish this whole
I
game?
haven't. So that's what I'm saying. But I have not seen it. No.
I haven't seen it
unless
either.
any streamers have. I have not seen it. And that's why.
Yeah.
And I believe this is the. There might be more than one. Is this correct?
There's 2.
See it? Double language.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. All right. So what's going on with this white? What's Drew doing with this creature?
Hold on. I got a judge call.
Yep. That's what I'm seeing. Like. Question and play with the judges over to answer the call for Andrew DeCourcy. So, Judge, what was the call in question?
So, Renown is a beneficial trigger that happens whenever you deal combat damage.
Okay.
Because Tom missed the...
Aha.
Not Tom, I'm sorry. Drew missed the beneficial trigger.
He missed.
We had to ask Mike if you would allow it to resolve.
Probably said no.
Mike said an abundant, and apparent no.
I agree. Why would you want it to?
Probably more of a 0% chance.
What would he have a better chance of having?
Probably a better chance of meeting Jesus Christ than Mike allowing that.
Yeah.
So
sounds about right.
And there is the languish. I think Mike is dancing in his mouth right now, like
La 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 la.
like if Mike could get up from the table and dance
Beautiful
with his feet,
looking.
he would be doing it right now.
I think he is actually.
Because he just 3 for 1.
And not only is he doing it so well right now, but he's doing it so well as if he's not even shaking the table, whereas the opponent one tap and shakes the table.
That's true. And I think
Table thumper. Oh.
I think Drew has Drew's just top decking at this point. Wow, that is the top deck.
Is it?
If there was not a card to top deck, that was the card to do it.
All right, let's see what Mike can get. He's Mike, he's like, let me check this out.
Yeah,
let me see this.
Well, no, like Mike, if
Drew he's looking for the trigger. He wants.
Yeah, if Drew hits, oh my God. So May triggers and Yume triggers and not Yume.
Here we go.
Triggers.
Tap 3, 4. There we go. Exquisite Firecraft.
Oh my God! Thank God. Yo, Mike's like, thank God.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
And he's calmer than a cucumber. Very cool.
Oh man. So all right. So there's beneficial triggers and non-beneficial triggers.
Yeah, he's got to double check that. Oh, come on. I was going to say, don't even call a judge. We got that.
So non-beneficial triggers are triggers that can harm you in some way. Beneficial triggers are triggers that benefit you in some way.
Yep.
There are Yumeis and there are Meis.
Return Centaur. Let's see, you got anything beneficial. Graveyard Tactics. Really? 3 land again? No way. Oh, my God, yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, when you're running hot, you're running hot.
I mean, that does help. But still.
Yeah. So I tapped out a guy's field and swung at his Planewalker. I didn't have a counter on my card that had Renown. I didn't have a counter in my hand. Wait. I didn't have a counter on my card that had Renown.
2 and 1 myself.
Okay. Did I get Renown, my Renown counter for attacking his Planeswalker, or no?
Ooh.
I have to look at the Renown.
Pricklebar, is that what we're seeing? When it's your turn, it's 5 +2/+1 for strike.
Yeah, Planeswalkers are not players.
Pretty good.
It's redirected damage. So I'm going to say, even before looking at the Renown rules, that the answer would be no.
Swinging.
Very, very, very sure that the answer would be no.
Mike's playing it close. Ooh, Brew.
Mike has so many cards in
Drew
his hand.
has something up. He's got open mana, so he's got something. He's planning for the swing. Let's see what he's got. Oh, jeez. Oh, the 4 Knights. Yes, there they are.
Oh, my God.
That was good timing. Let's see
that was a really good timing.
All right. Let's see what he's got. He's got Languish. Come on. Let me see Languish. Let me see some Languish. Is that a sorcery, though?
He would need, no, it is, but this is still doing his attack.
All right.
So
I hope he's got it.
He could Languish on main phase 2.
Come on, buddy. I hope he's got it.
I may not. And if he doesn't, the game is over.
Maybe. No.
All right, not over yet, but it's going to be close. Oh, no, it is. No, it's not.
No.
And he plays the elf. There's no reason why he shouldn't swing with all 3 guys. I mean, if I were him, I'd...
Just 2? Oh, he knows that he's Vigilance. All right.
Nice. Yeah, is he going to remember they have Vigilance? I do.
Okay, come on, Mike. What do you got, Mike? I like the 4. 5.
This is gonna be really tough. This is gonna be really tough to recover from. 4 life. I mean,
he's got at least. How many cards he's got?
That's a 10-minute warning. I think they're the only match that's going on though. So, yeah, they are. I'm not gonna give them 10-minute. They're playing fast enough.
Yeah. Right.
Swings, blocks.
Oof. All right, so discards a card.
Yep, discards a land.
Land, okay.
Plays
Prickle boar.
A big fatty boar.
What's wrong with that one?
He reminds him that
Drew's
the boar
questioning,
has. Yeah, reminds him that the boar dream crushes.
Here we go. Is that read the bones? Yes, it
know.
is.
Yeah, read the bones.
Read scry and draw.
Oh my God.
All right. He draws 2. Make sure he's drawn 2. He draws 2. Looks like it. And he needs to lose 2. He loses 2. All right. His mana looks like a mess right now. Oof. What was that? Oh, okay.
kills the creature.
What is he doing that one? To two? No.
It's yeah. I think he should have rather did it the other way. But
Why would you do it to two creatures? How does that?
No. He killed.
Oh. But then he was pointing at the other one.
Yeah. Well, no, he meant to play it on the red creature.
That was his mistake.
So he's gonna take one and go to two.
Yep.
Oh my God. This is pretty intense, actually.
Come on, you need a languish or something there. Well, not a languish.
This is pretty intense. Drew has no cards in hand, but if
the elf is.
And
oof.
if Mike swings,
he could do under one.
Mike is really
Plain
shaving
thing.
his ass.
Oh boy, what is this? What is this? Oh crap!
My God. What does
Okay,
that do?
is this a creature? Is it tap? Oh boy! Please tell me it doesn't cause it to tap.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, he didn't swing.
Go.
Really? Interesting. I think I understand why. Yeah, no, that makes sense why he didn't swing.
That Drew doesn't have any cards in his hand.
Yeah. Oh, that.
Mike's got one card in his hand. We don't know what that one. Oh, Mike says go.
Here we go. It's top deck time. Oh boy, I do not like that. Oh shit.
That's the lifelinker?
Yes, it is.
Does he do anything else? He's got renown, right?
Isn't it 3? It is 3.
Yeah, he's got renown too.
All right, what does Mike got? Come down to Mike. All right, he's passing priority.
Yeah, Mike's got probably like.
Oh, he's got land. Ooh, he's got 2 lands.
Oh my God.
Shoot. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ah, there it is.
And he takes 1, and he's dead.
I don't know. What does he have? He has some.
No, he's gonna die.
There is a 3rd card I thought I saw.
Really?
Oh, shit. Nope. He's both. Oh. Oh man. Well, there it is. That was real close. That was a really close game.
That was really close.
Mike had a really great run. Mike did a really great job.
That was tight.
Yeah.
Mike
was undefeated.
That was really tight.
No, Mike did a hell of a job. That was well done by Mike. But like I said, we've gone through all that.
Yeah.
Wow. It was like an emotional roller coaster.
It was, actually. It was definitely the most emotional roller coaster.
Boo. I'm with you guys.
Oh, I did that wrong.
Boo.
I don't.
His goose is cooked.
I don't want anybody yelling at me.
Mike was holding what we saw.
Yeah, Mike was holding 2 lands.
But it was very good at the end.
Yeah. I think even if he drew Infernal Contract, I would have played it. At that point, when you're at 1 life or you're at like 2
Double
life,
Anguish.
you may as well just play Contract.
But I believe Mike still takes first place, though. Is that correct?
No. No.
Really? Drew takes first?
Yeah. I think so.
No way.
Yeah, really.
I think Drew had a better record.
No, he was not. He had.
Drew was 4-1. He was, and Mike was also 4-1. Or Mike was 3-1.
Yeah, but
Drew was 3-1.
But Mike lost.
Mike was 4-0.
Mike was 4-0 and Drew was 3-1. But now Drew is 4-1.
They're about the tiebreakers.
Yeah, so we'll see. We're gonna see. It's gonna be a real spicy meatball.
Still
playing? No, that was it.
So we're about to find out right now exactly.
Oh, okay. Oh, really? Oh, man. So you guys both agreed to a draw? Okay. Did you guys agree to a draw as far as prize split, or did you guys just agree to making this a draw? Okay, making it a match draw.
They can't split prizes because I'm 4-1.
Okay.
Oh.
I just want a confirmation from
That's
both
a good
parties.
point. Oh, there's 4 4-1s?
I don't want to go play another mini tournament. That's why I asked. Everybody start over again. Everyone, back to the beginning.
I need 6 cards. So do this. 6 packs.
How much is first place?
I mean, does it end up being the same thing?
7.
I can't
Because it's
convince you
4-4-1s.
to say what you should do or you shouldn't do. It's the exact gray area of humanity.
Yeah, exactly.
In the
Finger
rules
to draw, but
that,
there's a-
like, as far as being a judge is concerned, I can say to you, I can ask you what you did, I can report it, and I could do it. Whatever you want me to do. I have your opponent.
first-
came
first-
up to me about my email,
first
and you guys just
fist
decided
bump.
that you are drawn.
Yeah, never make a deal with a dirty cheat right on. But there are 4-4-1s, so they're gonna after 5 rounds.
Okay, so I need the agreement. Am I reporting as a draw? Okay, I'm just asking. That's what I'm asking. Okay.
Ooh, watch it.
I mean, I think Eltec will be okay. I would like to make an Eltec collective company.
We have a fan base, by the way. We have a fan base.
No mic. So it's like John and I are gonna come on. All the crew, John Deck gets fun.
What happened? He's asking us to play Modern.
Yeah, you can play Modern on stream. Yeah, there's 140 people watching. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of people who want to watch you play.
They're like, Tom McGuire standard.
Do you want to get your buy score first? All right.
Yes.
Fair, right?
Yeah.
Prize support. Ladies and gents, give out prize support packs to your players right now. Here we go.
I get the remaining packs.
What a day. What a day. So, for first place, we're going to give 13 packs of Magic Origins. Mike Williams, good job. Mike Williams has 13 points. He went 4-0-1.
Congratulations to Mike.
Second place, Tom the Destructor Dorenzo.
All right.
There's your 7 packs.
Don't lay that on me, Ted.
Third and fourth, Matt Failer and Andrew Sibley. Third and fourth.
Mike did, yes, that is correct. Mike actually still won, even though Mike did win overall. So overall, that went pretty good.
There's Matt Failer. There you go. Andrew
Congratulations.
Sibley. There you go. Good job.
Those are our 4-4 and
Last
1s.
but not least, 5th through 8th, 2 packs each. Drew, Ryan Nolan, Josh, and Dan Kearney.
All right, guys, nice job.
That is your topic. Steve Burrelli. You bubbled, bro. I'm sorry.
Aw, I'm sorry. Boo.
Yeah? Oh, yeah?
What?
And who else? There you go.
Who else? Yeah. All right, nice.
That's all I got.
Congratulations to our winners. Actually, there is going to be our champion Mike is going to be playing Modern actually with another partner. So they're actually right.
Yeah. So
we have 2 competitor players playing a Modern matchup. So those who want to stay tuned.
Yep. So they're playing Modern right now. They're enjoying themselves.
While we're getting everything all set, those of you can enjoy some nice Modern going on.
Yep.
Holy shit.
And
So I got a Goblin Token, and I got a foil reclusive, and an Emperor Marholian, which is my second one.
Alright, I'll take it.
That's cool.
Oh, jeez. What's his opponent's name? You filled it out, right? Yep. Sounds good. There you go. You're all set. You're welcome. See ya. Wait, Sean.
John Jon.
guys, if you have, all right.
Thank you, 30, and hopefully you guys will join us again. Our next stream will be Wednesday night when we have our Star City Games draft night, where the top 3 winners of each prize pool win the regular prize support, plus they win the monthly pin for first place, and then second and third wins the token. Ted, what is the token this month? Is it the bunny, or are we moving on in July, or is it the pig?
It's a bunny until August, which then it's
August.
the pig.
All right, very good.
Yeah.
So please join us for next Wednesday. In the meantime, enjoy this is the post-release. We have modern action going on right now. Exactly, it's our cool down. No, they're going to keep it going.
What are they playing?
Modern.
They're playing modern.
Oh, they play really good. Yeah. I don't know. They got some really cool, sick collections.
What?
Oh, they're both great players.
Okay.
You should know it's an E.
I'm going home.
I'm about to go.
It's a very exciting evening.
It was really exciting.
Facebook gives me a decision you make, so I can celebrate because he lost me by 4-1.
I'll keep you updated.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And he won, so it's bullshit.
I should have explained it right.
Justice is served, brother.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Sir Cucumber.
Oh, guilty.
From experience.
From experience, yep. Only something that comes from experience. I don't know whose phone that is. It's somebody's phone. I hope they remember it before they leave. Be good.
These guys are playing the H1 Exposed. Good for them.
Yeah, they're just gonna play for a while and chill out.
Until we're gonna head out.
You're heading out, right? I'm gonna head out too. So, yeah. I'm gonna leave the stream on
Yeah.
and allow these guys to play and just relax.
Yep.
And then, yeah, if you guys want to follow, if you want to follow me, I'm the Tedster, twitch.tv/the-Tedster. I mainly stream League of Legends and Super NES games. I also do the stream on Twitch on Wednesdays and on any Magic Day that these guys do. Outside of those things, it's going to be a lot of fun. So definitely make sure that you follow our Game Underground stream. And if you guys are curious, if you want to ask me later, if you want to PM me, you could always contact me on Facebook or contact me through social media. It's definitely not hard to find me as far as outlets are concerned. Yeah, if you want to ask me directly what happened. But I will be getting everything situated and get everything resolved. So it'll be fun. There you go. What's that?
This is just amazing.
Yeah.
Is there any way you can save the chat?
Technically, there's a program. Yes, it's a program that when you watch the stream, that you can see the chat that was happening in the stream. So, but I know where it is.
How can I guess?
I know where it is, so I don't have to worry about it.
It's not archivable.
No, I don't need to archive it. It's. I'm just gonna look. I'm just gonna find it. It's
No, I just for the sake of for my morbid curiosity. Also.
Yeah, well, I want to let these guys play.
Yeah, okay.
I don't want to stop the stream in the middle.
I'm just gonna real quick.
We won a percent. That's pretty good.
Who did?
116 views.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's
There was 130 for a while.
Wow. There's still 130.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's still 130.
Why did you refresh to 160?
Oh, okay. It's
Yeah,
it
maybe.
just yeah.
It's the number of people watching the stream.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. That's really cool.
I got into a real issue with Alana.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. What was that about?
Do I get a foil or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to give you my achievements
On
at
the
some
first
point.
one. On the first one, I get.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, yeah, I'll bring you the one from round one.
She was just like, why aren't you out there judging? I was like, I am. Like, every time there's a judge call, I'm out there commentating and I'm trying to entertain everybody on the stream. She got really mad. I guess she got really mad because of the Drew thing. And I was like, well, she was here like reading it for a good 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I gotta respond to the people who are watching. Like, you can't just put all 130 people on hold.
Yeah.
And it was like literally a riot act.
Yeah, no, I saw it. It was like going like bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, like everybody was getting pissed. So I'm just like, guys, like I gotta calm the fuel of this fire.
Yeah.
Let me throw everything in the garbage and get everything situated. I just want to clean up a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'll hold it out a bit. Bye, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you Wednesday. Oh my God, Taylor came on. That's so funny. The guy who he's our mod for GCW just was like, yo, I heard Drew's being a shit. What's going on? Yo, Evan, Taylor jumped. Oh, you saw it, yeah. That's super good.
What's going on with the little quest sheets, achievement sheets?
The what? You get this guy if you filled it.
Oh, okay.
So just grab tab basically. You got one for this one, and then I gotta turn on my other one later. Yeah, people are going nuts on here.
Sure, he just like opened up. It was like, it's so stream, and all of a sudden, like.
Well, everyone's super mad.
I made a comment about the shuffle. I'm like, what? He's taking a lot of shuffling. And then when he did it again, somebody even said, like, hey, it's taking a while to shuffle. There's something going on. And he had a pattern. He did this. And then he takes it off screen for a second. Yeah. Then he starts doing this thing. And I see something with the pink.
Yeah, he does that, yeah.
And that was a pattern. That's bull.
Yeah. And
he was trying to hide it, but then.
I did love that though. That's
Andrew guy. What is it?
That's some karma right there.
Andrew guy.
Oh, here we go. Still going.
Who wanted to commentary?
Well, scumbag, cheater, whatever else.
Who wanted to commentary?
Alan and Steve also are watching and say hi.
Who's that?
Those are people we don't.
Hey.
Hey. I suppose the mic is probably picking up everything I said. Oh well. Or at least most of what I said muffled, probably because I'm far away from it.
So how'd you end up doing overall? How many packs you walk away with?
What's that?
How many packs you walk away with at the end of both events?
6, I guess. Because I got 4 for the first one, I got 2 for the second one.
Okay.
I'm bummed. I had a sweet deck in the first event. Like,
me too.
I had a really good and really close match with Tom, and I was like, eh. And then the second one was like a clunker, and I just kind of had to like pull away with what I could get.
Yeah.
Rich, are you coming on Monday or no? Are you here on Monday or no? You don't have to be, but I'm here every Monday for wrestling anyway.
Monday.
What's Monday?
My last week of work. After that.
Okay. Cool.
And then I got the weeknights off.
Sounds good.
What's Monday for?
We're doing standard testing. If you want to throw together a standard deck, you're welcome to come. Or even just proxy one.
Don't you guys still do GCW?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like evening into GCW is basically standard night.
Oh, okay. I get you.
awesome. It started off kind of weak.
Yeah, it's been growing. It's been building some steam.
Silly.
I also played just like Joe V came one week and just we played like you guys weren't there. We just played Legacy like the entire night. And then this random group of people came in and were like, "Oh man, are you guys playing Magic: The Gathering?" And we're like, "Yes, we are." And they're like, "Oh, we have Modern." And it's like, "So do we." Fantastic. And then we just played Modern the rest of the night.
When was this?
So it was like a couple Mondays ago. It was like, you know how there was like, you guys did it, there was like a Monday you didn't, and then you did it again?
Oh, so
it was the middle one, yeah. It was pretty sweet.
The game
Legacy was ridiculous though, because it's just goblins versus pox like over and over and over again. This pox deck is pretty sweet. It's like, he's building it still, so he needs to like fine tune some of the card choices, but like, it's a fun deck. Like, we're both playing like bottom tier decks in Legacy, but like, it's fun, so who gives a shit.
The game you guys played after GCW, that was actually pretty sweet.
Oh, Drawful, yeah. Those guys just came out with a new game I haven't played yet called Quiplash.
Really?
I was gonna play last night, but I didn't have time to go to Tom's. But it's supposed to be really good.
Come here, play it.
Yeah, if you're here on a Monday, that's not an uncommon occurrence. Like, it's not like every week, but it sometimes happens. If people basically are like, I don't feel like sleeping tonight, and I want to be here until 5 in the morning, then yeah.
Did you get your reward? No. No? Oh, you get it when the thing actually releases.
Nope, we did so.
How did it work out for you in your game?
Remind me. Oh, no. They're right, actually they're right here.
Like my last game just finished up the right way.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't know where it's starting from. What? Finally got it. You did? You got two. You got two of them. Very good.
Shoot down your response to the first one. Who won? Possibly Mike. No, Mike got 13 pounds.
I can log out. Oh, it's on delay, I guess.
Oh, your pool was stupid. As expected, you won the whole thing.
Oh, it says we're offline.
Okay.
Wait. Are we offline?
No.
Huh. I was just saying, this says it's offline.
Yeah, I know.
But-
It's always going to say that. You're not actually offline.
Okay.
Okay, you can take off on that. We're done.
We should say goodbye. You want to say
Okay.
goodbye?
Yeah, I'll see you.
How
All right,
would you
guys.
see how many people are watching?
Yeah, click that. Click refresh.
Click this?
No, click this. Click
Oh, I'm sorry. No one has it. I'm sorry. Alon, I'm sorry. I thought that they knew.
Click refresh. This is towards the very end, though. We're still at 66 right now.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
What kind of card?
All right, guys, we're closing up shop. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Make sure you follow me.
Tell them we do Wednesdays.
Well, they hear us.
We're here every Wednesday.
Yeah, so we're going to be here every Wednesday doing Magic, so we'll see you then.
We also stream wrestling and Smash Brothers and Street Fighter on here.
Yep, so if you follow, you get the whole hullabalooza.